Nyan? Huh. Oh my god! Nyan really is the answer! Kanami! Hi! Wait, let me try something. Oh no. Aside from the fact that it makes a camera clip into my head, if you had done the stick cam thing, it would have...
Jeez!
Cheese.
I'm too half asleep for this cheese. What is this? But hi Happy and hi Topo. And hi Kanami. The stick cam indeed would have stuck to my head even if I'm
Lactose-filled dairy.
hiding down here. Hi Jason, hi Death. Other people, now that I'm... Holy, what is happening to me? This is way too much too early. I'm still half asleep. Oh my god. Hi Death, hi Jason, hi Dora, hi... Death, Topper, Dora... Yeah, I think I mentioned everyone. Hi. It's me, your spooky cat, who's very strange and doesn't normally look like this. So, I hope you're doing well, or at the very least, alive. We'll be back with 3.5. Oh, I was about to say, wait a minute. I don't know that currency. But yeah, hi. I want to give special pats for the Happy. Happy gets special treatment. And I've returned to normal. Yay! Well, not quite. I'm still glowing super brightly. So today I want to be trying to fix some things. There you go. That's the stream. Thanks. Bye. So I'm gonna try to I'd really like to get to the bottom of why redeems are not working. So, oh yeah, we're actually only warm today. It's kind of amazing, right? I wonder how low that's going to go in winter, because when I first started streaming last winter, I didn't have this temperature thing. It'd be interesting to see. But I mean, it's always going to go up because I have to close my window. It'd be interesting to see what it starts as. Unfortunately, it probably never look very low on stream because I have to have things running with the windows closed for a little while before I go live. It is. It's like a normal, like, if I weren't doing anything and the temperature wasn't going to go any higher, then that would be an okay temperature. Yeah, so that temperature's cold? By the way, this is in my room, like it's in my room, that temperature. If it's outside that temperature, it's I'd actually say hot rather than warm. Alright. Well, maybe just a nice temperature. I don't know. I'm so broken. The temperature's like... Temperature's been too crazy, and I think it's broken my perception of what is hot and what is cold. What is this showing at the bottom? Wow, there's some new stuff I haven't seen before. Showing up on the OBS chat thing. This is interesting. Highlighting settings. Yeah, I think it should all be fine. Okay, anything below 27 or 26 is cold. That's not cold for me. Where does something get 500 points from? By being you, Kanami. No, I don't know. Twitch is being weird. Maybe it's actually a positive glitch for once. So, today I have a text file. I mean, I often have a text file, but I'm gonna read from it. So I need to fix a few things. First of all, I really, really, really want certain things to be able to turn off, redeems while they're running. So, for example, when I do a shout-out, for example... Oh my god, I just tried to do exclamation mark Kanami instead of exclamation mark shout-out Kanami. For example... Ta-da! There is Kanami, who was playing Bone Lab. Wait, is it just Bone Lab? I thought it was Bone Labs. Bone Lab. That I was watching last night, which was pretty fun to watch as well. And trying to give pats. Oh my god, it actually worked, Kanami! You should be honored. Hand tracking allowed me to pat you. then someone is actually able to do a shout out in the middle of that. Someone is able to do redeems in the middle of that shout out. They could like stick the camera to my face, or censor me, or do any kind of obtrusive things. I need to disable that. I'm glad you had fun, Economy. Yeah, so I need to stop that. And I actually am using a kind of system for pausing music and resuming music. I sort of want to integrate, I want to sort of generalize that in a way that I can have it disable and enable, a bunch of things. I want to turn that into its own class. And you could use that to start and stop music, you could use it to stop and start redeems, and maybe other things as well. Woken up to Yukiya Masterclass. Hi folks, hi! Hasn't quite begun yet. Today is just an overview of the of the lesson. Hope you're all gonna be making notes. Just kidding, you can just like stay here and try to keep me awake because I'm gonna fall asleep. You can unlock the anime girl and play the entire game yourself. Yeah, you know what? This is what annoyed me about anime strip. Akiba's trip. The fact that you need to like complete the entire game before you can play as a girl. And then, play the entire game again, I guess? Anyway, I don't know if you need to go through the entire game on Bone Lab though. But yeah, it certainly would be a more attractive game to me if they would let you be cute from the beginning. And speaking of the sensory redeem, I want to shorten that because it's obnoxiously long. I've already made it shorter, but I need to make it even shorter. It goes on for so long. The humor is in the fact that it's suddenly stopping me talking right there and then. It's no longer funny when like we're just waiting for like 20 seconds to be able to continue the stream, at least in my opinion. Maybe it's just because it gets done, maybe it's just more obnoxious when it gets done in the middle of talking rather than in the middle of a game. And then finally it'd be really nice if I could fix redeems. But I'm a little bit stumped on how to do that because it just works in the Unity editor when I'm doing my debugging stuff. So the problem is occurring, I guess, before it even gets to the debugging stuff. I think I need to kind of simulate a message coming from the Twitch API so I can actually, catch where the hell things are going wrong. But before any of that... God damn it, Derek. That was pretty well timed, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be honest. No! Onichuns! Hi. Wait, which one? That's my non-bottle hand. And... for God's sake, Happy, why did you... How are you both able to time these, like, so well? I talk and then I do it.
Cheese?
I did it. Speaking of Happy... No! Why am I in jail? Is this hydration jail? Oof. It's a new bottle of Nyan juice. I do love the way they go... What's the Hi Fox? Did I say Hi Fox?
Cheese.
Fox finale? Cheese! Look at this. You literally jail a cat and then try and aim and throw cheese between the bars. You've got a pretty good aim, I'm gonna say. Thank you for the pats. Why is that hand like really awkwardly patting me nowadays? It's been a little while since it's been good. A good patting action. Target practice? No. Please, don't use the cat as target practice. I was so sort of half asleep and stuff that wow, this music. Oh my god, as soon as you just literally just opened up the jail to be able to pick me up and me off the screen, god damn it. That was really good timing there. How do you keep on doing that? Everybody, lend me your ways. Lend me your magical... teach me your ways. I swear to God I'll be able to speak one of these days. So I've just realized that I've been so like half asleep that I've forgotten to even load up Unity, so... Oh my god, it was the same pitch! No!
Cheese.
Wrong way. Is the elevate your message the new Twitch feature? What the hell is elevate your message? Man, they've thrown a load of new stuff in. What is elevate? Where is that option? Elevate your message. What is this? Is this a new redeem? Pin messages.
bitch!
Yeah, there you go. I haven't kind of. Where do you even see an elevate your message? Spend enough money to have your message pinned for however long you paid for. That doesn't sound abusable at all. Super chat from YouTube? Okay. No chat box. Okay, I guess I gotta load the main page. I'll do that, but it's probably gonna knock my stream offline for a moment. Or not literally knock it offline, but make it lag for a moment because I have a slow upload speed and just a slow connection in general. So if something is loading, then that's too much for my connection to manage. Oh, so far so good. Oh, it's actually loaded the page without making my stream go weird. You can now elevate a message. Thank you for the claps. Yeah, I see. Alright, try it. Elevate your message. Say it loud and stand out from the crowd. The more you spend to support Blah, the longer your chat message is displayed. Ineligible for all offers. Ineligible for all offers. What does that even mean? What? It can't be used on my channel? You can't get a discount with it? What? Where even is that option? It's just disappeared. I don't even know where it is now. The hell? I don't know what any of this crap is. I'll have to investigate. I guess I can eventually implement it with my streaming setup, but it's not gonna it's not going to it's not going to end up doing anything on my actual stream. I guess it'll just do something on the chat. If it's sent as a normal chat message, it'll still show up in the chat up there, but it's not gonna like pin itself. But there's no reason why I couldn't code that, except for the fact that there are going to be messages stuck all over my screen covering up the gameplay. But apart from that, the gameplay like Unity. I'm going to be playing on Unity today. No.
Jeez.
Whoa! It's a
Yeah.
It's a.
Cheese.
Yes, it is. Hell yes. That actually was Lord Hogfred. Stop! Stop! You've already played.
Oh.
No, you can stop. It's Fred! God damn it. Hey, it's me. You. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. It's like a...
Oost.
Okay, before you covered my eye up, it was like the tune of your, like, just the one eye being uncovered, and it's like... Dare I reveal the power hidden behind this eye? Cheese. This music is way too hype for what's going on right now, which is... I'm being assaulted by cheese. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, this is this. Imagine a chat message stuck to your face that says insert proper cat streamer here. Oh my god, yeah, I could just make them stick to my face. I could make them be thrown at my face like cheese and they slap on, but then they might not land on the front of my face if I'm moving around. New hairstyle, no. I just realized I didn't change the logo either. That's gonna appear up there, but thankfully I didn't start showing it yet. How are you, Fred? How are you doing today? By which I mean, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna fly on over to stuff now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, boop! Yeah, we're not gonna be working on this right now. We're gonna be working on something a bit more fundamental. If you don't mind, I'm gonna hide the DDR stuff. Boop. And show myself. Boop, 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 boop. There I am. Whoa! Look at all those adorable, comfy, happy foxes flying across the screen. Okay, so Fred, quick rundown. I explained earlier, but I think you're probably the only person here who's actually remotely interested. Who am I kidding myself? You're probably not either. Was it High Devil? Did I say High Devil? High Devil. I need to stop redeems during shoutouts. And I want to implement that by generalizing the thing that stops music during shoutouts. I want to generalize that thing so that I can just sort of make any number of things say that something should be disabled, and then when everything agrees that it should be enabled, it enables again in the same way. Because right now I can manually turn off redeems. I basically never do, but no, I can't turn off redeems. I can turn off notifications. Oh, okay. Alright, I definitely need to do things then. You're interested? Nice! Like comfy fucks. Oh my god, that puffle dance is so cute. And I want to shorten the sensory redeem, and I want to maybe try to simulate like the cat lick. I love the licks so much. I need to commission one myself. They're so good. I love the way the whole head is like. It's just it's such a well animated. I need a uke lick emote. And then I'm gonna try to maybe. I would love to try to fix the results of the redeems, because they were well and truly broken on the last stream. It showed the wrong result the first time, and then didn't show any results afterwards. And like it works with the debugging stuff. I've got like the debugging function I made, and yeah, I'm gonna have to dig deeper. I'm gonna have to like, I guess, try to simulate a raw redeem API message coming from Twitch. To, you know, and then try and follow where the hell something's going wrong up the chain, because the stuff in the animator works, and me controlling the animator from my code works. So like, I don't know, I must not be getting the data that I'm expecting to be getting from the Twitch API. And by the time it arrives in that function, it's not easy to log, because I've already processed it a bunch. So anyway, that's for later on, because it sounds like a pain in the rectum. Hi Nova! Hi. But thankfully, Twitch does give example, you know, as annoying as the Twitch API documentation is, yeah, specifically as annoying as the Twitch, hang on, let me finish one train of thought at a time. As annoying as the Twitch API documentation is regarding, like, you know, redeems, deals with redeems. Thanks for the explanation, Twitch. That's that's paraphrasing. Someone like that is something better. At least they do have example messages for every type. So I might just copy and paste that. But I still might not be getting the, you know, they might not have an example for when a redeem is, I mean, a prediction is finished. Did I say redeems all this time? Also, Nova, how's you? Nova's a heckin' cutie. Very comfy. Testing stuff not live is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, especially with predictions, because Twitch is kind of serious about those. Like, they try to detect misuse of it, like point laundering. And like, if I'm literally just telling people to please vote, you know, for a certain prediction, then I'm actually going to mark it as yes or no, and not just refund the points, you know? Then Twitch is going to be like, yeah, they're going to be like scam cat for real. It's really weird how they're like considering it like real gambling stuff. Slightly scary. Anyway, alright, let's start off with something...
Cheese.
Yes, so something cheesy. Which is just gonna be me, where I put this, all these things are so badly named now. There we are, censor. I'm so thankful that I generalized the way that these redeems work now. So that I can just edit them like right here and now. I don't need to edit in the code. 20 seconds? Too long. 10 seconds. Done! Alright. I've shortened the censor redeem.
Cheese.
That is cheese. Frev's cheese broke the stream for me for several seconds. Amazing. Doing well, just wake up. Whoa! Nova, that dance is so adorable! Ah! Yeah, I wish I could have spent more time in your stream last night, Nova. The one where you were playing with, thank you for the pats. Ooh, hand is... Why is the patting, like, so awkward right now? But thank you for the pats, Nova. Streaming with, what was it? Doohoo, Maple, and, I think it's someone else, right? I can't remember. cat through the TTS. Okay, let's dive into the code. I want to show you how I'm doing this music stuff right now. I think I did this on my last development stream, but I don't actually want to show you it now. Because this is what I'm going to be changing. Oh yeah, I've got to wait for Visual Studio Code to load up as well. Let me just change the music to something a little bit more chill. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Slightly abrupt change of song there, whoops. Ah! Excuse me. Wait a second, I need something a little bit more. Oh no. Hold on. There we go. I feel like I need to make a new programming music playlist. Also, hold on a sec, I missed a message. What was it? I missed 2 messages, but I didn't actually miss them, I just read them, didn't respond. Not too bad, it's getting chilly, so I bought myself some programming gloves. Nice! Fred, are those like the fingerless gloves? Are they like Nova's really nice fingerless stripy gloves? You could flip it and then we can have cat licking you, clicking cat. Is flipping one of the things you can do when you modify an emote? No worries, Nova. Nice. I'm happy you're here as well, Nova. Hi. I can't guarantee it's going to be a fun stream, but we'll find out. They aren't striped, but they are pink. Well, you have my seal of approval for that, at least. So here's how stuff currently works. I'm gonna have to quieten this a bit. Here's how stuff is currently working. This is the thing that controls showing the name of the music down there in the bottom left. And basically like, yeah, so updating information from foobar. So foobar is over here playing the music. Holy crap, that's bright. Let me just put it on a... There we are. Now you should be able to read it. Maybe, maybe not. Well, you really need to read the actual track names. And I have it set to write out text file, basically. Ah, thank you for the pants. Gonna move closer. Hi, pseudonym. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. So I have this set to where is it? Which one is it? This one? Yeah, this one. It's alright, relax. So, so this, actually probably it's best if I have it big. This just writes out a little text file, if it's playing, and if it's paused, because playing and pause is how foobar calls it when it's paused. It writes out a 1. If it's not paused, it writes out a 2. Else, if it is... Yeah, if it is playing at all, it writes also the title and artist. Else, if it's not playing, it writes out a 0. So you end up with a file that looks like this, here. So right now it's 2. Adrift in the bottle is C, blah blah blah, with things separated by these vertical bars. 2 because it's playing, and then it's got the title and the artist. And then my program down there just reads that text and reads it in, yeah. Actually, nowadays, so now I could probably do that through, without a temporary file on the disk, actually, now I think about it. Also, one sec. There you go. Also, hi, Belgarid. Wait, I've got to try and pronounce this correctly. Belgaritilis? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I'm sorry for destroying everybody's names. But it's also hosting a web server, which is, nailed it? Hell yeah. I know it's not your name, but I'll just assume that I actually nailed it. So nowadays, by which I mean since my last dev stream, I think, it's actually using, there's like a web server that's running inside, foobar. There's a new, so-called component, which is like an add-on, called, this here, Beef Web Remote Control, which is just a thing running locally, and it can connect to that and pause and resume the music by doing something like this. Player/pause, player/play. And yeah, it's pretty nice. Extremely nice, actually. And through this, I can also get title and artists. So, through different requests. So I shouldn't really need to even do it through a text file anymore. But it's probably actually more efficient to do it through a text file. It's not... I don't like the writing to disk, which isn't necessary, but, you know. I feel like it might be more efficient. Because I can just... I don't even have to read the text file. I only check it when it changes. Like when... Inat! Hi! How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid! I only read it when the file changes or the date modifier changes. Ah! Hi! How are you? Thank you very much for the raid. And welcome, raiders. I'm afraid it's a nerdy stream today. But hi. 1 second. Hi, Shadow Player! And not... songs. This is one of the things I don't want to be able to be interrupted, which is what I'm going to be able to change. That is a shout-out. I'm going to change my streaming setup so that shout-outs cannot be interrupted. Because right now, someone could do a really obnoxious... redeem that would interrupt me shouting at this person who makes music that anyone can use in their streams for free because they're so generous. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow. And he said thank you very much for the shadow follow player. Thank you very much for the follow shadow player. Oh my god. Azrael! Ah! I've got to move into... Oh my god, my head's gonna snap off. Ah! Thank you very much, sir. Oh my god, I'm sorry for the really obnoxiously loud sound. I tilted my head and unfortunately it went towards...
Cheese.
Pug. Cheese Pug! Thank you very much, Freenox! Ah! That's very kind of you. How... Oh. How's it only been 2 months? Wow, thank you very much. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, right. Are you going to queue the redeems to fire after the shoutout? Yeah, they're still being queued, don't worry. The redeems are always being queued. The first thing they do is go onto a queue. Well, that's strictly not true. Shoutouts actually get processed immediately and then the results get added to a... Holy... Oh my god, my neck! Jesus! Okay, that looks slightly gross. But thank you very much, Freenox. Thank you. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, I will accept the payment of... Azrael, you don't have to, but thank you very much. And congrats to Corgi. I like Corgi. It's like the music, like the instrument manufacturer Korg, but cute. Also, here's your payment. There you go. I hope that in some way will pay back. Oops, I just realized I left my laptop on high performance mode, and that's why. Whoa! Thank you, Azrael, and congrats to Devil Hitman. I'm gonna give you another nyan for free. Nyan. There you go. Sim for core card. Wait. What? I'm paying you. Alright, I'll pay you in nyas. It's 4 nyas and 99 centinias. So there's a part here where you can... So there's this function here, method. I'm never going to stop calling them functions and variables, I'm sorry. 99 first. Hey, that works. 99p. Okay, so there's this function here, set pause wanted per class. Train, please? Oh my god, that high train is actually close, holy crap. Completely not required, just wanna make it clear. But extremely generous. So this has like a really bad name. Especially since I want to now generalize this so it's not just for pausing music, so I don't want it to be called set pause. Oh my god! Ow! Whoa! That was enough to trigger it. Holy crap! Lord Hawkfred, you pushed it over the edge! Thank you very much. Scam train in action! Here we go! Oh, I need some dramatic scam train music. Wait, damn it, you can see my foobar every time I'll tap to it now. Wait.
Jeez.
I need to have like a shortcut for immediately playing music from the energetic playlist, but here we go. Thank you for the culinary resume. 20? Holy crap. Thank you very much. Jeez. Woof. Thank you very much, Azrael. And congrats too. Shadow Player. Oh, hi. That was very quick for you. Octopus Skull. That sounds very interesting. Omniscience. Fanboy Envy. Kaza. Speedlighter. Low disk space. Relatable. German Turbo. Dilated Beeples. What a good name. No. What?
Cheese. Juustoa.
What the?
Cheese.
What just happened?
Cheese.
What just?
Fromage.
Ost.
Oh, what the? What just happened?
Juusto.
What was that voice?
Juustoa.
Oh my, what just?
Cheese.
Oh my god. I think you just uncovered an amazing bug. What the hell? Did you hear that?
Cheese.
As the claps were playing and the pitch of the claps was randomizing and it was affecting the speed of the cheese voices. That was amazing. I have never noticed that before.
Cheese.
Why is there so much cheese in my face? I never even finished congratulating people. Oh my god. Thank you for the claps. But I know you're just clapping. This is insane. What an amazing bug. Holy crap. I kind of don't want to fix it because it's hilarious. But continuing the congratulations.
Thank you very much. No. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Cheese.
Congratulations to Kamimoop, the Happy Fox, Tsuki.tuber, Wombo X, Kvista, Unstable This, Kate Metal, Emperor Zerg, Austrian Lancer. I read that as Australian Dancer. Theodore, Mario Kart News, the Panda Unicorn. Oh my god. How has this list become so... how is there so much in the chat log already? Red Hot Bear! Gakudo!
Cheese.
Dai Sensei! I'm trying to read that correctly. Bukavian and Seamanner! I'm sorry, Jen, I'm not normally this scary, I promise.
I promise. Oh my god, I'm no longer scary. Pretty sure hype trains are uncapped now. Voice so deep, can't understand anything. I'm sorry.
Cheese.
I might need to change that a bit. Oh my god, Lord Tockerford's still trying to get the timing right with the cheese.
Cheese.
Oh my god, Lord Tockerford, the very soul of your point is trying to get the cheese and the claps at the same time. Oh god. That was an absolutely amazing bug. I've never noticed that before. I kind of want to rewatch the...
Cheese. Cheese.
It puts the... Cheese. It puts the cheese voice onto the reverb channel and randomizes the pitch of it. Oh my god, that is so amazing. What the hell? Oh my god, what the hell? Level 7 hype train? I've been... No, it's amazing. It's totally acceptable. Thank you. I was like so distracted. I didn't even realize the hype train was going this crazily. That is actually crazy. Level 7?
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese. Ost. Oi, cheese.
This is way too good. This is way too good. What the fuck? This bug is amazing with the action.
Oi, cheese.
It's like...
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
Oh my god. I don't want to fix this. I simultaneously want to fix it, but I kind of don't.
Cheese.
Okay. Oh my god. You're actually gonna kill... Okay. Oh wait. Holy crap. This is way too funny. Oh my god.
Cheese.
Oh my god, the claps are so loud though. Okay, so this has only happened since I...
Cheese.
Cheese.
I'm choking on myself. Okay, I'll try not to fix it again. Oh my god. That's so many claps.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese.
I don't know.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Fromage.
I can't even make out some of the things that these cheese voices are saying.
Cheese.
Dairy product.
Cheese.
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 Cheddar.
Why is it so low pitched?
Dairy
Some of it's higher.
Cheese.
Hi, Australia Lancer, sorry. And then he made the same mistake. Oh, you've joined an actual chaos right now, where people are exploiting a bug which I'd never noticed before. Oh my god. It's very amusing though. So these cheese voice sounds are not meant to have reverb and they're not meant to be random pitched. Only the claps are meant to be randomly pitched. Anyway, I understand now why this is happening. It's
Cheese.
yeah, it's because of cheese. Cat cheeseburger. Yeah, apparently, look, I'm wearing a flipping wedding veil of cheese right now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, I just made one fly off, it looked like. So this is only a thing since I've changed the cheese sounds to load in from disk rather than built into the Unity editor. It's not the fact that they're loading from disk that's the problem though, it's the way I tried to make a generalized... They're sharing the system with the claps and stuff now. I am running them through the same audio channel, yes. They're playing on the same audio source precisely is the problem. Yeah, that is kind of interesting actually. There are some various easy ways this could be fixed. Not quite sure which way to take. One way would just be to use a completely separate instance of the class. Which would work. Another way would be to just increase the number of audio channels. I think it's because I'm not, which is like audio sources. See, sometimes the cheese apocalypse is a good thing. You learn something. I did! Easy solution is to add them to their own channel in the audio mixer. No, because the channel on the mixer is only responsible for adding the reverb. The changes in pitch are because of the audio source. And the reason that the reason that they're changing is because there's only so many different audio sources. I instantiate, like I create them all at the very beginning at runtime. Like when it starts, at startup is what I'm trying to say. And I don't know how many channels I'm making, but it's not enough. Which is fine normally when it's just cheese playing, because cheese can reuse, like the audio sources, so it can play multiple instances of the sound at once. And it's fine if there's blah 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 blah. I did use play one stream. I'll play one shot. Yay, Azrael! Understandable though that you don't want to see the superior cute fox. You know what? I kind of don't want to fix it, but it's a bug. And I have the feeling that bugs need to be fixed. I moved away from that after I had stacking audio problems. Alright, let's have a look. Where are the emotes? The cheese, the sound. I can't flipping. Let me just find it in here. I swear it'll turn into the Joker if you fix it.
Oh,
wait.
hell no!
No! Oh shit. It's gone from bug to feature, I guess, so... Certainly a feature. The problem is, as I add more emote sounds, it's gonna change, so I kind of wanted to add like a crickets sound or something like that. And, you know, it's just gonna have issues. But yeah, the stacking is normally a feature, Lord Talk Friend. Excuse me, to me anyway, because randomized cheese. Because you know, it's nice that one audio source can play multiple instances of a sound at once. It's just that it can only play them at one pitch. And yeah, it really is funny how it sounds like GLaDOS when the pitch is changing and it's got a big reverb. I just want to see if I can fix it. I want to, like, for myself, and then I can, like, undo it, I guess. Multi-sounds. Oh yeah, right, I made it into its own thing. The more audio emotes, the more funny, random funny cheeses we get. Yeah, not just that though, but like, the pitch of the crickets would get randomized. So it'd be like... That's my impression of randomized crickets. Wait, not music controller. Multi-sounds, what the hell? No clicking multi-sounds. Okay, there we go. It's not amazing! Oh, there's only 10 audio sources, that's why. I could also decrease the maximum number of claps that can even play at once, because to be honest, it sounds absolutely horrible when there are loads playing. Like really painful. Which is something I should have limited earlier on. But, in fact, I'm gonna do that now, just purely because it gives, like, actually hurts my head. But you'll still be able to send multiple messages and they'll build up that way, but it's just if there's one message with, like, you know, 40 flipping claps or something, it's not gonna be like bzzz of claps. It's normally okay, but I had a problem where you could have like 100 bonks queued and they'd all go off together. Yeah. I can imagine. Because that happened on my last week's, not the one that just happened. There you go, Tearless. Oh my god, I didn't nail it at that time. Oh no, did you go over the IRC message limit? Message length limit, yeah. It didn't appear on our end, unfortunately. It's a bit weird how it doesn't tell you that it wasn't able to send. I guess it just gets dropped. Okay, so the most disgusting way to fix this is to boop. There we go. 100 audio channels should be enough forever, right? That's such a non-actual fixing the problem way. That's just pushing the problem down the line. Until the point when you forget about it because it's worked for so long, and then eventually someone redeems, you know, something that for some reason triggers that all those things to happen at once, and you get this bizarre and you get this bizarre glitch, and you have no idea why, and yeah, because your memory doesn't last.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe it either. It's amazing, right? What an amazing bug. Oops. The way it has a reverb as well is just like emphasized, like it makes the randomness of the pitches stand out, I think, because you can hear like the multiple different pitches fading away. What am I trying to do? Okay, yeah, so one easy way to fix it is to re-instantiate this multi-sound class for each thing that you want, but then there's like absolutely no point for me having this there's no point in me even making like an available sounds by name thing. Each class would have its own sound name, right? You'd have one for claps, one for all the cheese sounds. So, I mean, that's the thing I can do, re-instantiate this entire thing for each sound. That might actually not be a bad idea. Especially if I can choose the maximum number of audio sources for each instance, then we could allow a maximum of 10 different claps at once, a maximum of 3 different cheese sounds at once, for example. That kind of thing. Gives me more control, actually. What if you was one of the Cyberpunk 2077 devs? I don't know, are those bugs funny? Well, I guess they kind of are, actually. I remember seeing some. There aren't any audio bugs in there that I know of, though. And if there are, I'd love to see them. So every one of my redeem features onto their own audio source? Yeah. That would effectively be what I'm doing now if I just changed that to 1 and instantiated this once for each sound. I was only doing it this way because I wanted many claps to be able to play at once. Met a bunch of funny bugs? Yeah, I remember people trying to play that. Yeah. Seeing people trying to play that for the first time. Just the number of bugs is kind of amazing. Someone just started, like, they were at the very beginning of the game, and they were in front of a video. Sorry, in front of a mirror. And they didn't know if what they were seeing was correct or a bug. That's not a good way to start a game. Is this a bug or is it a feature? It seems like the option is normally to just have a shitload of sources. Yeah, that'd work. Devnal! Hi! How are you doing? I mean, I can increase it for now. Hey Devnal, do you want to see an amazing bug? Oh my god, I started typing crap instead of clap. Got a bug with my motorbike that you call... Yeah, so since the stream where I made this new generalized way of loading cheese sounds from disk in the same way as claps are loaded from disk, this can happen.
Cheese.
It randomizes the sound of the it randomizes the cheese sound pitches as well.
Honor.
cheese,
And puts them onto reverb as well, puts them in reverb. I'm pretty sure I heard like a kiwis sound earlier.
Cheese.
So it's only going to happen when there's many. TTS for this? That'll be pretty funny. TTS is its own thing though. I could make it render out. Actually, I'm not sure. Could I make it render out to disk? I'm not sure if... No, I don't... The way I'm doing it right now, I can't render it out to disk. If I could render it out to disk and then load it in as a sound and then play it on this, it'd be pretty good. I don't know.
Cheese?
Honor.
Yeah, it only happens when there are enough claps
Cheese.
playing that it reuses the audio. Actually, it might happen once you cycle through. Oh my god, I know what the problem is. The problem is not just that there are more than 10 sounds playing at once, it's that it wraps around to the first source again. I should only make it do that if there are no audio sources free currently. It's perfectly possible that after 10 sounds and it's wrapped around to the beginning, one might still be playing, but there might still be 9 free sources, so you should just skip that one. As long as... Wait. Would you be able to tell whether an audio source is playing a one-shot? I don't think you can, right? Oh my god, play one-shot, when did you do that? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I can just do play, right? I just want to see if I can fix it, Dara. It's like programmer's instinct, I'm sorry. Okay. And then there'll be like a dot. Is playing? Ah, yes, perfect. Alright. Nice. Nice! Yeah. That's what I should be doing. I've done this kind of thing before. Specifically, like, having like an array of available audio channels and, choosing, not in Unity. And choosing one to play, basically a two-stage choosing of what audio channel. Firstly, try the oldest one. Firstly try the next one if it's free, blah blah blah. No, oh wait, how do I do it? Yeah, that's right. Just look at the next channel, right? If it's free, use that. Once you've checked all the channels and none of them are free, then it goes into like a searching for oldest channel. Which I can't... Well, I mean, I could do it in Unity, actually make an array of date times. Or an array of just integers, I guess. I guess you can get the number of milliseconds that it's been running for, and then choose the shortest one, but... It's, probably overkill, I'm gonna be honest. It's useful because if you have an audio manager that knows all the clips being played, you can make some clips only playable one at a time. Oh, right, because you can see that it's still playing. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, let's just see what would happen if I were to Right, yeah, or assign a clip and then just play it normally. Owly! Hi! How are you doing? Good morning! Wait, it's afternoon for you. Good afternoon! Nice to see you here. Hi. I'm sorry, today is nerdy stream time. But there is an amazing bug. I want to show Ali the bug as well. Give me a sec. If you clap enough and use a cheese redeem, then it's gonna sound like this.
Cheese.
Wait,
Cheese.
the pitch of the cheese,
Oi, cheese.
the pitch of the cheese gets messed up. Hold on,
Cheese.
like that.
Oi, cheese.
Cheese.
Oi, cheese.
That is not meant to happen. Yeah, the claps sound horrible, but the bug is the fact that the cheese, the cheese voice lines, the pitch gets randomized and reverbed when it should not. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, Australian Lancer. It's not a feature, it's a... Okay, it's alright. It's a feature, alright. I feel like I want a redeem that's just playing things in silly pitches. But I guess it's not as funny when it's actually... I guess it's not as funny when I code it myself. It's only funny when it's by mistake. I just want to see if this... I just want to, like, for my own satisfaction, I'm gonna do this. Clip equals... the one that we want? This one? Oh. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh, that's why we're choosing. Oh, so we do this. This line is a bit of a mess. Wait a minute, this is short enough to fit without incriminating. Oh no, that's not. Never mind. Okay, and then closeness is the volume, right? And the pitch is this. I'm gonna keep it there, commented out. Does it only do it for the cheese? Currently only the cheese and the, claps are the things that use this system. So they're the only ones that will interact like this, yeah. Amusing bug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, where did the cheese go? What the hell? Okay. Fair enough. Nice trick shot pseudonym. Amusing bug, while only looping when simply looping through sound channels. Wait, this isn't even gonna fix the bug. This isn't even gonna fix the bug. Well, it's gonna enable me to check whether it's already playing, which will allow me to fix the bug. Reusing and randomizing pitch of e.g. cheese sound. How to just randomizing pitch of e.g. cheese sound when reusing audio source for the clap. Yeah, so I know that it's gonna happen now. You just got an ad? Gross. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Why is this thing complaining about using? What the hell's wrong with using? How do you simplify that then? What? 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 But I thought using would make this thing only exist inside these things. Oh, I guess it thinks that it can be simplified because there's never any more code happening outside here. What if I put that on? Yeah, okay, that's what it's doing. Yeah, fair enough. And in the future I might add more code there, so I'd rather just have this in brackets. Will be lucky my real life demands me. Oh no, good luck! Good luck with your real life. Ah, thank you. I will try to feel hugged by the owl. Thank you. Good luck with real life needs. C# using is like Java's try with resources? I don't know, I've never tried that before. Sorry, I've never used Java is what I meant to say. I guess so. I would never normally have used this. What it is, unintentional puns. But I saw that you can do that in, I think it was in Unity's documentation specifically for the web request, and I didn't understand it at the time, but now I understand how it works. So now I'm just doing it that way. Can you also adjust your voice for those random pitches from claps? No, but I could just turn
This on and
there you go. Does that count? I could actually, no, I can't do the music. Well, I could make a redeem that actually makes my pitch jump around, but if people are having problems understanding me when I'm talking like
this.
then they're certainly gonna have problems understanding me when I'm talking, you know. But let's just do a test. See if you can understand what I'm saying. I'm guessing the answer is no. You could not understand that. Also, maybe that was a little bit too extreme. Okay, perfect. What did I say then? I'm sorry, Nova. No, I didn't say cheese. I said there's a bunch of cuties in chat and I want to give them all head pads.
Oi, cheese.
I like the way the beginning was just, oi. And then the cheese had the reverb. You said you were handing out 50 gift subs? Damn it. You got me. Also, I'm hydrating by myself. Ah, thank you for the pads. With my hand. Notice. No, you didn't see that. Okay, so what we can do then is audio source, get audio source, and I can just change the way this works. Currently this just looks at the next one. But what I can do is wrap this into a little loop here, where I say integer num sources tried. I'm gonna start at 0, and we're gonna add 1 to this. Wait, that's the thing we do at the end. And we're going to continue until this becomes the number of audio sources. And we're just gonna have a look at the next one. Like this. And if what am I gonna say? If this, okay, I'll explain what's happening. No, I need to rethink how this is gonna work. Okay, so wait, what's the problem with this? Oh, it's initialized in there. God damn it. The redeem would be like Sense of Yuki, but more like Glitch the Yuki. I do want a glitchy redeem. I want to make a shader that looks sort of glitchy, and I want, okay, so there's this redeem. Oh, there's this thing that I've sort of got ready. It's called Troll. And when I enable it, it just like loops randomly bits of my, like at random intervals, it'll just like make it sound like I'm freezing. Like I'll start a little loop for like a moment. So if I turn this on, if I just keep on speaking, whenever you see this little thing here, light up yellow like that, it's just gonna make me glitch like that, and it's extremely annoying because I'm relying on being able to hear myself correctly to be able to talk, and I hear it glitching as well. So that becomes very annoying, which is why I called it troll. But I'm not sure if that's what I originally planned to do for a glitching effect, but... Sorry, Devil! Also, thank you, Nova. I'm glad you like it. It is... Nis. Oh, it's Andrew Odd again. God, Andrew Odd makes some good stuff. I really like their, what's it called? The drone ambient stuff. Stamina simulated, pretty much. What's this complaining about? Use of unassigned local... Really? It wants me to force it to be in... Are you happy with that? I can guarantee you this is gonna happen. Number of audio sources is never gonna be 0. What, to just be looping like that, though? Is it cool way to stand out? Also, why am I... There we are. So here's my thinking behind this. We want to choose an audio source to play a sound on, okay? Not to be glitchy all the time. Polyalphanet is kind of like that. She's like an AI for the future, but that was written in the 1990s. So she's like, all of her stuff is Windows Win 9X 98 kind of themed. She has a very glitchy voice changer, which I'm pretty sure is like by design, because all of her stuff is very by design. Anyway, yeah, let me just do a quick shout out for her, because I rated her last time as well, so she's also comes here sometimes. So. Ta-da! There she is, in all her low poly glory. Damn it, why am I so far away from the camera? No! Fine. Oh yeah, right, that's why I rated it, because I was playing the Gotta Go Fast Hook game, and she was playing Gotta Go Fast Sonic. Anyway. Yeah, very, very fun, and also very, very, you know, very, what's the word? Fun or something. Pizza Tapitai, thank you very much for the follow. So, Polyalphanet is, yeah, she says in her bio, doesn't care what pronoun you use. Literally anything. So, so I call Polly she. That's just what I do. In English, you have to use some pronoun, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. That's how the grammar works. Anyway, so we're trying to choose an audio source. And we want to go through the whole thing. We want to go through every available audio source. Ideally, we only want to check one. So the first time through this loop, we just look at the next audio source, whatever it is. Like the one plus one after the last one we used, or wrapped around to 0. Because that's what this will have done the previous time we ran. And then we'll advance this by 1, or wrap it back to 0. So we choose an audio source, and then next time we'll look at the next one, if you see what I mean. Now let's have a look at what we chose. Is it playing? If it's not, break straight out of this loop. We've just chosen one. Otherwise, if it is playing, we're going to go around the loop again. Let's look at the next audio source. Is it playing? If it is, let's look at the next one. And we're only going to do this up to the number of audio sources that we have. So we're not going to be stuck in this loop forever. Once we've checked all of them and they're all playing, we stop. So outside of this loop, we want to actually see whether we managed to choose one that is not playing. Actually, it kind of doesn't really matter. It kind of doesn't matter at that point, because we might as well just use whatever we found last. Because at that point, we have no choice but to overwrite one of the old ones. Too many sounds are playing. Although... let me just sketch something out on Notepad. Let me try and work something out. Hold on. Okay, let's have a look. Let me just... This is how I work things out sometimes. So we have 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we are. Imagine we have 10 audio channels like that. Okay, maybe make this easier to read. Okay, could you wait for an available sound slot? Yeah, I could make a system to do that, but like this is just for stuff that's going to be playing a lot. I don't really want to queue loads of claps, because then if someone like, you know, if loads of claps are spammed, then we'll just be hearing really annoying clap sounds like for a very long time if they queue. Like way after the claps have finished, if people are able to spam that many claps. Okay, so the first time around we're going to be 0. Right, so we look at this channel. Is it playing? Nope, then we use it. Let me just like max limits. Well, effectively that's the number of channels are. But here's the thing. I sort of want to, let's pretend that these are all playing. And this is our next channel. We look to see if this one, is it playing? Yes it is, so we check the next one. And eventually we reach this one that isn't playing, so we'll use this one. Eventually, we'll be using that one. We try that one next and it's not playing, so we use it. We try this one next and it's not playing, so we use it. Now, here's what we do. We wrap around to here. And there are 10 audio channels, so what we're going to do is check 10 times. So we're checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the last one that we've tried. Wait, is this right? No, we go around the loop 10 times, right? So the first time around the loop is checking this. No, okay, so we will end up on this. So after 10 times around the loop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we will end up on this. And that is the one that we most recently started playing on. So we don't want to reuse this one. We want the one most recently used to not be the one that we reuse. So if we make it all the way through the loop, we effectively want to add one more again and wrap back around to this. Because this is the last used one. The oldest used one. I mean the oldest one. Otherwise, we'd constantly be overwriting this one, if they were all used, we'd constantly be overwriting the same one sound channel over and over. We'd effectively not even be touching any of these. So in the event that we test all channels and they're all used up, we actually want to advance one more time back to the beginning, because that'll be the oldest. That's just how this works out. So it keeps checking until free slot. Yeah, but only the number of times that there are sound channels. So if they're all in use, it stops. We only try this many times. And so an easy way to make it, instead of like adding some extra logic here, where what I was originally going to do was look to see if it's not playing, then we do this thing again, basically. We choose a new one and move on. Instead of having to do that, look, all we need to do is this. That. Effectively, that's going to do exactly what we want. It's just going to advance one more time. Don't forget, we're going to have stopped this the second we find one that's in use. So we might as well just, yeah. While looping for testing, you keep track of min time left and index of smallest left, and then just one looping. And then just one looping, and in the end you know what to replace. Min time left. And index of min time left? Oh, you work out like the current playback position within the sound? That's a pretty good idea. I've done this kind of thing before, but I've never done it for playing like individual sounds. So yeah, minimum. So, oh my god, Sakura Dai Sensei. Is that how I pronounce it? Thank you very much for the follow. Follow してくれてありがとう. So, wait a minute. I need to. Am I reading that correctly? Is this sensei? Yes, it is. I read it correctly. What about if you've gone through the 10 slots, found that there already was a sound of the same type playing, you could just drop it. That prevents sounds from partially playing? Well, that is a possibility. But the thing is, there aren't many different sound types. And this is often going to be playing many of the same type. This was originally made so that I could play many of the same type at randomized pitches. For when I'm playing clap-like sounds. But yeah, just one clap would be... Yeah, exactly. Seeing the smallest time remaining, I like that very much. Let's do that. Let's do it. Okay, so I need to keep track of... So we're keeping track of a minimum, so we need to keep track of both the index and the value. So, oh, no worries, Ali. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you take care. Yes. Bye-bye, Ali. Claudio, hi. Yep, I'm sorry, it's nerdy stream hours right now. I was about to say keep track of each queued up for each slot to insert the next one to the one that will end the fastest. I don't want to be queuing. These are like things that are relevant here and now. I don't want to be queuing anything. I'd rather just reuse an old channel. Then yeah. Okay, so if... Wait, let's do it. I understand what you mean though now, Devil. So, alright, so we're finding the... We're going through this. As soon as we find one that's not in use, we're using that. Otherwise, we're gonna reuse the one that's closest to finishing. That is such a good idea. Even you didn't understand what you said. Well, I understood it. Okay. Right, let's do it. So, how do we do this? Let's see, how do we get audio source dot... Can we tell the position in playback? Time, I guess? What's the definition of time? Playback position in seconds. Perfect. We're gonna have to take into account the playback speed, which is fun. No retiring. Audio source dot... Oh my god, I've actually got a... clip dot length, I guess. In seconds, yeah, that's perfectly fine as well. Okay, so let's make a thing called min time so val min time remaining and index min time remaining. And we'll need to start this with like some absurdly high number. What's the name of that constant that's the maximum value that a float can be? I could obviously just do like this, because I should never have a sound that's this long. But... it's like max... Oh, float the max value, there we are. That's the largest number that a float can store. Because, you know, we don't start it at 0, because that we're looking for the smallest time possible, and the smallest time possible is 0. So we want to start off with a stupidly high value. Don't really care about this. We're gonna... Well, Unity's gonna... C-sharp's gonna want me to do that. I have to give it some value at the beginning. Wait, integers start at 0 by default, right? Well, whatever, I'll just assign something. Okay, so... Work out playback time remaining for this audio source in case we end up having to reuse an audio source. So, val current time remaining, as opposed to minimum time remaining, is the length of the clip that it's playing minus the position that it's currently at, divided by the playback speed, right? Because if you multiply by a high playback speed, that's gonna shorten the amount of time that's left. So we want to divide. if you see what I mean. Because dividing will make a smaller number. Divided by audio source dot what the dot play speed frequency. What the hell's it called? Pitch. God damn it. It's like the least technically accurate name they could have given that variable, but whatever. Keep track of shortest time remaining. So if the current time remaining is less than the minimum time remaining, I swear to God I can type, then the new minimum time remaining is the current time remaining, and the new index is the current index. No, is the one that we're currently checking. Alright. So now, at the end of the loop, if we did not find one that's not playing, because there are two reasons why we'll end up outside this loop. One is, if we found a source that's not playing, then we break out of the loop. Otherwise, if you divide it by a number larger than 0, yeah, the pitch by default is 1. If the pitch ends up as 0, then something is very wrong. That could happen, couldn't it? And then we'd get a crash. Guess I could put a test in here, actually. Log it as a place to... It should never be 0. If we divide by 0, we've got a problem somewhere else that will also have shown up as a problem, but it might not be an obvious problem, because if you just set the pitch to 0, I guess it's just gonna pause? Can you play a sound backwards in Unity now I think about it? Can you set a pitch to -1? I have a weird feeling that you actually can, which is cool. And not something I've ever taken advantage of, but kind of is making me think about things. Okay, so there are two reasons why we could break out. Either we've found an audio source that's not playing, or we've exhausted all of them. So if we have not found an audio source that's not playing, in other words, the audio source, last one we checked, is playing, then we want to use the oldest one. And Visual Studio now stops, or yeah, VS and Visual Studio Code now stops complaining that this had not been used, because it has been now been used. And I guess we don't need to really change this. If they're all in use, it doesn't really matter what the hell, you know, which sound we're next gonna check. Actually, let me think about that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter then, does it? The best we could do is keep track of the second oldest, and that will be the one that we check next time. But whatever. Okay, if all sources were playing, use the one closest to finishing. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think that'll actually do. And so at this point, we should have fixed the amusing bug. But don't worry, we can get it back by just doing play one shot instead. I do want to see if that fixes it. Surprisingly nice is chill. Oh, thank you very much. It makes me super happy. Other people have said that as well. I guess this is a much more chill stream than when I'm playing stuff. Oh my god, this takes a while. Alright. No warnings even. Not here anyway. Wait. Why is that turned off? There's an editor in... Sorry, there's a warning in this, but that's not my own code. Very, very chill. Nice! Holy crap. Comfy vibe. Oh my god. It's like... I'm just imagining, like... You, Nova, just like being curled up in a blanket at the back of like a disco or something. Because of the disco lights. Or rave lights even. Okay, so I now need to run this and actually have it running, you know, have it running live. So I'm gonna have to temporarily wait, no, this is fine. You can have multiple things connected to Twitch at once. I just can't have motion tracking in here. But no, we can absolutely run this and test it. Wait, it's gonna be very confusing if I am hearing both, so I won't be able to tell what's playing correctly and what's not.
Dot.
Oh no, Nova slept at my time. Probably got more sleep than me as well. I hope you got more sleep than me. Wait, no, you can't have done. I fell asleep to your stream. Then I got up to stream. Okay, so I'm gonna have to temporarily disappear. Boop, I'm gone. Okay, let's test this. Everyone feel free to clap and throw cheese at me. I'm gonna be doing it myself as well. Holy crap. Alright, we got some problems. Never mind. Yeah, but sudden sounds I'm not gonna play. We got crap loads of problems. Sorry about that. Never mind. Null reference exception, my beloved. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry for the letdown. Well, let's just get the compiled one running again.
Dot.
Alright. Let's have a look and see what's going on, shall we? Yeah, as soon as the sound's meant to play. Oh yeah, I forgot that the slap sound is also done this way, so I guess the slap sound could also become randomized and play on reverb. But it'd have to be insanely overloaded with cheeses for the tiny slap sound to get used up. Thank you for the bats! Okay, exactly where is that happening? I'm guessing it's at the point where it's trying to... Hello? Oh. Where it's trying to set the sound... Wait a minute, where is that? Where's the error happening? Oh no, it's doing the stupid thing where visual... Okay, there we are. I don't understand why, but sometimes when you click here to go to a specific line, Visual Studio Code just, like, freezes like this. Look, it's actually frozen until I Alt-Tab off it and back onto it. It's so weird. And I don't know how to fix it aside from closing and reopening. Turn it off and turn it back on. Line 201. Okay, it's here. This is where the problem's happening. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! Of course, it might not be playing any sound at all, and here I am trying to get the length of a clip. There is no clip that it's playing yet. If it's not playing anything. So the first thing we need to do is see if it's even playing. If... audio source... Hello? I haven't finished loading yet. Still loading up. Let's just try and speed this up slightly. I didn't want that to appear on that screen, but whatever. I try to keep my room cool by running this in power saving mode, because my computer can normally manage that. Just... it's only the most demanding of games that require it to actually run properly. This sounds like a flex, actually, but... unfortunately, this is something that takes a long time and it's in power saving mode. Okay, so if audio source dot is playing, then we'll look at the thing that it's playing. And this here, we'll only get to this part here, where we're trying to access this, if... sorry, in other words, this will have been set to something that's not -1 by the time we reach here. That's inevitable, because will only reach this piece of code if this is playing. And if this is playing, then we set this. And the first time round, everything, like no matter how much time remaining we calculate, it will be less than the float.max value. So this is actually, should be safe. Move line 209. Move line 209. I'm stupid. That's an even better way of doing it. That is such a better way of doing it. Then I'm not even testing stuff. Thank you. I'm glad someone has a brain. Thank you, Devnal. You've already proven your worth here. Not that anybody needs to prove their worth to stay, but... Jeez. What is this? Oh my god, why is it like randomly checking other bits of code that it wasn't checking before? And these are all this flipping uni GLTF mess, which is ultimately for receiving motion data that I did not make. Anyway, thank you. Okay, that should work now. Let's test this. Wait, why did I tap back? Only a math specialist, not even the language I had to code in.
Dot.
No worries. Wait, Claude. Wait, no, okay, it was Claude who did that. For a second, it was Devnal who did that. For a second, I'm misreading names all the time. God damn it! I can't even blame it on the fact that they're the same color, because Claude and Devnal are not even the same color. Let me just see if this plays a single sound. I don't think that played. Let me just exit this. Didn't say cause an error though, which is interesting. Huh. So there's no error, but there's no sounds. Interesting. What the hell? If audio says it's not playing, we break. Oh boy, I should have put that here, but that's not the reason why it wasn't playing. If it is playing, then blah 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 blah. Otherwise, we blah blah blah. We start from 0 and we start looking at this one, move on to the next one. If it's not playing, break out of this loop. And then the rest should be identical. What's the problem? What's the problem? Just let this reload. Wonder if that one line is why it wasn't working. Not quite sure how that could stop it working though. Okay, what's the other code that I've changed? Stop clapping me! This is not clap-worthy! Stop! This is not clap-worthy! Okay, 1 minute, I will hydrate soon! Okay, the other thing I've changed is this. So let me just put it back to one shot for a second. But although this will cause it to keep reusing the same sound channel, because play one shot won't make it look calp. But yeah, it's pretty calpy though. Definitely calp worthy. Wait, let me just try and get this to work instead of putting back the old code. The clip becomes a thing, the volume becomes a thing, and the pitch becomes a thing as well. And this is all after it's chosen the sound. Man, we're gonna have to throw in some debugging stuff. Wasn't expecting this to be so hard. I'm in a screen. Look at this. Look at this. Out of body experience for me right now. Okay, I'm going back to normal. Oh god. Hiccups.
Dot.
Hello? There it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I spilled the neon juice slightly. Nova. Wait, would you call hypnosis stuff out of body? Not the neon juice? No, it's fine. I just hydrated my lower cheek jaw thing. I know biology. I don't actually. Alright, time to throw in debug messages. Let's do it! First VR exp of my mother was freaking out looking at virtual ads. That's kind of cute. Do we need to hydrate it too? Wait, hydrate the nyan juice? Yeah, hydrating skin. Yeah. Nyan juice is very versatile. You can drink it. You can rub it into your hands. But please don't try to drink normal skin moisturizer. Okie dokie. So at the very end we return audio source. And we do definitely set it. Well, it starts out as null actually. But we aren't getting a null reference exception when we then try to control it. So like... You know what? After setting up the clip and the volume and the pitch, maybe I should tell it to play, huh? Maybe if I tell it to play, the sound's gonna play. And it's a really amazing idea. Let's say play with a delay, none. Okay. Alright, let's have a listen turn. Third time's a charm, right?
Dot.
Let's see if this works. Blind someone permanently by throwing it in their eyes. Wait, no, don't do that. No, no. 15 in one shampoo. Calling play sounds. Yeah, pretty much, right. Hopefully we'll hear this sounding like... No, I can't tell whether it's working or not. It sounds like it's working. Alright, let's exit this. Hey! Okay, and the question is though, has it actually fixed the feature?
Has it?
Yeah, it has. Why the hell was that so quiet? Why does it sound so quiet?
Cheese.
I mean, it has, but why is the cheese so quiet? This doesn't feel like it's choosing the correct volume.
Cheese.
No, this is not playing the correct... Why is this volume so quiet? Interesting. We set the volume to closeness. Oh, I think I know why. Because somewhere else I'm using play one shot as well. You know what? I'm going to make my own version of play one shot that automatically chooses an audio source and sets the clip and volume and pitch and then plays it. Because I'm calling play one shot in different places as well. So we'll just play one here. This is the problem here. I guess play one shot when I choose the volume changes the volume relative to whatever the volume already is. So I guess it multiplies, you know. So we've got some audio source set up left over on a low volume, say on 0.2. And then when we set a volume here to be 1, it's going to be 1 multiplied by 0.2. I'm guessing that's how it works. In any case, I need to make my own. I don't want to use play one shot anymore, so... So I'm going to make my own alternative. Let me just come back to you. Here I am. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry for being less comfy right now and being too energetic. Ah!
Oi, jeez.
There you go. Sounds are back to the normal volume. Well, yeah. That would be the case on here as well until someone uses claps. Or one of the loud cheese sounds which turns the volume down. Oh no. Yeah, no, just claps would do it. I'm always comfy? That is an outright lie and slander. But thank you. I'm just out of curiosity, where am I using play one shot? How many... Oh, it's only there. Okay, whatever. Still more than one place, so you don't want to repeat code in programming, so I'll make it into its own function. Clutter, you're very kind. Yeah, okay, bomb game is kind of stressed, yeah, it's a stressful game. But it's fun. I enjoy that. That's good stress, usually. God damn it. Pats. I wish I knew how to pronounce your name. KJR. I'm sorry. I mean, there's not really much excuse because Korean is like entirely phonetic, so I should be able to do that. I just need to learn. The idea, the way the Korean like alphabet works is so cool. It's literally just multiple phonemes put into one. Oh my god! Lucia, it's you! Hi! I didn't realize that was you. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize the name. Hi. Also, late happy birthday, right? Wasn't it your birthday? Recently? Hi. Anyway. Okay. Wait. Works? Works? Test, is it working? Oh, elevated a message. Test. Okay, I'm glad that does still show up in my chat. It's still coming through as a normal IRC message, just with extra metadata, I guess, that would tell it to be elevated. So what is that doing though? Is that making it stick to the top? Or is it just like highlighting your message, but it has the up symbol next to it instead of highlighting it? First time testing Twitch Super Chats. What? Wait a minute, did you just spend 30 euros? What the hell? Devno? I don't even know. Does Twitch keep that money? Who gets the money? I don't know anything about this feature. I've never seen this before. I mean, thank you. Wait, 70-30 towards. Wait, really? Even for affiliates? Wow, interesting. Thank you very much. Well, I'm gonna have to make my thing. How am I even gonna do that? Because, like, even on OBS, I'm not even seeing, like, the amount or anything. I'm seeing that only on Twitch's website. How would I do that? Like, how am I gonna show that on my own stream? Should I have fireworks pop out of the side of the chat message? Because that's totally possible. That's all in world space, so I can easily spawn particles out of the message itself. That'd be pretty cool. Because I want it to be less obnoxious than, like... Because, you know... I mean, I could just show it as, like, the normal notification that appears at the bottom of the screen, but... Bits is 50-50. Right? I'm pretty sure bits is 50-50. I can't remember, to be honest. Make the message a different color? Yeah, that's a given. I can do that. I'll probably give it the same color as when someone's donating, which is a yellow background, just because it's basically is donating. Twitch just doesn't like the fact that people are using other sites to do donations, I guess. So they finally implemented that. Interesting. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, okay, I need to see what it even looks like. Bits should be converted 100%, because Twitch gets the money. Bits should be converted 100%, because Twitch gets the money from people buying the bits. Oh, right, they take like a cut from the beginning. That's interesting. Yeah. 1 American cent. Alright, let me just dive into the log files to see what that looks like. Let's do it. We're learning right now. Boop. Let's have a look. Let's see what's happened behind the scenes, shall we? Let's look at the IRC message that got sent for the elevated message. Let's bump up the size a bit. Let's see, it was a message from Devnal. Wait, hold on, where are we? I've just got to look on Twitch chat, because I can't even look on OBS, because it's just this brand new thing that's not even showing up. And that's not that's not an OBS's fault. This is like a page on OBS that's embedded from Twitch. So Twitch needs to update their embedded chat page. Test, is this working? Is this working? Okay, so here's how it looks. Let's just put it all by itself. Pinned chat paid amount gets sent. Pinned chat paid canonical amount. What? What? Canonical amount? What? Paid chat currency? Euros. That's interesting. Pinned chat paid exponent. What? Apparently you're not a returning chatter. Unfortunately, this must be your first ever stream, Devnal. I can't believe it. I'm joking. 100 bits is lie. $1.40 to buy. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe just write the message on a piece of cheese and slap it on your face. That's a really good idea. But you won't be able to always see it, unfortunately. Like, you know. Like, it could land on the bad part of my face. There's only so much place on my face. Twitch knows something will happen to me. Wait a second. Sorry, I didn't realize this was not all in view. Okay, let's have a look at the Twitch, one second, let me test something. Let's have a look at the Twitch, IRC documentation, see if they've updated it. I can just, have a thing where I get that, and that, put up a new one, put that over here. Twitch IRC tags. Yeah. The Amazon delivery man will kidnap me. And null mapping? Wait, Amazon delivery man? What? Sprinkler firework on the chat box. Yeah, I really like the idea of doing that because it's very unique and draws attention to the message in a way that's readable. Suitably fancy, I think, because, you know, stuff. IRC tags. Alright, so let's have a look at this. So what was it called again? Paid chats. Paid. What a surprise! They haven't updated their IRC documentation yet. It's not really a surprise to me because they haven't even updated the embedded Twitch chat page for OBS. So of course they're not going to have updated the documentation for us pleb developers who only have to try to code to work with their damn system. Anyway. So I guess I'll, even though it's not official yet, I'll add support for this stuff, and then they'll change it at some point. I don't know what pin chat paid exponent is. Dev null being scheduled for deletion. Del null. Have they ever documented replies? Yeah, they have. This stuff. I ignore that though because I don't think there's any good way for me to show that. Unless I could like draw a link, like a chain link that comes out of the side of the message, like zip, and goes up to the other one and links. No, definitely. They might well not have before, you know? They haven't done this one yet. There's clearly a period where they put things live, but undocumented. What is this canonical amount though? 25, it's so arbitrary. Is it, are they gonna try to normalize donations to freedom currency? Not that I think that 30 euros is gonna be precisely 25. And like, I don't even know if this is like they're clearly showing something in one currency and something in another, you know, 3,025. Like, are they measuring it in, I don't know. 30 euros should be more than $30. Oh yeah. And euros. So euros and this. I can grab out these things. That shouldn't be too hard. Man, I can't believe the number of new things that's like happening on this stream. I haven't done anything that I plan to do yet. But you know, this is all... excuse me, this is... let's get rid of that crap, it's useless. This is all like valid things that we're fixing. Right, first of all, let me make... thank you very much, by the way, Dev. I can't remember if I said that's a huge amount of money to be throwing when I am just really not even managing to do anything that I plan to do on stream. So private, let's make it a void. Wait, there's already something called play 1. okay, basically I just need to modify this then. We're gonna do a clip. Wait, but it's by multi-sound though. Play one multi-sound. And then we get one called play one clip, which is where you're gonna pass in the clip, an audio clip to play. And we're gonna want a volume as well, and pitch. I think that's everything, right? You can choose the audio channel itself as well. So really, it's gonna do exactly the same as this. Just that we're gonna choose the clip here. Wait, where do we find the clip? There. Give me a sec. What do we want to do? We're gonna obtain a single sound from the multi-sound. And then we're just gonna do play one clip. This clip at whatever the volume should be. There. This and the pitch as well. We're gonna obtain from this. Oops. And then this is just gonna play. We're gonna choose an audio source. Get audio source for sound. What is the for sound thing? Why do we use multi-sound? Oh, right, because we need to put it on a certain channel. That's annoying. One to 0.97 right now. Holy crap. Damn. I've never seen the dollar be less than anything before. Or it's stronger than anything before, I guess you could say. You know, out of pounds, euros, and dollars. Obviously, yen, it would be strange if that was, you know, less than $1 per yen. No, wait, what am I trying to say? It'd be strange if the number when you make yen to dollar is higher dollar. How do you speak? Like, there's an economic decision for it. Okay. Okay, so we choose a sound. So this is a multi-sound type. We choose one single sound from it. We choose a pitch based on the multi-sound settings. We take the volume from the multi-sound settings. And at this point we want to play it on an audio channel. So basically, oh, I know what to do. We can optionally pass in an audio source. If one is not provided, we provide our own. Otherwise, we use the one that's provided to us. Speak is tricky, it really is. That way we can make it automatically choose a sound in this case. And we can use a sound that we've already chosen in this case. However, might as well just let it choose a sound. There's no reason why I have to call this in this function. So we're going to call this audio source. Sorry. Which is optional. We'll start it being null. And then if our audio source is null, then we'll choose our own one. As in, screw it. I'll do it myself. I'm gonna say we don't want to redefine that, we just want to set it once. And it's gonna be based on... Oh yeah, right, that was a problem. We need to... Alright, hydration time. Thank you, Dora. Wait, where's my hand? There it is. I just somehow, when I lowered this neon juice bottle, a little bit splashed onto my forehead. Have to be careful with a full bottle of neon juice, it can be a bit lively. I do love this music also. I should probably put this full size so you have even the slightest chance of being able to read it. Hydration of forehead? Hell yeah. I feel like I actually only need this. Oh no, because this chooses the sound. Right. We're choosing the single sound of volume. Wait a sec, let's have a look in this. Football ready to burst, very lively, yeah. To remind myself what this is. And so this is what's specified in the multi-sound type. Each single sound has its own volume and pitch, randomness, and clip, of course. So really, there's no getting around the fact that I need to pass whether or not this should be playing on the reverb channel. But the definition of this is there. Play on AEMG, so play on audio emote mixer group. That is the one that has reverb, currently. Group! Didn't notice that before. So I was trying to make this... Yeah, okay, so the whole point of this function is that it plays specific clips at specific volumes and pitches in a loop, kinda. With the fade in, sustain, and the fade out state. Also pads for the fox. So play one multi-sound, hand! There it is. So we don't really care about that, we can just always choose our own one. But, the problem is whether we need to play it on the... Oh, well, just fucking make it a bool. Play on AMG. Play on audio emote mixer group. Fine! But then this function here needs to know whether it should do this or not. I guess I can make us... I feel like I now need to generalize this. For multi-sound, I'll make that just be a wrapper for a more generalized version where you can pass manually whether it should be on the mixer group or not. Get audio source. For sound? Question mark? Which is going to do this, except for this part here, which is just going to do this. And then this is just going to call, sorry, this is just going to call this with that. What's wrong with this? Oh. Dude, hi! Good audio source for image. Yeah, exactly. For multi-sound was the point. Like for a specific sound, yeah, good audio source for image. Exactly, it's not really the right name. The thing is, get audio source sounds like it sounds like I'm going to be doing something like get component, right? An existing one. It's more like init audio. So it's not actually initializing it. It's not setting the volume. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I wasn't happy with this name back on the previous one. Find audio source. Now that really sounds like it's looking for a... whatever. Get audio source for sound, blah, 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 blah. For sound is such a shit name. It's like based on multi-sound is what I mean. Based on multi-sound. But that's like way too long a name, you know what I mean? That's why I made it 4. I'll just fine. Let's go uni for universal. Okay, so now, play one sound. Passing this in. We can do this then. We can pass in whether it should play on the thing or not, which we can get from the multi-sound dot play on MG. Okay, now there's no problems here. And this can then call get audio source for sound for your uni rather, and then play on AMG. We no longer need to be getting a clip because the clip is this. And it's going to play at this volume. Oh, we don't do play one shot, we do play. So we're actually basically just doing this code where we set volume and pitch. We already know the pitch as well, so audio source to volume. It's nice when it all comes together. After all these red lines, it starts disappearing. Play one shot. No, we just want to play it. We also want to set the clip. Let's not forget to do that. All right. And now we don't need to do any of this. Instead, we can just do play one clip, specifically this clip. We actually will need to do that, but the volume is going to be closeness. The pitch is going to be this. And whether it should play on the... Oh god, it's decided to stop prompting me for this. Ah, my voice. Why has it decided to stop? Okay, play on AEMG. AMG. Wait, we should only need to do that. Okay, actually add comments for each of these then as well. How is the do? How is the douche? That's me trying to shorten your name. Douche. We play it. Base change sound at random volume depending on closeness. Fine. We'll slap it there. I just want to preserve the comments is the thing. We don't need to then do any of this, I guess. Pitch. Why am I setting the volume and the pitch in separate places? Stop this. Have all this in one place, have the old one there. Alright, that should be it then. We should be able to comment this out. Sleepy Dragon. Doing good. Alright, I'm alright. I got slightly more sleep than usual. Like maybe I guess like maybe around 3 hours? Like more than usual before a stream. I think the problem is that I woke up like in the middle of a sleep cycle, you know, like in sort of the deeper sleep stage where you feel like absolute crap for half the day. If you know what I mean. I'm sure you know what I mean. Oh my god, licking the cat tail. Okay, so hopefully we can that should work now. We've replaced all of this crap with something more universal. What is this? Get audio source uni. Play 1 does not exist. It's because I called it play 1. Well, where am I typing? Play 1 clip. Clip. So we're gonna do volume of 1? Question mark? Sound name is this. Play style is this. Play 1 clip. Oh, right. This is the multi-sound type. Hold on. Play 1 multi-sound is what I wanted. There we are. Holy crap! Wait, problem 6, no results. What? Oh, I was typing in the filter. Whoops. Okay, nice. No errors now. Alright. Hopefully that'll work now. All of that to just try to get sounds working in a better way. Okay, it's time to test. In before a whole load of null reference exceptions. Boop. Let me just kill myself here. By which I mean the program Twitch. I mean the program. I'm stopping the program running. This is what you call it in technical terms. Okay, well it's not really technical. I guess it's just colloquial. Okay, so hopefully now claps will be audible. Oh, sweet. Yep. Okay, nice. Took a while for that to come through for some reason. Cheese sounds and slaps and voices should be audible.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese.
I think that's working. Right, so let's just do a bunch of claps and cheesing at the same time.
Cheese. Oi, cheese.
Yeah, it seems to be working. Seems to actually be working. What do you know? Okay, next I want to add support for the dot. Next I kind of want to add support for the what do you call it? Like that was weird. One thing was expanding and another thing was expanding. Wait, hang on a sec. I love that licking emote so much. The claps did have reverb, right? Yeah, good. Ooh, that's a fast one. I love the way the leap motion just cannot deal with claps. It just cannot. Just kidding, I actually don't like the way I can't do that. So, I kind of want to add support for the, Also, can I just get rid of all this code now? This seems to be working. Oh my god!
Hello, you. How you doing?
I'm alright, thank you very much. Wow, that happened at the exact same time as all the hype uke cheering, which is like kind of how I am. I'm alright. I'm tired. I woke up groggy. But yeah, people here are helping me stay awake, thankfully. How's you? How's the Helio? I have a bad habit of like wanting to shorten everyone's name. Just earlier I tried to shorten Doofu's name to Doof, and I almost shortened your name to Hell. Sometimes it comes back to bite me. Like, there's someone called The Old Fool. I always feel like shortening them to Fool, but that sounds really rude. Old doesn't sound much better. Woke up like shit yourself. Hell yeah! Let's all feel cramped together. Fell asleep at the office. Oh my god. I mean, congratulations on being awake now. Or are you? Is this a bad dream? Bad because you came to my stream. Unintentional rhyming. Friday's cancelled because everyone feels sleepy? Hell yeah, Friday just became the new Saturday. Sorry to hear that though, Helio. I hope you are able to force yourself to stay awake. I hope you don't need to stay awake for too long, but yeah, I know how it is. Had the Helio yet. So, I kind of want to add support for the what is it called? Paid messages. Super chat. So, but mostly because it involves me diving a bit into the IRC handling side of things, which I've never actually shown on stream before, I think. Oh wait, that's well, I did dive into it to try and work out why something wasn't working, but I haven't dove into it to try to add something. Right, let's do it. So where's IRC stuff? Here it is. So I'm pretty sure it's in here. Yeah, this is where we're... Oh my god, it remembered my selection from like however many streams ago it was that I was in this class, modifying it. Okay, so I'm gonna add some a section for dealing with super chats, which are not called super chats. Alright, so this is what we're doing here is we're passing each thing that's separated by semicolons in this sort of what do you call it? Tags, metadata-y kind of part of the message. Ugh, excuse me. So this part here is, in all honesty, a crazily long, like extra metadata-y part kind of thing, part of a... Thank you for the pads! I came closer just so that I could receive the pads. Yeah, normally in IRC messages, this type is like super tiny. But in Twitch, packs so much metadata into here. When someone is replying to a message, they pack the entire message that they're replying to into here. I assume they sort of limit it to only a certain length, because otherwise if you're replying to a really long message, you yourself won't be able to put a very long message. Because there's a limit of 512 bytes for the entire IRC message, like everything. At the protocol level. Message. Thank you for the hydration, by the way, Lord Talkred. So for example, where Nova just said, I support this motion. If I go into the log again, and we have a look at that message. Hold on, let me just exit Notepad and reload it so that font size becomes the new norm. Just for now. No!
Jeez.
What? Oh, it's searching up. Why the cheese? I'm looking at your message. Yeah. Oh my god, that blushy Nova face is so cute. Snipester! Hi there! So here, this message here. This is how it does it. Just remove all that crap. Look at this. All of this is the message. Because here, it embeds this reply. About the reply. Reply parent message body equals Friday. And it has to put \s for every space because the IRC protocol says you separate each part of the IRC protocol thing with a space. So it's Friday \s is \s cancelled \s because \s everyone feels sleepy. Anyway, sorry about that tangent we went on. Hi. So I want to. So what this part of the code is doing is it's going through. This looks so flipping neat compared to this mess on here. What I could do is replace semicolon with semicolon enter. Can't do that on Notepad, but I can do it on HXD, which is the hex editor. Spare me one moment. Let me just slap that on. Slap that into this section. Let me just check something. Yeah, that'll work. Oh my god, this looks so tiny. We're just gonna replace a semicolon, which is what the fuck is a semicolon? 3B with a new line and a semicolon. So 3B 0D0A. And this is hex, actually, so I shouldn't be on this tab. Boop. Snatch it all back into here. There we are. So we're looking at each of these things. If that question is directed to me, Snipester, it's going alright. We had a very amusing bug. Oh, which we can still trigger in this version of the compiled thing that I'm running right now. So, because this is still the old version, I haven't recompiled it. If people do a load of claps and use a cheese redeem, unfortunately, like by mistake, the cheese sound that plays, the voice, is gets its pitch randomized like the claps do, and has reverb added, which shouldn't happen. So normally cheese sound is like this.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
But with claps added,
Cheese.
Cheese.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
it's like one of the funniest bug I've encountered so far on here. It's especially funny with Lord Fregg's Lord Freg. That's your new name. With Lord Fregg's cheese. Yeah, I was stuck laughing earlier. Hopefully someone's clipped that. If they haven't, they can do it from the VOD. And if they're not going to, god damn it, I'll do it myself. Making a note for that. When did that actually happen?
Cheese.
Cheese! Sorry. Kind of makes us way funnier noise than mine. So yeah, we can have all this stuff inside the message. So now we need to look out for a new one. We need to look out for the case of pinned chat paid amount. Also, by the way, is this something that always shows up for everyone now? Surely not, right? This random message from Snipester. No, good. So it only shows up with pinned chat paid amount. So I'm adding support for like a new thing that Twitch has added, which is super chats on YouTube, but the Twitch version. Am I gonna get myself banned by doing that, making that joke? Which Devnal very kindly tested out earlier on by sending $3,000. Just kidding, 30 euros. So I need to look out for this. I need to look out for this. I do not know what this means, and I do not know what this means. There's no documentation on Twitch's IRC documentation for this yet. They've just made it go live and haven't told anyone how to program for it. So here I am, trying to work it out for myself. I can't even see like the amount. I can't even see the amount on OBS either, so whatever. Elevated, was it elevated? They called it elevated, right? Elevated a message. Elevated a message. It's such a clunkily technical sounding thing. You've got YouTube here with its trendy sounding super chats, and then you've got Twitch. Someone elevated a message. It's my nerdy voice. Well, I guess by definition my voice is always nerdy because that's me. Anyway, so we want to store this information somewhere so that we can access it later when we're processing the message. So, I could, I guess, put it into tags. Now sell a kidney there was like 70k. Jesus! Wait, just sold your liver. Oh, I see. Well, actually, I feel like I need some effect for it, but the effects I've got ready to go are not very good. We can actually, or
Actually,
I can censor myself. Well, actually, we need to, yeah, blah, blah, blah. What are the other things? I forget what this one is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, this one. I forgot about that. Holy crap. That took a while to initialize. It's the Dalek version of, well, actually. I still don't have any redeem that uses that. But it's an effect that I was able to make and I kind of like it, so I just have it there available. I never used it so much I forgot what I even bound that to. Okay, so we need to store it somewhere. So storing it in the tags makes sense because it is technically a tag. So we need to modify the definition of an IRC tag. Here they are. Look at all this. So we've got all this stuff currently. Message type, message unique ID, blah 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 blah. I feel like we also need something else. Yeah, the Dalek version. Okay, so they are going to be called pinned chat paid amounts, pinned chat paid currency. Oh my god, what clunky names! And the worst part is, the names are so long that it's going to mess up my alignment. I can't fit paid chat in there. I'll just throw it in here. Public string. Oh, actually, we can make an integer. Let's make an integer. Pin. Then we can check if it's non-zero, right? I'm assuming you have to pay an amount to pin it, right? So if we'll just use a default value of 0. It's not like someone can actually pin it without giving it, I guess. Of course, the British VTuber has to make a Dalek reference, of course. Pinned, like, I hate, this is one thing, okay. One sec, let me just do a posture check so I'm all ready for my minor rant moment. Here we go. Did you hear that? The uke cracked. Okay, here we go. Here's a minor, you heard it? Nice. There you go, there's proof. That's like your proof of payment for the posture check. So here's a minor rant. Twitch is really bad at deciding on a name for things. As you can see as you probably saw in the chat, you know, like to the side that you're looking at, not above me, but when it appeared, you know, I guess to your right. It's so confusing. I'm motioning to the left. It calls it an elevated message, and you elevate a message, right? But in the protocol, it's a pinned chat. And then we get the bits. They're bits, right? You're giving bits. But no, you're actually cheering, and it's a cheer. And they're cheer modes. But they're actually emotes that you use when cheering, which is giving bits. When you start reading the help pages, not even for like programming, but just like for users, and you're reading about cheering, it's so weird how they like really carefully word things so they can try to use both terms at the same time, and I swear to god they can't actually decide on a single name. Anyway, I'm gonna stop bad mouthing them because I'm honestly feeling like I'm about to get my stream shut down. The names are less consistent than your variables names. Hell yeah. You already missed the funny cheese? It's still there, Kanami, it's still there. I haven't recompiled it yet. Feel free to warp the cheese voices as much as you want. If you want to pin something to the top, you have to elevate it first. Yeah. Ah!
Cheese.
Jeez.
Yeah, I feel like this is easier to do when multiple people are working together. You've clicked the best bit of the cheese apocalypse. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the follow. Mokatek. I'm assuming it's how I pronounce it. I'm just having a look to see how easy it would be to bring back the cheese apocalypse.
Cheese.
It's so weird how it starts just sounding like an actual voice from Portal.
Cheese?
Cheese.
Cheese? Cheese.
With a higher pitched one. I had a higher pitched happy. It's kind of adorable. It's like, is it cheese? Is it cheese?
Oh,
cheese,
You don't know how to pronounce your son, no worries. Ah, these horrible clap sounds. They're so horrible.
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
Oh my god. One day I'll make the clap sounds themselves less terrible.
Cheese.
Cheese. I'm just thinking, how easy would it be to bring it back? Well, kind of super easy, right? Because I can just uncomment this part and it should still work. Although...
cheddar.
Oh no, not you too, pizza tabetai. I had pizza yesterday. It was nice. It was much needed. I would need to like unfix this as well. Well, just remove this little check, I guess.
Cheese.
Remove this little cheese. I whip my cheese back and forth. Wait, can I actually? Kinda can, but my hand. A sacrifice you have to make for good love. Yes, I'll put it back if I need to. Hang on a sec. I'm just. Right. Okay, let me remind myself what these are actually called. That's what I was gonna do. Pinned messages, elevated messages, or pinned chat, elevated message. What's about transformation? What? What do you mean? Ah! Oh man, you hit the jackpot with that one. Sorry, that was just so out of nowhere. The reverb is just like the perfect. Yeah. Anyway, closed cloth transformation. I still need to work on that. I can't really work on it on Twitch, I think, because
Nice.
it was. I don't think I can work on it on Twitch because although there's still like underwear that I'm wearing, Twitch should probably be like, this is a certain type of development we do not support. You're not allowed to, you know, show that people wear underwear on stream. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do that off stream. You sure to comment your code more than me? Ah, no worries. I mean, thank you. Why am I saying no worries? It's so flipping weird. It's weird. It feels the same in my head when I say thank you and no worries. Basically, I'm thanking you for thanking me. But yeah. Put a picture of a beach in the background and you're good. I guess so. Or a hot tub, right? Just make myself totally black. No, I'm trying to be like fancy glowing and like different colors and stuff. Beach stream. Alright, pinned. Okay, what should I call this damn thing? I've been sitting here with like the first 6 letters. Wait, P-I-N-N-E-D. Yeah, 6 letters of a variable name for the past. Much too long. 5 minutes? Is it actually 5 minutes already? Just like put this shitty little. Sorry, this crappy little plane, this 2D plane of a beach with like really bad JPEG artifacts and stuff in the background, which is so clearly just like not even 3D. Just as the camera pans around, you just. And you can even see like the edges of the plane or something. That'd be so funny. Just like a piece of paper behind me with like a printout of a beach from an inkjet printer that needs new cartridges. Try and make it look as scuffed as possible. Okay, let's try a pinned amount, I guess, which is gonna be a 0 by default. And Windows XP beach wallpaper. I love that emote so much. Windows XP beach wallpaper though. What is that? Is there a beach wallpaper? No, I'm not sure I ever saw that. I'll probably recognize it if I saw it though. And currency. Public int. Pinned currency. Yes, it's just short enough to fit. It's gonna be blank by default.
Cheese.
Cheers. Hi, Happy. Happy to see that you're still here. Happy to... yeah, happy to hick. So, wait, where was I? So how do I deal with donation? Oh yeah, right, I just read the stream elements message. What? Oh, string. Okay, so now we can set pinned amount and pinned currency. Should I want? So, in EG cents. Set for elevated. Was it pinned chat / elevated messages? Sure, it'd be nice if I even knew what to call them in my own comments. And then EUR. That's the only example I have right now. You are the sole example, the dev sorry. Pinned elevators. Hell yeah. Pin I could call it like pinnel of amount. Elevated. X! Ow! Stop shoving dicks in my ear, God. So when we come across that, we're gonna try to pass out the value into pinned amount. And we're going to store the string, the currency, the tags dot pinned currency becomes the value when it's looking at this part. There's this thing called exponent. I don't know what the hell that means, but it was 2 for some reason for you. I don't know if that is like, if that's what influences how long a message should stay visible for. I'm not at the moment going to cause my messages, I'm not going to make it cause messages above to, you know, stick around for longer, because I don't have a graceful way of doing that. You know, my system is keep pushing messages down as they come in. To have to try to keep track of an area at the top that shouldn't shift down and to shift all others down, that'd be annoying. Maybe there are levels, and if they are 0-based indexed, it might be. I really wonder about this as well. Canonical amount is so weird. Is it just like that it's sort of grouping them into, you know, certain sizes? Is the exponent... Well, oh, you did not just do that again, Devnal. Thank you very much, though. 12 years. Wow, it's a different color. I wonder if this is somehow affecting the color. Let's have a look, Devnal. Thank you very much. I mean, it feels so bad that it doesn't even show up as anything special in my chat right now. But hey, they've just thrown this at me with, like, not even telling me that it's a thing, and didn't even... Well, technically they did tell me right before. Ignore this. I still need to fix that. This is caused by animated emotes, where I accidentally destroy the thing before, when it's trying to show a next frame, and I'm deleting it already. It doesn't actually cause a problem. I'd really rather not flipping through another reference exception moment. It's a known problem. Is the exponent one? Let's find out. Moment of truth. Let me just put it onto the same one. Exponent is still 2. Canonical amount is 10. So I'm guessing the canonical amount is like grouping it into things that are, you know, near 10 and near 25, 50, you know. I'm guessing like ones around 10 will have the blue color on the Twitch chat, and ones around... maybe I should color it based on that.
Suck.
Yeah, 30 is close to 25. Thank you, Snipes. Yeah. Exactly. I'm guessing that is just how it works, right? There'll be ones that are close to 10 that are that one color. How do you... I kind of need to know what color they're going to be in order to color them the same way. So 12 is like a light bluish. I think I've already lost the previous one. Yeah, I don't remember what the color the other one was. Was it pink, Devnal? In my Twitch chat, which is the only place where I can see the currency, I can't even see on an OBS. This one is showing up as blue. I'd rather not have to rely on people donating every possible amount for me to find out. It'd be very nice if they can document it somewhere sometime. Maybe they have already documented this for... Let me just have a quick search online. Let's just search online. Twitch elevated message, which is actually a pinned chat. Alright, they do have a page for it already. Okay, so there you go. So these are the ones. So we got... Look how fucking impossible it is to read when it's whether it's highlighted or not. Oh wait, on your screen it looks fine. Okay, it's just because I got my brightness so high on this monitor. The pink background of the highlighting is just washed out to white on this monitor. So all I see is the text changing color from black to pink. Oh yeah, there we are. Green, blue... You can't really tell what the color is because they've grayed it out. God damn it, Twitch. Oh, there we are. Okay, one of these... here, if I screenshot that, there we are. Okay, they're the colors. Green, blue, orange, pink, and yellow. I wouldn't even call that orange, but yeah. Okay, so these are all very light colors, which is alright. I can make my chat appear black on the dark color. Shitty brown orange. I don't know. I feel like places tend to call that salmon. Okay. Alright, interesting. So these are the categories. 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. Alright. 2.5 minutes! Yeah. I guess I can color the messages like that. We can. We're experimenting with follow cues. Follow cues suggest ideal times to remind... Wait, really? Do I have to actually view it like that? Alright, I better move this off screen in case something not safe for work appears. Follow cues suggest ideal times to remind viewers to follow you. Huh? Twitch! Stop this. Mind your own business. Like, this is... Stop it. Are you trying to, like, flipping nanny us into doing things? Trust me. I don't... Dicks! No, I don't like dicks. But also, I don't like telling people to follow. People will follow if they want. Anyway. Hi, Anon. That's crazy, man. You shouldn't have to be forced to tell people to follow. Obviously, it's in Twitch's best interest, right? But if someone likes, they'll follow. If they don't, they won't. It's like telling people, please, sign up for my spam magazine because I want to give you my spam. No, people will sign up to receive things if they want to receive things. Anyway, okay, sorry, another minor rant. Jeez. Twitch streamers that need a reminder to drink, so only natural they think must be reminded to breathe next. No, that's not the point. I do need reminders to drink because I get way too distracted. and working on things, and then distracted from working on things. But like, it's like they're encouraging people to be obnoxious. It's just like, you know, the ending of every YouTube video. Hey guys, remember to like, follow, subscribe. No. I'm not holding you hostage. Please give me money. Exactly, it's like that. It's like the people who beg for subs, except in a way it's worse. You're begging for even the smallest of things. Like something that, but it's, I don't know. Rubs me the wrong way, that's all I know. Okay, so now we're storing these things in here. And I have an example message here from the logs that I can use as a test to see if I can pass it correctly. It's much easier to test the processing of IRC messages like this, because I can just open up the main Twitch IRC thing and slap this into the initialization thing and tell it to process that. It's much harder to debug and test like Twitch API stuff. Rubbing the wrong way? Hell yeah. I mean, hell no, that's not fun. No. Gotta rub the right way. Just like Christina Aguilera, right? Genie in a bottle? Yeah, no, just me, okay. Alright, bye Doohoo! Good luck! I'm sure the meeting will be very productive, it'll be an excellent use of everybody's time, and the company will make a huge amount of profit that they wouldn't have made if they hadn't had the meeting. Okay. Let's do this. So, we finished dealing with multi-sounds for now. Hopefully finish dealing with this for now as well. And that as well? I guess this is just where I defined the ability to store those things. Cutie. Hi Silent Deck, hi. Right, so where's my main thing, which I still need to break out into different places. Okay, so I want to process message, proc message, what do I call it? There we are, proc message, queue loop. So here's the main queue. Okay. I guess I need to make something to proc any pinned message. So this is what it does. So every IRC message gets put into this loop. Is it every? Yeah, I think literally every IRC message gets into this loop. Even ones for deleting messages. How do deletion messages come in? Do they come in user notices? Yeah, they do. So when a delete message comes in, destroy by message ID and destroy by user. So when I delete a message from someone, or a mod deletes a message, they Twitch sends this so-called user notice message, where it's telling you that a specific message needs to be deleted, or everyone, or every message by a certain user needs to be deleted. I think when you're banned, it deletes all the messages from a user, right? That's how it works. I'm not entirely sure, actually. Thanos snout message box. I really do want to have like an animation for deleted things, just because I think it'd be cool, and it's totally possible because they're in a world space, so I can just like position any object easily right next to the message box, like a hammer to like knock it out or something. But then someone brought up a very important point, which I guess I knew, I guess I'd sort of thought about before, but unfortunately, people are gonna want to see that. It's a special thing, so they're gonna end up doing, behaving badly, right? Exo! Hi! Oh my god, Cat as well! What is this? An unofficial reign of nice people. So I probably don't want to do that. I probably don't want to be rewarding people for being banned or getting their messages deleted, you know what I mean? Because I'm never going to delete messages unless I... Have to. And thank you for the hydration exo. That nyan was just for the cat, who's actually a fox. Where's my hand? There it is. Yuki hey. Ah!
Ost.
Hey, I'm sorry to everybody who's been here for... Thank you for the pants! Yeah. I have to... Yeah, exactly, Sniper.
Cheese.
So there is a new bug that I wanted to show off. I've kind of fixed it, but not in this... I haven't recompiled it since fixing it yet, so, essentially, when cheese is thrown, if there's clapping happening at the same time, the claps are played at random pitches, right? And they have reverb added. So when cheese is thrown in my face, there's this bug that if it's clapping, the pitch of the cheese sound gets randomized, and the cheese sound gets sent to the reverb as well. It gets the same treatment as claps, which should not happen, and it's very funny.
Ost.
Cheese?
Cheese. Ost. Lactose-filled dairy product.
Which I had a big laughing fit about earlier on.
Käse!
There weren't enough sounds playing to trigger at that time. There have to be over 10 claps that play to trigger it, but yeah. Anyway, there are some very, very funny long sounds. Yeah, look. Oh, you hear when I was having the big laughing fit? It was so funny. Anyway. But I fixed it because when I add more sounds in the future, it could be more annoying. It was a problem. It shouldn't have happened. Yeah, I think Lord Hogfred clipped it. Apparently they clipped the best part. But yeah, you can skip back if you want. Nothing fun's happening now, that's for sure, so... Just fire up the VOD and... check that. That's quite near the beginning. Yeah, sorry, it was fairly early on. Not quite sure when. Maybe within the first hour, I guess? Yeah, almost certainly within the first hour. Maybe even earlier, I don't know. I certainly haven't got to anything that I wanted to do yet today. So I'm glad I gave this stream the most generic title ever of Weird Cat Tries to Fix Things. So originally I wanted to, what did I want to do? What did I even want to do? I wanted to shorten the sensor redeem, which I've done. I wanted to stop the redeems during a shoutout and try to fix the results, the way it displays the result of predictions when the gambling things, basically. No, Cat, I'm glad if you got some sleep. Didn't get very good sleep. I think I woke up in the middle of a deeper sleep and felt like shite. But people here are keeping me awake. Hi, Maple! Hi! How's the Mape? Yeah, I haven't got to that at all. I've ended up fixing a sound thing, and now Twitch has added the ability to elevate messages, or as they call it in their protocol, pin the chat. So I'm just adding some support for that, which is probably going to take most of the stream, I'm going to be honest, because it's going to be some visual stuff, which I'm going to be obsessing about the details of how they look. I had a very, very vivid dream. Oh, wow, interesting. Would you like to tell me about it? Us about it? Yuki stream. Yuki. It's so cute the way you say it. Blah, blah. Anything you say is cute. I hope people are okay. Yes. Where are we? So I'm gonna need to make my own thing here just for pinned messages. If... Actually, no, not even if. Not even if. I'm just gonna do it. How do I do this?
Cheese.
Cheers. Actually, you know what? We're gonna have to do this afterwards. We're gonna have to do this after the text has been spawned, or I'm gonna have to do it in the text spawning thing. Yeah, doing it inside the text spawning thing makes the most sense. So really, we want to pass into the spawn text. We want to pass in whether this message is elevated or not. And then when we're spawning the text, we'll also spawn, you know, a particle system on it. We'll add a particle system component. Well, more likely, I'll just set one up in the chat prefab, and then I'll just turn it on if it's elevated. So strictly speaking, every message is going to end up with a particle system, but it's going to be disabled, so shouldn't be using any no CPU resources, at least, I guess, memory. It involved being in the military and brainwashing enemy combatants to convert them into fighting for our side, and then going to a restaurant on base where the waiter is so busy he thinks I'm not ready to order. Huh. Interesting. Is the military is separate from the restaurant?
Cheese.
I'm sorry, it's only one letter different. It's like literally one row of pixels. God damn it. Why? I don't deserve cheese for that. So here's the problem. We need to know at this point whether the...
Cheese?
whether the cheese is a thing or not. So what I'm thinking of doing is making a function that gets... this is so annoying, not even knowing what to call them. Gets pinned or elevated info and passes it, well, it just returns it. Make a function that returns that. And just passing, like calling that function, passing it into here, if you like, passing the result into spawn text. That way I don't need to temporarily store anything in this loop, and I can keep it nice and tight, nice and neat. As a professional dream reader, that means you'll have a good day and nothing special will happen. Wait, nothing special, but it's a good day? Sounds alright. Pikachu jumped on the table and wrecked your buddy's meal because the pickle didn't taste good. Guess you didn't wanna pickle chew. Didn't want to chew the pickle, right? Okay, I'm gonna make a new function. I'll just wait for the cheese for that one. Cheers. Alright, fine. I get the rim shot and the clap. I wasn't expecting it to go that way. Thank you for the bats. Pickle chew. Like chewing the pickle.
Cheese.
Alright. Damn it. Well, unfortunately, Dara didn't think so, and well, I didn't think so either, so it's alright. No! Alright. So I need to make a function. Why did that sound weirdly like Michael Jackson? Just the pitch pattern. No. Play sound effects new, press ongoing gift subs, Q blah 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so first of all, let's make spawn text accept a new parameter. Oh, okay, good. You missed a bad joke. Although you can kind of see it in the chat, probably. You got not wet enough, got a spray. Honestly, I'm actually not too wet right now. Look, I'm not even... It's just 26 or 7 degrees. Yeah. Also, I was sort of, you know, half... You know, when I'm tired, I feel colder anyway, so... Yeah. Not sweating. Right, I need to accept a new parameter, which is going to be the information about pinned elevatedness. What the hell do you even call it? And I kind of want to know the amount, and I also want to know the currency. Although, I guess the currency doesn't actually matter for... No, I kind of want to know the currency. I kind of want to know the currency. I don't like the fact that I have to glance over to Twitch chat. Actually on Twitch, not even on OBS. But hi, Tara! You know the USD amount thing, you want to use that? Yeah, I will. But I kind of want to be able to show that as well. This stuff, like I have the info. Like when someone donates currently on Stream Elements, I'm able to show the amount, you know, at the bottom. Like the actual amount. That cat's body is being sliced into many pieces. But yeah, just for the coloring and the particle system being on or off, I definitely don't need to know. I can definitely just do with the... What they call it again? Canonical. It's such a stupid name. It's like US dollars are the only canonical currency. Everything else is strange. It's the one true currency. Anyway, I might be reading too far into this. Where am I? ISD messages. I will store that as well, actually, yes. Whereas that's a Nyana's cat. Oh, it is. Interesting. The one true ring. The one ring. To rule them all. That's an old reference. Pinned. I don't know, cannon amount? God damn it. That looks very funny in Twitch chat. Man, Eunice has some good emotes, huh? Look at this. Look at this crap. I can't. Pinned amount cannon. Pinned amount cat for category? I'm gonna call it that.
Cheese.
Cheese. Category that Dakota donation category that amount falls into. How the hell do I even explain to myself what I want to do? Where was that? Twitch pin? Elevated? No. Can't even remember what I searched for to find it. 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. 5, 10, 25, 50, 100. However, I might as well just make it, I might as well just make it, you know, category, yes! I might as well make it an enum. You know? Like this. Yeah. Because they might change exactly which category they fall into, but then... at least if I change that, then, how do I explain this? Cows play! Hi, good morning! What are these, like, super hyper emotes? Oh my god. I really like that eyes emote, the peepers one. Snipes today. Cat licking me. I need some eyes emotes. I really need some. Let me just see if that's in my little list of emotes that I want to commission next time I commission them. Which I should probably be doing now. Where did I put them again? Oh, shorty. Next time emotes. I don't even have eyes on here. Colon, eyes, colon. Okay, that's quite a lot more emotes I want to add. I'm being hit by a hurricane. Oh my god, please stay safe. Stay safe. Yuki stare? What's that gonna be like? Kind of like the whoa, kind of like this. But with the mouth closed. Just like that, I guess. Imagine being able to make some. I know, right? Imagine being an artist that could draw a cat. Couldn't be you. Oh, wait. Please follow Cat because they're very cute and they draw really nice things and they recently just finished a commission and I want to give them headpads. There you go. There you go. I know you weren't. I know you weren't like. Okay, I'm panning like a horn or something. Gonna go away, Cat. There you go. 308. Anyway. Oh, by the way, Kat also drew a really, really nice picture of me as well. I'm very, very grateful. Like, I didn't even ask for it. I literally woke up one day and they were streaming. And, because I saw the email, right? I checked my emails when I woke up. And I had an email saying, Kat went live. But the email was like, was it 5 hours old? And I thought, damn it. Guess I've missed the stream. Had a look anyway. Bam. They were still live, and they were finishing up drawing a picture of me. Like, where did this suddenly come from? So anyway, that was pretty nice. You tend to cat. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you the picture. Because it's nice. Don't worry, Cat, I'll make sure to show the right one. This account doesn't exist. What the hell? Oh, there's no underscore. Here we are. Look at this. Ta-da! That's Cat's work. Yes, very nice. Is there a bad one? No, there is not. Oh, well, it's only bad if I were to show it on Twitch. Twitch doesn't like some things. No! Wait a minute, why am I being muted? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? I'm back. Yeah, because I have a fang. Look at this. Wait, how do I... I'm not quite sure how best to make the fang appear. Oh my god! Thank you for the pats. Look at that hand desperately trying to pat me as I'm moving around. It just glitched through my head completely.
Cheese.
What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was thinking, wait, I'll just make these for now. I'll just make them these values for now, I guess. I could... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 values. Can you do... Why does the hand that eats you break your neck before it throws you? It doesn't. It grabs my collar from the back. This, like, the scruff of my neck. This is how you pick up a cat. But yeah, I do suddenly go limp. I don't know if there's a way that I can keep my hand fromaged. I don't know if there's a way I can keep my cat... keep my head... tracking, but the rest not. In a non-cursed way, you know? Might be worth looking into that. Certainly require modifying the motion tracking class. The thing that receives the motion tracking. Keep my cat? Yes! I don't want to let my cat go. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Is it possible to do 4 each enum? Can you do like... If you have an enum here, so for example, this thing. Is it possible to do 4 each in this? 4 each. I don't think it's possible, is it? Can't we do... I guess not? Can you do a 4 each enum? Obviously, you can assign a value to each one, like 0, 1. So what I'm doing here is I manually go from 0 to this in a loop. That's why I've explicitly numbered them. But if I'm going to make an enum where the values are 5, 10, 25, blah, 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 then it'd be nice if I could just go through each one. You know what I mean? No, I mean... 4 each enum. Is it possible? How to enumerate an enum? That's a bit ironic. For each suit in suit. Oh my god. The cost to suit, but it doesn't make the code. 0.5 nanoseconds faster. Wait, what? For each suit in suit. Look at this flipping example code. Wait a second. Is it safe to do? Yeah, I think it's safe. Look at this. For each suit in suit, enum to get values type of suit. C# makes everything so much easier to understand. Anyway. Enum.get values. Yeah, suit and suit. Suit. So there's that, right? This is what happens when you use a sensible name. Well, at least one that doesn't result in suit. Darn suitin' in enum.get. Oh! .get. Hello? Eh? Huh? Is Visual Studio Code just doing the thing where it stops giving predictions while I'm streaming or something? Is this a valid thing? I'm just typing what they've typed and seeing what it thinks when I finish. No, it's not happy about that. Fucking auto-completion ruining everything as always. Alright, well, screw this then. I just actually put a suit without even thinking about it. You have to import enum to be able to use enum. Huh? Wait, is that actually a thing I can do? What is wrong with auto-completing crap right now? System.enum? Yeah, its predictions are fucking broken right now. What is this? Alright, let's forget about this idea. Let's do this. Public enum. It's gonna be called pinned amount cat or class. It's basically a class of them. When I say class, when I'm coding in C#, it sounds a bit different. Like I mean something else. Enum is in system. That's what I saw. Well, I mean that's what I guessed. I mean, I didn't see it there. Bye, cat. No, and have a fun shower. It's not a package in system. It's just system. Oast. Have fun in the shower. Have fun breakfast. Have fun numbing. Oh, I see what you mean. Holy shit, that actually works. Kind of, if I'm gonna be doing this each time. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Yeah, I see what you mean now. I don't... Okay, thank you. I'm sorry for being so stupid. Public enum. Pinned amount. Cat? Category? Category? Cat, I guess. Thank you for the pants. I have no good way of naming these either. You can't just name it a number either. And I just really sort of want category 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the reason I wanted to make an enum is because I don't trust Twitch to not change these values. You know, at some point. I don't have to like rechange its code everywhere. So yeah. So I think a better thing might actually just be to make an array. Exactly. So bad. Class the first. Class I. Then we have class IV and everything. Me now looking. Words and numbers. Yeah, sometimes words. Sometimes numbers. Hi, Souls! I'm sorry. It's a nerdy stream. Done by someone who doesn't even know how to do things. If it was a variable, you'd have to change the value and it will change everything. Elevate 30 seconds? No, I don't trust him to change the timing either, God. What I kind of want is possibly a better thing would be to have an array where I literally just do public int. Well, then I need a way to go through it, so maybe a dictionary would be better actually. That emoji. Have no guarantee they'll keep the price the same too. No, exactly. But I will only have to change it in one part here, where it's defined up here, when they change it, rather than, you know, somewhere else where I'm using it. It's just harder to find. Thank you for the hydration! Souls, I feel like you're always dying. Can you please stop dying? Do I need to pat your head? Lost your mind. Oh my. What happened? Where did you put it? So what I was originally thinking was just having an integer array. Nope. An integer array. That's how you do it, right? Equals blah 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 blah, for example. Wait, what? Have I forgotten how to make an integer array? What is this? A namespace cannot directly contain members such as fields, methods, or statements. Oh, I haven't. This is not inside a class. Like this, for example. Huh? Oh, thank you. Anyway, so this backhand chat, nice. Topped up. So but yeah, obviously then I'll just put in like, you know, the 5, 10, whatever the values are. Wouldn't put it past Twitch to make a 153 value. Only thing is, then when we get the value in, we actually want to look up. No, that should be fine. I can just compare against each entry in the array. That's fine. Just looking what is going on. Oh no! Sorry. Well, it's a bit shit that I can't define it up here, isn't it? Why can't I define it up there? Oh, because it's another class, yeah. Well, if I can't define it here, then where the hell could I define it? Why am I being clapped? Gotta go have a nice stream. Alright, bye, Exodrifter! Bye. I just heard myself echo in the redeem. The only thing I know about Unity is breaking it with SDK3. Oh, VR chat? Yeah, VR chat. Wait, you broke? Oh. Yeah, VR chat's SDK is easy to break. I had it break on me just importing it brand new one time. It was saying that it couldn't find mathematics and something or other, even though it was installed. Can't remember how I got around it. I think I just went back to a backup and tried again, and it magically worked after. I don't even know. They've introduced their own thing. Have no interest in the military. What? What? Okay. You never know if they also don't have any. Oh, I completely missed the stay away from the military just to be sure. Turns out, helps if you can read. made a texture for my Nadoragon, and I tried to add hue shift, and guess what? Doesn't work. Are you using Poyomi shader? I can go through that with you if you want. If I can actually help someone on today's stream, that'd be very nice. Alright, give me like 5 minutes and then I'll load up the... Actually, I'll get Unity loading the VR chat project already. Because I've got a hue shift on mine. I'll show you. Wait, did I stretch? I don't remember. Oh, you don't even need a blend tree for a hue shift. It's much simpler than that. Unless you're wanting to be able to change 2 things at the same time. But if you just have it like on its own control, you don't need a blend tree. I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, give me a moment. It's loading up. It's fine. I'll show you how to do it. It's like, it's a thing. If you know how to do this, you'll be able to know how to do a bunch of things. Like it's a technique that will open up your world for new possibilities of changing things from, you know, on your avatar from within VR chat. 3 art. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Ah, Blender's way scarier, jeez. Are they good books for learning coding? Almost certainly. The problem is there's probably such an overwhelming number of them that knowing which ones are good for you is gonna be the hard part. My condolences. I don't know. I haven't used one. I haven't read any coding book. Well, a very long time ago, I had one that was to do with basic. But I might be revealing my age a bit too much. I would want to learn 3D art, but I'm also wanting 2D digital art, so... I'm gonna learn 3D art, 2D digital art, so much more due to OCR. Yeah, I feel like it's just easier to draw, and that's coming from someone who cannot draw. So maybe I don't actually have any, one sec. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so here is my VR chat avatar. That's something else, don't look that. So I have the ability to change the hue of the skirt here. So if I go into body, we've got the clothes. Here we are. So on the emission, I have the ability to shift the hue like this. Wait, if there is emission, then it can shift the hue like that. Shh, shh, shh. You didn't say anything. Stop it. Don't try to get me banned on Twitch. Anyway, so this is the kind of thing you want, right? Do you mind if I send you a screenshot on Discord? I don't mind, but can I just go through this? But yeah, okay, you can. Oh my god, why are all the cameras down? Oh, I know why that is. It's because when I start the flipping game running, it pushes me down lower, and then I'm looking at the higher up part that I was more interested in. Unfortunately, it's Alright, I'm looking on the Discord. Stream chat. I don't see any messages yet. Great cheese apocalypse of 2022. Thank you both, Freenox and Lord Hogfred, for posting that. For what's the word? Clipping that. Q0, Q1. Is that because you want 2 very specific hues, Souls? Or do you want to be able to select any hue like this? Because if you want any hue, there's a much easier way to do it without blend trees. If you just want to be able to toggle specifically between only 2 colors, well, you still don't need a blend tree. No, you don't need a blend tree in any case. Okay, let me show you how to do the things. So... okay, so how do you do this again? It's been a while since I've done this. Where are the menus again? do you do this thing? View, blah blah blah, paper layers, little buddy. Where are the there was menu stuff, I forget. But I assume you've made a menu. For God's sake, hold on a second, let me find it. It's been so long since I've been in here. Animation. Oh, there, menu. So I guess you already have like a thing like this. This stuff, right? So you've got like hue or somewhere in here. Equip, I think. Oh, emit. Oh, there, the emission. Here we are. So here, I guess you've got these tools, so you can like choose the color. So for me, I've selected radial puppet. Radial puppet is F4. Hi. I'm gonna say. I just realized you can't see shit. Sorry. There you go. Oh man, it's still kind of bright, huh? Why is it so bright? Thought I had the. Is auto exposure not working? What if I just zoom into my arms? Am I really light colored? Is that gonna fix the auto exposure? No, it's not. Anyway, alright, let me check the screenshots. Ah, thank you for the pads! Okay, you've actually marked as being animatable as well, which is good on Poyomi. Got a radial puppet the same as me. Nice. Ah, the radial puppet is not controlling any parameter. Oh wait, that's parameter rotation. Never mind, that's something else. Never mind. The parameter is toggle and the parameter rotation. Yeah, you got it good. Got it right. Q shift. Okay, it's doing that. So then on your animator, I assume you also have a variable called hue shift, right? Where do I have the hue? There. Oh, it's a layer name, sorry, it's not a parameter. There, emit hue, there. Let's have a look. Do you have a parameter on your thingy called emit, or whatever you call it? Hue shift then? Yeah, okay, I understand what you're doing with the blend tree. Oh my god! Holy crap, I wasn't able to switch back to see it in time, but wow, thank you very much. That's the first time I've ever seen a 1001. Thank you for the bits! Look at the screenshots. I was looking at the screenshots. I missed the bits because I was looking at screenshots. Hue shift is there, okay. I have never made a parameter name with spaces in it, but I guess that should still work. But there's an easy way to do this. You don't need to use a blend tree. Let me show you the easy way. You have two animations at the moment, right? You've got one of them which has the hue down at 0, and you've got one of them which has the hue up at 1 on both keyframes, right? You've got an animation with 2 keyframes, which is 0, and an animation with 2 keyframes, which are 1. All you need to do is make a single animation. First keyframe is 0, second keyframe is 1. So the animation starts, you know, at whatever value you want minimum and ends with whatever value you want maximum. Doesn't matter how many keyframes apart they are. Could be 1 frame, could be 10 seconds, could be whatever. And actually, you can have multiple keyframes in there if you want to have it move over like a different way that's not straight from 0 to 1, if you really wanted. But the key thing to do is no blend tree. All you need to do is... I assume I've done it this way, but I can't be sure. Where's my hue? There. So in the animator here, you just have one state. So for me, it's just called emit hue because let me show you this. So here, the animation, emit hue. Here we are. So my animation there ranges from 0 to 1, like that, on the hue. And so I just have an animation here, emit hue. And the magic trick motion time. There's this parameter up here called motion time. You just change that to the name of your synced parameter here. So for you, it would be called hue shift. For me, it's called emit hue. You just tick this checkbox, and then you can choose emit hue. And that's it. Then, the value of emit hue from 0 to 1 will control the position in the animation from the beginning to the end. No need for blend trees. Yeah. That's for you, Dara. However, that might not be the reason why your thing is fading, but that is just an easier way to do that. You have different animation. Oh, by the way, that'll be on the layer by itself. Just make a layer by itself on the... What is this? Have one that's called hue 0. I know you do, but you don't need to. You can just make one where the first keyframe is value of 0, and the next one is a value of 1. Then this becomes like your one animation. So you could make like a new animation that's just that. Or you can copy and paste the keyframe from one to another. It's a bit annoying though sometimes. You planned cheese? Oh. You're not used to me doing it quickly. Okay, so by the way, make sure that you have this on a layer. And make sure, this is such an easy mistake to make, Souls. But when you make a layer, make sure that the weight is up at 1. That is such an easy thing to forget to do. I've forgotten to do that so many times. For some reason, Unity starts by assuming that you've made a new layer, but you don't actually want to use it. So it puts the weight at 0. You gotta turn it to 1 to say, oh no, this layer that I made, I actually wanted to do something. It's a strange choice for a default of 0. Oh no, I just realized that when I was zoomed in, you can see an armpit. Are armpits also bannable on Twitch? Only half joking. By the way, might be worth, doing a test, Souls. When you make the emit hue animation, to separate these a few and just drag. There you go, that's what I mean about moving down when I do things. To drag over and see if that works. For me, it's actually not working because the emission's currently turned down. But if I were to do that, it's just a way to make sure the animation itself works. Because we're trying to sort of do a process of elimination, I guess, and work out which thing's not working. Okay, sorry, I'll try and do one thing at a time. No!
Cheese.
Cheese. Hi, Coconut. Eater. I'll switch back to that when you're ready, Souls. Sorry, I realized I was sort of rushing a bit. Why doesn't it work? What, you mean this? I like how you can get banned mostly for everything on Twitch, and there are still bathtub streams. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, like, pretty obviously explicit ASMR stuff where people are, like, consuming their microphone in their mouth. I was very tempted to do it right there and then, but I realized I don't want to cover my microphone in saliva, so... What's up, Souls? Is it the animation itself that's not working for you? When you do this? Made a new animation. Okay. Yes. Called hue shift. Okie dokie. Nice. So you've got something similar to mine now. I don't know how to add it to like a 0 to 1. Okay, so what I do is to only one animation. Okay, no problem. What do you do? Okay, here's what I would do. You've made the animation. First things first, before you even like put keyframes into the animation. It doesn't matter, you don't have to do it in this direction, but this is an easy way to do it for me. Is to drag the animation up into your animator like that. It'll be on a new layer. Because when you've done that, that allows you to record directly. Well, I'll show you. Let me know when you've done that, and I'll show you if you've not done that already. Alright, good luck, Fred! Good luck! But yes. Have a safe journey. Once you've got the animation in the animator, then you'll be able to click on your avatar and you'll be able to choose an animation from the list. Because this list shows every animation, you know, that's currently in the animator for your avatar. So, you know what? Let me just do it. I'll just delete this. I'll show you. So I press record, and I put the playback timeline marker thing to the beginning, 0. I go down to body, and I just give this a little nudge so that it changes, and it adds a keyframe there. Then I can move this over to somewhere else, and I can move this over to 1, and it adds another keyframe. And now we have this. You see the slider over there on the Poyomi moving? That's that. That's the easy way to do it. You can manually add it through this, but it's long-winded. Nope, that camera's getting too close again. God damn it. Swear, never realized working on VR chat in Unity is so dangerous. Wait, working on the VR chat model in Unity is avatar. You know what I'm trying to say. How speak work? No possible word. Mouth form. Alright, I'm sick and tired of not doing anything with this. I'll just make an integer and use it already. Thank you for the bad stuff. No. Excuse me. Okay, and we want to accept, how words speak? No idea me. Okay, so we need to define something which is... for notifications and shoutouts. Technically this is for text. I guess it could be classed as a notification. What do I do in the animator? Okay. That's the easiest part. You've got the you've got a layer with this as the default state. Why is it not tracking my other thumb? What the hell is this? Which one's in? Oh, it's not tracking the left one. And you have the parameter for the hue in here, I assume? Hue strength, I think is called for you, as a float. In that case, all you do is you click on this, the state, and you tick motion time, and then you choose that parameter, emit hue, or hue strength. The best teacher around? Well, I don't know, we'll see if it works, I guess. I don't know why it wouldn't have worked for you as a blend tree though, but that is a way that you can skip doing this using a blend tree. I feel like it's not amazing. Oh yeah, right defaults. Yeah, turn that off. Well, okay, this depends. If on every other thing you've turned off right defaults, yes, turn off right defaults. Right defaults needs to be the same on everything. So for me, I have right defaults off, which is what VRChat recommended. But yeah, otherwise, I don't really know how to deal with things. Make sure the layer is turned up, by the way, the strength, the weight, to 1. It's an easy way to make something fail. Also, I think I added a layer mask on mine, but I'm not sure if I needed to or not. Yeah, I masked it so that it only affects the... Wait. Oh, the entire body. Don't know if you need to do that. Probably not. By the way, there is also a tool called Avatar Emulator, I think, AV3 Avatar Emulator or something like that. It was actually made by a friend of mine. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not made by a friend of mine. But Avatar Emulator incorporates something made by a friend of mine, which is VRC Gesture Manager. AV3 Emulator is what it's called, which can be useful for testing your avatar and how it responds to the parameters changing without having to put it on VRChat first. You can do it straight from Unity. It can be a pain to get it to work though. The material on this avatar has custom shader keywords. Please consider optimizing it. That's something that happens for certain shaders. I don't think it should happen for Polyami. Is it only... I don't mean, are you using multiple different shaders? I would click auto... Well, wait, what does autofix actually do? Shader keywords are a weird thing. Only a certain number of them can exist in a Unity... Yeah, no, you can still upload it. Only a certain number can exist in a Unity... thing in my eye? In like a running Unity thing, so that's why VRChat wants people to use shaders that don't add so-called keywords. Because otherwise, if there are too many avatars in the same place that are all doing that, then avatars will just break randomly for people. Just the appearance, you know, just the materials. Yeah. In fact, it could also have the world breaking as well. If the world also uses such shaders, which would be really irresponsible to make a world like that, but guarantee there are going to be worlds like that. Is this for streaming or VRChat model shenanigans? What we're doing right now is for VRChat's stuff. In fact, all this mess around here, this is specifically for face tracking. From, I have a Vive Pro Eye headset, which, so I've got a bunch of other things to try to deal with. How my eyes can widen and squeeze. And when I wink, it makes one of the corresponding ear go down. But only when I wink, not when I blink, so there's some... You know... some logic here, so that if the left eye is closed and the right eye is open, then the left ear goes down. And eye tracking is on. And I'm not... making a gesture with my hand that causes my ears to move already. Yeah. This is the texture you made. Purple. Okay. Oh, you want to be able to change the hue of the entire thing so it's not just purple, I see. Fair enough. That'd be a useful avatar for when you're playing games in VRChat, like Laserdome. I love Laserdome, the Laserdome world, where you have different colors for different teams. That's also why I added the hue shift to mine, by the way, because I wanted to be able to be on different teams, so I wanted to be able to shift my hue to... It works? Nice! Hell yeah! I'm really glad I was able to help. No problem, no problem. I was a little bit worried. I thought, what if the problem's not the blend tree? Thank you for the hydration, Darren. But yeah, that trick of just using motion time to set, like, the playback position in an animation is so useful. You see how easy it is with changing hue, but obviously you can use that for anything. And you can have more than just 2 keyframes, which is like a real pain to set up with a blend tree. But in an animation, you can just like bump a few different keyframes all over the place. Like if you only wanted to be able to choose between 3 different colors or 4 different colors, for example, you could just sort of segment your animation. You could make 4 keyframes in the animation, basically. And use the... or 5, I guess you need. And set it to... this thing. Come on. This thing. To... constant. And what that does is make the curve, instead of going up smoothly like that, it makes it jump. So if I add different points like that, for example, and you set it to... Man, this is like the hardest to see color against grey. What the hell? If I were to do this. That it just holds the value like that. So if you just wanted to have an animation where you can choose between a few different values, you could do that, for example. Anyway. I'm gonna do another thing. No worries. I mean, yeah. No worries. Let's make a class that is... pinned... msg info, I guess. I could just make it info, actually. Basically I want to add flying. Oh, I have no idea how to do that. I'm sorry. I do not know how to do that at all. I don't know. I thought that was just like a glitch that got exploited with how you can jump on avatars. I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I've never learned. I know that some avatars can though. I guess you can make a fake animation so it looks like your avatar goes up, but for you it'd look like you're still on the ground. Your viewpoint would stay where it is, so it's not what you want. Sorry, I can't help with that one. Essentially, I want a copy of these variables in here. Do you play VR chat with a VR headset? If so, do you plan to play Bone Labs? I do not want to play Bone Labs because it's just like when just like Boneworks, it breaks the first rule of VR, which is don't disconnect like the view of your eyes from the view of the camera. No, wait, how do I explain this? Don't disconnect the motion of your head from the motion of the camera. You know, that's like immediate motion sickness for, well, at least for people who are like even the tiniest bit susceptible to motion sickness. So what I mean is you can't push your hand through, so you can't put your head through a wall or other objects, which is fine. Like you shouldn't be able to clip through a wall to cheat and see things, you know? But the problem then is like how games like for example Half-Life Alyx deal with that is when if you poke your head through a wall that you shouldn't see, the view just fades to like orange, if I remember rightly. Which is fine, right? It's not going to cause a problem, it's not moving in a weird way. But what Boneworks does, and Bone Lab, I have it on good authority because Kanami, a friend of mine, was playing it last night and I watched it and he tested it and it does the same thing. If you try and push your head through a wall, it stops your head, like it stops your player head from moving. And your camera view is from your player head. So your view stops moving, but you feel your real life head still moving. And your view just like locks while your head is moving, which is like really super jarring and like horrible. And like no VR game should do that. It's like it should be illegal for a VR game to do that. It's like, why would you do that? I understand that you don't want it to look like your head is clipping through, so like for multiplayer, sure, maybe make it freeze the head so it doesn't look like it moves for other people, but like don't keep rendering the world from the wrong viewpoint. Your head is tilted this way, and you're seeing this suddenly. No? Okay, ran over. I'm stopped. I was watching Kanami though. It does look like a cool game. They were dragging, like carrying, using like a barrel, something like that, to carry around a bunch of their tools, like a pickaxe and a bunch of things. Honestly, it looks like a pain trying to carry that around. They're half clipping through the barrel and like falling out whenever you jump down. But hey, you know, immersion, right? Realism. But yeah, eventually it kind of had shoved so much stuff into the bucket that it was like stuck in there and it wouldn't fall out when it was tipped, so you can still pull it out. But yeah, hi Kanami. Probably going to be making a GD level. What is a GD level? I want to try to make a VR chat world. Oh, I've made a couple, but they're like private and like tests for me to even see if I understand how to upload a world. The grenade bucket is game breaking. Nice. I haven't yet played Half-Life Alyx much, so I look forward to seeing that. But please don't spoil us that. Oh, Geometry Dash. Interesting. Wow, that's a sudden change from VR chat. Holy crap.
Cute.
Mini! Oh my god, I have to do a thing. Wait, how do I do this again? Is that looking bad? Pats for the mini. There we go. Is that working? Yeah, that's working. Pat. Really close up pats. Thank you very much. And also, holy crap, 10 months. Jeez! Thank you very much. You're very kind. I hope you're okay. And like, feeling slightly better. And since blah blah blah, I don't really like duplicating all this crap. Local copy of wait a second. What I could do is just make this in here. And then, simply put that into here. Ooh. What the hell did I just do? Let's go. Damn it! I'm hating my inconsistent naming conventions right now. I've got really inconsistent naming conventions going on right now. It's gonna come back to bite me in the anus. I just know it. Oh my god, it's Jakku! Also, I've got this on a tiny view so no one can see anything. Yeah. Wow, how's Jakku? By the way, Jakuba is... I feel like this is just how I introduce you now to everyone. Which is Jakku is the one... Listen to this. The first sound you're gonna hear after the sound, the slap sound.
Gee.
That slap is recorded by Jakuba, providing the most important sounds. 3 different slap sounds, actually. Really went through pain to make those sounds. Amazing. Jakku slap! We need that. Also, thank you for the... Wait, what am I doing? This isn't hydration? Jesus, I'm not even reading properly. I'm so sorry. Also, hi, Fatson! Let me just do what you actually asked for, which is... There you go. Oh my god, Electron and Wild as well. Hi! Holy crap. Like, I feel like everybody is here. This is insane. This is not normal. Also, good luck with the Geometry Dash world, Souls. But hi Jacob, I hope you're okay. I hope your Electrons is okay as well. Obviously, I hope Mini's okay, I already said. I hope everyone's okay. And if you're not, I hope that my weirdness can help distract you from the fact... Well, yeah. Made the shittiest jump ever. Good job! More than I can do, because I've never made a Geometry Dash level. Took a week of work to play World of Warcraft. Oh, wow! So sleepy. Want to go back to work? Wait. You want to go back to work? I mean, it's pretty cool that you actually have a job that you enjoy. I don't think that's common. How's Jaco? I haven't seen you in I haven't seen Jaco in so long. Thank you for the best. Just making the arm do some workouts. Oh, Sylvia! Hi! Holy crap. This is actually like, I'm being slightly overwhelmed right now. Too many people.
Cheese.
Too many cheese. Hi. By the way, that's not me telling you to go away. I'm not trying to be rude. I swear to God. I swear to God. Spend you know everyone. Look, it's fine. It's fine. You can. The stream is essentially a meetup or party, and Yuka's the only one who knows everyone and is going around introducing everyone to everyone. No, my voice. Because you sent it, Souls. If you don't want it, I can delete it. Got my wild cheese. Your wild cheese. Holy crap. Your wild cheese soup? That sounds nice.
Oi, cheese.
Oh my god. Wild mushroom soup almost done. Soon some food. Leveling Charles and playing WoW 16 hours a day. Why can't I scroll up? Twitch, for God's sake, let me scroll. Oh no, you've done it as well, Chaku? Oh my god, teabag cookie? Hi. No, this is too much! You don't have to, I'm just cringe when I hear myself. Oh, okay. But no, you can, like, it's fine, even if people don't know each other, but like, just by hanging out in chat for a while, you just sort of automatically become, holy, what on earth is happening? Why are there so many people? I'm just trying to work out a name to type here, and people are watching this? I haven't seen it. Have you seen a new Wiglet? That sounds like a Pokemon. I don't know what it... Thank you very much, Fatson! Holy Yuke! Unfortunately, the Holy Yuke just ran out. But congratulations to Steadaby? Night Mood! Souls! There you go. Tema? Ducots? Yo, Donny! Yo! A trinket. A trinket. And then I realize it's literally a trinket. A trinket, maybe? Like, non-trinket? WBW! Much tech! Quick for you. And Lily Wampoa. It's me trying to work out how to pronounce things in real time. It's so bad. Thank you. God, damn it, I haven't even recompiled this yet. No. Damn it.
A few moments later.
Yeah, I've reduced that. I've reduced the time now, but I haven't recompiled it yet, and I'm regretting it. I'm gonna recompile it, I think. So remembers the buy the Euclideum? I haven't put that on yet. It was an idea though, yeah. There's no argument given the corresponds to... Oh god. Let me just get this into a state where it can... compile. Oh, that was easy. Minnie! I don't know, I can't remember, were you here when I first showed that? But yeah, there's currently a bug where the... Oh my god, my head is actually snapping, I can't even... Oh my god. Thank you though, Jesus. Also, nice. 4 times. Minnie, oh yeah, bread yuke. Book. So there's currently a bug where if you do this... Wait, I'm going to type in clug instead of clap. Why the hell am I typing clug? Observe this bug where...
Nice.
Exactly. Wait a minute, is it gonna say who said that? Sandalers. What? Sandalers? Hello? I don't know who did that. Sandalers! Tell me! God damn it. So if you do... Yeah, if you do claps and then a cheese redeem, listen to what happens to the cheese voice.
Oi, cheese.
It unintentionally ends up, adding reverb and randomizing the pitch of the cheese voices, just as the claps do.
Cheese.
Hang on a sec. I'm trying to do it more.
Lactose filled dairy product.
There you go. Perfect. No, I didn't mean to do that. It's a bug. No. Thank you very much for the follow, Praxy. Or Prix, I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, that is a glitch that got introduced, or a bug that got introduced. Let's not sugarcoat it now, shall we? When I made it load the cheese sounds from disk, so that I don't need to recompile to add cheese sounds. It's a feature? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep this old version. I'm gonna keep a backup of this old version. Compiled. Let's copy and paste that. Oh Jesus Christ, it's like 400 megabytes! Let's not do it that way. Redeemed hydrate. Actually, it's pointless me keeping a backup of it because at some point the authorization thing's gonna expire and then I'd need to remake it. Maybe I should make it oh, I don't know. It is a bug though. I don't like it. My programming instinct to want to fix the bug is just too strong. Where's my... There it is. Thank you, Minnie. Not for eating me. Not for eating me. For hydrating me. Also posture check. I'm gonna do posture check at the same time. Actually, that's not. That's a surefire way to make me choke. Hello? Where's my bottle? There it is. Remake it so it'll not be a bug then. True. Oh my god, did you hear the... Did you hear the crack? Did you hear my crack? Wait, never mind. Oh my god. Look at the adorable squeaking bats. No! Why? Oh god, I've got to fix that as well. I'm gonna exit the VR chat stuff now, right? Let me just try and fix the... Why am I in prison? Why can't I reach the jail? Why does it also go to that other reflection? Okay, so here's the problem. Watch my bell. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to see now that I'm in like black and white. But here, you see my bell? It shows up easily on my bell, but the entire lighting of the whole avatar changes. And it's because of this reflection probe up here. I don't really understand why it starts using that reflection probe. Why does my bell not make a noise? Because I forgot to wear it. Another one of the stream. I've done that once. I forgot. You know what? You know what? Let me do a thing. One sec. No, this is like the worst time for me to disappear when there's people actually here. Wait, why does my bell not... okay, I'm gonna make it make a noise. Here we go. No! Right. Hold on. Oh my god. I need to clean this. This is terrible. It might become a little bit obnoxious. Actually, I misclicked. I wanted to YouTube. Wait. Oh. I think it might have still been on cooldown, actually. I'm not sure. Slash me struggles to put on this. There we are. Oh my god, I just flipping trapped my headphone cable inside the goddamn... Hold on a sec. I just put this bell on inside the... on the outside of the headphone...
Jeez!
The headphone cheese? That sounds disgusting. Oh my god, I can't take it off now. Well, I guess this is my life. I'm just constantly tethered to my desk now. I mean, no one will tell the difference, right? I'm just always on the computer anyway, so... Why can't I remove this? Okay, whatever. This is my life now. I made a mistake and I have to live with it. Alright. I kinda did. Can't remove it either. We'll have to worry about that later. That's a problem for future Yuke. She's probably gonna get up after the stream and just like... end up like, I don't know, strangling herself or something stupid. Okay, there you go. They're not great sounds because I didn't put it on in a very good way and I'm trying to fix it and I can't, so... Wait, I got it. Oh my god, I'm free. I freed myself. Oh my god, I almost did it again. What is wrong with me? Why is my brain like the size of a pea? Smaller than the size of the bell, that's for sure. I literally almost did the exact same thing again. That is insane. Okay, I'm having great difficulty putting it back on. This is absolutely thrilling content. There we are, there we are. Okay, now we're in business. Oof. Oh god, now I'm remembering why I wasn't wearing it. My room is hot and having something around my neck is making me feel hotter. Which is unfortunate. Not in a lewd way, just a temperature way. What is the temperature right now? I don't think we're gonna reach dying today. All the tracking, hell yeah. Bell tracking. Struggling to tuck my chair back in. It is a bell, yes. Earth splitting cracking sounds. Oh, sorry. Was that this?
Kaiser!
Fine. I'll take the cheese. Jail cause lies. Wait, how did I lie, Minnie? I don't even remember what I said. You can slap the bell if you want. Wait, actually I'll slap the bell. Oh my god. Don't slap your neck, it's not good. Yeah, I have to close my window when I'm streaming, otherwise, you know, people are gonna hear me shouting, and I don't really want them to. You get so entertaining. Ah! Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you find it that way, and that I can help your day be just a little less, you know, boring. You cute. No, you kind, Minnie. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good luck with your work. Bye, 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 bye. Okay, so what I've just done is I've made this. Hang on a second, I need to give it a name. Pinned. What should I call it? So instead of us having these as part of this, as part of the tags directly, I'm making it its own class because that way I can pass just this part here into the spawn text thing here. So let me just actually do that in advance. IRC messages. IRC mess. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. It's can't compile it because there errors. Hold on. It's temporarily get rid of. Well, let me get rid of all this actually. And I need to call this, I guess, pinned music info. Equals new pinned music info. IRCMS. What? Or can I just directly call it pinned? Oh right, this isn't in a class. This is not a class level thing. This is, yeah, never mind. So I just need to do pinned music info. Ah, there we go. 19 degrees is pretty good temperature for me. I like the room to be pretty cold. I like to be able to, you know, have, like, you know, it's nice if I can actually have long sleeves and not a t-shirt for once in my life. The uke runs hot, unfortunately. Holy. This is a lot of people. Like, why are there so many people watching me? Non-interesting things. 22 is comfy. Okay, okay. This is serious now. What is a comfy temperature? Whatever is considered a comfy temperature depends so much on what you're doing. If you're just sitting at a desk and you're not concentrating too much, and you're giving me head pats, thank you very much. Then you know, warmer temperatures are okay. But if you're like if you're like concentrating really hard on something, then a lower temperature is kind of nicer. And obviously, if you're doing active stuff like running or something, having temperatures in the mid-20s or something is not nice. At least not for me. I mean, obviously, people have different ranges of what they consider nice, but generally, the same person is going to find, a temperature that might be comfy for doing nothing worse for when they're doing something. How do you speak? 17 in the winter mornings? Huh? That's so hot for winter, what the hell? Just last night it was like 7 degrees here. 7, not 17, 7. Anyway, need at least 22 or you're cold. Alright. 28, jeez. If it's cold, I fall asleep. If it's too hot, I get lazy. Yeah, pretty much. I'm assuming we're talking about room temperatures, I'm not sure. Anyway, current pinned MSG info. I'm gonna pass in here. And so, so this is the function where we spawn one of these rectangles that you can see above me, which includes the gradient, the badge, and the person's name, and the text itself. And soon I'm going to add to that a particle system, which can shoot off nice, sparks. Whoa! Wasn't expecting that to make so much noise. 17 outside. Oh, right. Sorry, 7 degrees outside is what I meant, not 7 degrees inside. Although, I do have a fan pulling in cold air before I go to sleep, because I close my window when I go to sleep. Because I don't want to be distracted by noise, because I sleep at ungodly hours most of the time. Oh my god, that's a lot of claps! Holy crap! Holy clap, should I say. So, since it was pulling in cold air from outside, at some point the temperature inside my room would have got a bit lower. I doubt that it would have gone much lower than 15, because, yeah, that's why, because that's my idea of a rim shot. Minus 30 outside. Holy... Wait, what? Yeah, I've never experienced temperatures that low. What was the lowest I've ever experienced? I don't know. We have got negative temperatures for sure. We usually get negative temperatures every winter, but I don't know. Minus 10 I've ever had? I don't actually know. I'm curious now. Curious looking at what the record for the coldest temperature in this country is. At least, in my lifetime. Never reached minus 30. I'm pretty certain that we've never reached minus 20. That I've never experienced it. Here's the thing, Coconut. If you're cold, you can just put more clothes on. Or, wrap yourself in more blankets and stuff. But if you're hot, you can't remove your skin. That's the problem. That's why I hate the hot more. There's a limit to what you can cope with. And houses over here have, thick insulation between the brick walls. So if you have a hot day, then you have a hot night, and you have a hot next day. And if you have a period of hot weather, then it's, kind of shit. The walls are literally warm to the touch. It's like a flipping stone, it's trying to stone bake me or something. Anyway. And the aircon is not really much of a thing over here. I do have a really loud and inefficient portable aircon thing, but I only use that when it's seriously, extremely bad. Like this summer when it reached 40 degrees outside. Was it? Yeah, the new record of the hottest temperature ever in this country. Well, recorded, obviously. Anyway, I can't use that on stream, it's way too loud. Yeah. Drinking a cold tea on a hot day is much comfier. Cold tea? Cold tea? What is this cold tea you speak of? Yes, hot tea on a cold day is very, very nice. Anyway, so I'm gonna pass in the information about pin stuff. Wait. Hot tea on a hot day? No. I mean, I've still done it. Can't be weird shoving a tea bag into a water bottle for like 10 hours, right? I have a feeling that's not that's not gonna be very nice. Not because of the temperature, but because of how intense it's gonna become. Southern sweet tea? What does that even mean? It's not even tea at that point, but I imagine it's quite nice still. But it's just not what I'd call tea. I mean, I imagine it's a nice sweet drink, but honestly, iced tea and like tea, I feel like they're just two different things. Because iced tea is like a cold, often sugary drink, and you know, on the other side you have a hot drink that you don't just drink from a bottle because, yeah, unfortunately it's not that convenient to make one. Mind you, there are vending machines that can vend tea and coffee, aren't there? So, strangely cold brutalized bits are interesting. I haven't tried that. Iced tea not popular? Not over here. This is the land of hot tea, I'm afraid. I know it's very popular in America. Like, you know, I feel like it's more popular when people talk about. I've heard way more people talk about drinking tea, meaning like iced tea or just tea from a bottle that's sugar and stuff, than, you know, boiling a kettle and pouring it in. Or even microwaving the water. Man, I used to think that the argument, like the silly drama about, oh no, Americans microwave their tea, unforgivable. I used to think that that meant that they put water and they put the tea bag and the milk all in there and then put the entire thing in the microwave and then took the entire thing out and took out the tea bag. And then I would have thought, okay, microwaving the tea bag itself, maybe that's not going to work so well, you know? Maybe it's going to like actually burn the stuff in there. But since I realized that it actually just, what some of those people who do that do is actually just microwaving the water to warm it up, and then you make the tea in there. That's fine. It's just the same. You end up with hot water one way or another, and then you make it. I don't get what big fuss is about. But I would be very careful if you microwave the hot water, because it can become superheated and then like suddenly go and start boiling as soon as you like put a spoon in or something like that, which can injure you a lot. So be careful. Also, when you're microwaving water, the top of the cup becomes so much hotter than the bottom of the cup, I've noticed. So I always have to stir it ages if I do that. If I'm like reheating a drink or something in the microwave. Cutting back on sugar. Iced tea has a special place. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Microwaves can't penetrate to the center of the liquid well, so it's always uneven. Yeah. Well, thankfully it's a thing you can stir to spread. I'm so amazed how well it's tracking me doing this. What is this? It's like my stirring motion. Why is it so unusually good at tracking that? That's why I put mine into a low temperature oven. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you mean. It would still heat more at the top, right? Because the kettle, like, it goes all the way through because it's heating from the bottom, but like, I don't know. If you're, at least if it's in a grill oven, then it's gonna heat from the top still. I don't know. I'm curious now. Almost want to try it, but I'm worried that the china cup, ceramic cup would break. Mark, whatever. Liquid container, which has a hole that one can drink from. Okay, so we need to pass this information in here. Man, I've like done hardly anything on here. I feel like this is mostly just a stream that's pretty much just chatting, and I have code on my screen that I occasionally like type a couple of letters in. Oven is much more ambient warming. Okay, especially if you close the lid, then yeah, it's all going to be trapped in there. Yeah, that makes sense. I was imagining like grilling, like with the oven open a bit, and you just got the top element on. God, it's been so long since I've had grilled bacon. It's made me remember. I need to try southern tea if you have a sweet tooth. Holy crap!
Cheese.
Nice. Standing wave problem of microwave radiation. Yeah. That's why I sort of try to, when I'm heating the water, I sort of try to put it a little bit off center so that it moves around in the microwave more. Alright, bye Mochitech, thank you very much, Mokatech, sorry. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hopefully, you know, whatever. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you. Take care. Would need frequency jitter on the main oscillator. Oh my god, that's such an interesting idea. Of course, because the standing radiation, sorry, the standing wave is just because of the frequency in the cavity of a fixed size. So what they could also do is have like a warping cavity electron. Wait, that's not even that bad an idea. You could just have like a speaker cone or something, like, you know, like a voice coil kind of thing on one wall that just slowly moves backwards and forwards. That's not even that bad an idea. But yeah, changing the frequency would probably be best. That's a really cool thing. I never even thought about that. That's the reason why you have the standing waves, and that there would be a way around it. Still wouldn't penetrate most materials to the middle. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're just hitting it from the outside. I can't believe my parents told me that, like, when microwaves were first becoming popular, like, there was like a, like when they were a brand new thing, like some, like their kind of slogan, not really slogan, but like what people would say to try to sell them. The marketing terms were like, heats food from the inside out. Huh? Like, the waves have to get in there somehow, right? And like, you're not sticking any heating element or something into the food, so what is this marketing absolute lies that they were telling people? Anyway. But I guess maybe what they're talking about is if you have something that's got a lot of water content, then it can, like, absorb the stuff really well. Still not true though. Well, if you just have a big drop of water inside the food, I guess that would. Yeah, or, you know, get a kettle. Old fighter-jet radars adjusted frequency by moving a piece of copper plate inside. I don't... radars by moving a... Oh my god. You're really living up to your name of Electron Gone Wild, wow. It's just the vibrates water molecules a lot more. Yeah. Okay, let's try and do this. Let's at least try and pass this in. Oh god, sorry. So when we are doing spawn... oh my god, my hiccup spawn text. I just skipped straight past it. I'm gonna make that a bit optional, actually. We're gonna pass in info that we've obtained. Right, I need to make the function to obtain the info first. Also, let me just make this optional. It'll be null by default. And by the time that we've created a text bubble, make the text be the user's name, get the height, set the height, set the text. Okay, so down here we could start the particle system. Start particle system to show off pinned chat / elevated messages, which Twitch still hasn't decided on a name for. They're using both. Plastic. Yeah, so the messages that get sent are pinned chat paid canonical amount. And what they call it for users is elevated messages. I had a small rant earlier about how chat can never decide on one single name, and like the people who develop the back end of it, I guess, want one name, and then the marketing people want a different name, and so they use both. Why not both? That will never confuse any developers. It's the same with cheering and bits. Anyway, and probably some other things that I've forgotten about right now. But that rant was in the past, no need to re-rant. We already come up with ideas of AESA. What is that? It would have like 20 microwave emitters, and by phase shifting arrays, you can steer the beam. That sounds like it could be weaponized.
Cheese.
That is cheese, not weaponized cheese though. Marketing wants to be flashy and coding wants to be practical. I guess so. There's some other things as well. Man, the absolute mess of the naming for gifting subs and stuff is so confusing. Look at this. This is why I added my own flipping comments. So if the message type, there should be like a music type somewhere in here. Well, I guess only if it's like a special type of message, like a sub. Then you get this thing here. So if someone is subscribing, it's called sub. If someone is resubscribing, then it's called a resub. Fine so far, right? If someone is receiving a gifted sub, then it's a sub gift. However, if it came from a person who had a name. If someone is receiving a sub gift from someone else, then it is called an anon sub gift. This is the one that really gets me. If you are gifting subs, then your message is called a sub mystery gift. Even if it's going to like a specific person, it's called a sub mystery gift. And this person renews a sub is gift paid upgrade, and these are all different things you need to look out for. Anon gift paid upgrade is if someone is renewing their sub. It's a resub. It's just a resub. So these are both resubs, but they're calling it gift sub upgrade rather than resubs. So this is when someone is resubbing when it was originally gifted by someone else, and this is when someone's resubbing if it was gifted by someone anonymous. Anyway, I always forget a bunch of these because, you know, they're using different terminologies and ones which are not super obvious. Anyway, yeah, so this is the stuff you'll see scattered around if I load up the log file. I feel like someone else earlier today actually did that. Is it the continued their gift sub thing? Yes. I think that's what Twitch says. It's just kind of hard to remember the terminology. If I just... Thank you for the bats, Colano. Pat for sorting it out. Sometimes it's sorted, sometimes it doesn't work. You know, just for everything in general. It's like this whole project is a constant state of sorting things out. Sort it out. So if I search upwards for mystery, there you go. So this is when this is when OK Fatson just earlier gifted. So where am I? This font size is too big. I had it big for when I had this smaller like this. Give me a sec, this is excessive. So, where are we? Sub mystery gift from OK Fatson and sub gift to each of these individual people. So yeah, my program sort of looks out for these appearing and builds up a list of all of the sub gifts that came from this person. And then yeah, also grabs some extra info from this message here, like for example, the total number that they've done so far. Not sure where that is. It's somewhere in here. Oh, there we are. So 17, I think that must be in total. Thank you very much, though. Think? I actually felt like it. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, stuff. Okay, let's do this. Even if the gifter is anon, does the log file show their name? No, it doesn't. It shows up as an anonymous gifter. And they have a special user ID as well.
I got a bad feeling about this.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Souls. I don't think I've ever been gifted by an anonymous... Wait. No, I was one time, actually. I'm not sure if I... That reminds me. Last time, special user ID unique to each anon. To the ID... To the user that is a special Twitch user called an anonymous gifter. One sec.
Nice.
An anonymous gifter. This person. This is a special user. If you check them out, you'll see that... Yeah. Oh my god, what the hell? Why is background white? Oh, I guess it never got said. Ta-da! Unfortunately, an anonymous gifter has never streamed, apparently, unfortunately. But that is actually a legitimate special Twitch user. I'm just seeing 2,000 people are following them. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Also, let me just hydrate. Thank you very much, Tara. You just reminded me, actually, talking about this anonymous stuff. One sec. There you go. Thank you for keeping the cat, flexible? Flexing the cat. Oh, the avatar for the thing? Yeah, it's kind of cute. Yeah. Okay, so there's one more thing I wanted to change. I just remembered this is actually a thing I wanted to change first, which is... It said... Was it an anonymous gifter? Actually showed up on the... notification for one of my things, which should never happen. I tried to make it, like, explicitly using the text, a kind stranger instead, in that case. An anonymous... There you are. By the way, there's a link here with more information. So user ID this is anonymous gifter, and then there's like a... Back when they were making a thing, I guess on the 11th day of the 15th month, they were doing a thing. Latency to broadcast is so small, it's -3 seconds. Okay, wow. Still so amazing to see someone using Unity for streaming. Ah, thank you. It's not, I don't feel like it's that rare. And now where it's becoming there, like a kind stranger. Get gift sub, send a name. Maybe I forgot to call this. So it should do this. Otherwise this. Oh, what the hell? Why is it only doing it if the message type is equal to that? Oh, it's doing it or if the user ID is that, okay. Yeah, I feel like more people are starting to do it now. But yeah. Thank you. Oh my god. Why is my eyebrow itchy? That's so weird. What a thing to have be itchy. Okay, where is it being done then? Let's see what it's being called. Oh, interesting, it's set right up here. So it's done at the moment when it's processing the user notice originally, before it's meant to be showing it on the screen. Back when as soon as it gets the IRC message, or as soon as it processes the IRC message of this type, for example, the stuff we were just looking at. So when it's dealing with subs of various kinds that it's doing that. Are they the only times it's used? Oh, it is. Okay, well that explains why. Because when someone threw bits at me, I think it was... Wait, can you anonymously send bits? What was it that was anonymous? It should have been... Can you send bits anonymously? Is that a thing that's possible? Because something happened on a recent stream. Oh, you can? Okay, that'll be the reason then. Well, at least that is one time when it wouldn't have... You know. Got it. So, where do the bits come from? Okay, how does the bits notification even get here? Right, let's follow it through from the end, backwards. Tick box, alright, thank you. I'm not a god at Unity, god damn it. So show new chair? Yeah, there we are. Okay, so the name at that point has been stored in name primary. Because the notification type is cheer. So let me just see where we're storing a notification of type cheer. Q notification cheer. That makes sense. At this point, we are given the display name, their message, and information about the cheer, like, you know, number of bits and how that's segmented, you know. Like if it's a single one that's 100 bits, or if it's like, you know, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Where do the bits come? Nice. Yeah, they come from mummy and daddy's naughty bits. Does that work? Does that work? Am I gonna get banned? God damn it, I got banned again. Q notified here. So when this gets sent, at this point we already have. There we are. Okay, that's it. That's what we need to do. Look, here, right here. Instead of sending the display name directly, I should send this or send the call this. No, not Q notified here. What was it? Shit. What was the function called? Get display name. Get name. Gift sub sender name. Yeah, I need to change that. I need to change the name of that function. That doesn't describe it very well. And we'll just pass in the chatter. That's what it wants, right? Yes. So a chatter is a thing that contains information about the person's name. Well, I'll show you exactly what it contains. Login, so it's just, you know, the username basically. The channel and the message. Channel's obviously going to be my channel, and then all these other things. The tags, for example, which are all this crap which we're going through. Oops. Some information about badges and, you know, anything that you could see as a user by clicking on the person's name, really, if you're lucky. Banhammer should be an emote. Yeah, it should. That kind of works as well. Oh, CV. I love the CV, the tears on the bonky mode. I don't think I've seen that bonky mode before. Is that new? Or I just haven't been there when she's done something bonk-worthy. Okay, I want to rename this function. This is annoyingly inaccurate. So it's more like get. So it's not only a gift sub-center name, but it's like anyone who is sending. It's like get generous sender name or something, you know? Someone who's being generous, gifting subs or bits. What should I call it? Second one's new? Yeah, right, this one I hadn't seen before. Nice. Get generous sender name? Well, I'm just gonna call it that. I don't know what else to call it. It's better than the current name. And we'll replace. No, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? Place that with that everywhere. Boop. Alright, that should work now. Kind of curious about where else are we using this display name by itself. So get generous sender name, that's fine. Raids. Okay, you can't do anonymous raids, so it's fine. Let's comment it out. Gift upgrade. Okay, yep, you can't anonymously sub yet. Wouldn't put it past Twitch to add that. When someone tips, yeah. I mean, tips, I guess tips can be anonymous, but I don't know exactly how that gets sent through from the stream elements, but I have not had an anonymous tip yet, so... Spawn text, the name becomes that. Okay, that should be everywhere, right? Yes. Okay. And at this point, we'll start the particle system for those things. So if the current pinned message info is not null, in other words, it has been specified, then we'll examine it and we'll see if the current pinned... Wait, actually, there's a shortcut you can do for this. What I was going to do was, if the amount is larger than 0, because by default it's 0. Then you can do that. But I'm pretty sure that in C# you can write a shortened version of that, which is... how do you do this again? Is it question mark dot? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. So that's basically saying that, bear in mind this could be null. If it is, don't do anything. I'm pretty sure that's what the question mark means, right? I'm pretty sure it works in that direction, is what I mean. It's saying if this is null, rather than if this is null. Right? I think. If anyone knows, it'd be much appreciated. You have to log into SE to tip. Oh, yes, that's something that I've turned on. I think it's because of something that I turned on. I did turn on something like that. Also, please don't be giving money. If you can't, like, take care of yourself before... I've like written this in like 2 different places already, but please take care of yourself before throwing money away on the internet. Alright, jeez. Okay, so let's do it this way. So I think that's great. When is a donation thing and goals coming? Donation thing? Donation thing? £1. That's very kind of you. I know, what do you mean by the donation thing? Okay, Fedson. I've added that, by the way. I know you wanted me to add that. It was you and someone else saying it that made me finally add this. I didn't make a proper announcement on my server because I felt really bad just saying, hey everybody, you can give me money. I did just mention it. I think possibly in passing I mentioned that it was possible. There's no way I could have done at everyone for such a message like that. That would have been like so anal of me. No, not even anal, just what is the word for such active action? I don't even know. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't feel like, yeah. That's, you know what, Cloudo? That's why that tweet from Twitch sits so badly with me. The one where it's saying, hey, we're gonna tell you when to tell followers. Sorry, no, we're gonna tell you when to tell people to follow. We're gonna remind you to tell people to follow. It's like, no, I don't tell people to follow. People will follow if they want. You like this? I feel like the person who's thought that was a good idea is the same person who makes those spam bots that say, buy followers here. Like, what's the point of people following if they don't actually want to follow? It's not actually going to get you anything. I'm all for home... What is my hand doing? Oh, it thinks my microphone is my hand. Stop! That's not my hand. I'm all for homegrown, what's that word? What's the word? Genuine followers, basically. What's the word? There's a word for it. Free range. No. There's some silly words that people sometimes use when it's like you often use with food. Free range followers. That's not the one though. I can only think of garlic, and it's not garlic. What's the word for food that's organic? Organic. There we are. Okay, so anyway, that's how we can do this. So, I think the word is...
Cheese.
Just a really booming, lower-pitched voice than usual. Cheese. Not that was booming. Oh wait, this could be.
Cheese.
There we are. Okay, so now we need to pass this info in. And we need to obtain it first. So, how do we obtain it? We need to sort of grab it from a thing that's similar to checking these things. Yeah, it's similar to checking a user notice, but it's not really a user notice. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm so sorry for my hiccups. Also, holy crap, I've been streaming for a little while. Oh wait, no, it's only 4 minutes. 4 hours 40. It's only 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Ah, you're very kind. Okay, let's put it in here. Let's make a function which is not a function, it's a method, but I'm gonna call it a function because old habits die hard. Private, get. It's gonna be called get pinned message info, yes. Get any pinned message info from a chatter. Because I need access to those IRC tags. Oh, and we're gonna return it as pinned message info. Wait. I can just pass it straight in. I don't even need a function anymore. I can literally just get it straight from here. There. And just do that. Holy crap. That was easy. Alright. Let's start making some visual thing then, shall I? Wait. Where's Unity? Let's start making the... Making the effect. So let's look over here. Let's maybe hide this flicker fest. Okay, and text bubble outlet. And I kind of want to actually go into the text bubble prefab itself, which I haven't done in a very long time. So here it is. By the way, what the hell is this big white box up there? What is this white thing? Nothing? What is this white thing? What the? Oh, it's the entire world is still there, just faded out. Right. So each message is now gonna have its very own particle system, which is not going to be doing anything by default. So let's make one. Effects particle system. Let's call it. Ooh, what? Oh wait, this is going to look crap if I'm editing it in this. Wait, normal context, gray or hidden? Yeah, let's do hidden. By the way, why the hell is the background like this weird teal color? I think it's teal, right? I don't have anything against the color, but like it's normally grey. Ah! Why?
No, now I'm too wide.
Sorry. Right, particle system. Let's call this PS. What's it called? Particle system. Pinned. Okay, and this is what it looks like by default. Not really how I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be coming off the left-hand side because, you know, that's the part that is facing into my stream. I love that you can hear this when I shake my arms around, but my tracking doesn't enjoy that. Okay, we're gonna have it aim to the left. Aim to the left. What the what the actual? What? Thank you very much. Why?
Cheese?
Holy crap, Fatson, what the actual fuck? Thank you. And I put the limit at 100 as well because I thought that was already an absurd amount. Oh my god, thanks for listening and adding the feature I requested. Oh, you're so kind. The feature was to be able to send money, and you're sending money as thanks for being able to send money? No, but thank you. What on earth? Ah, wow. Never thought. Oh yeah. Damn, thank you. A little bit lost for words. Thank you. Should I be? I should be doing something to thank you, but what can I do? I can. Yeah. Do you want me to kneel? I can give head pads. There's not so much. There's only so much I can do. I'm being serious. Whoa, that looks weird when viewed from the top. slightly shaky. Oh, you can still see particles when it's sideways. That's nice. Position. Let's make a -9. No, maybe not. -8.5. -1.6. What the hell are these? Oh, I see. Okay, so I guess 1.5s are in the middle. I was so like taken aback by that. Did the music actually pause when I did that or not? I can't even remember. Man, I haven't even done anything that I planned to do today, but at least I've been adding some important things. What's written in Japanese? Just 2 words. Like I guess like love, but not written in the kanji like it normally would be, and feeling. I just needed like a word that would have some kanji. It's a test for the font, you know. I was making sure it could display the characters correctly. So I put one thing in hiragana, and I was like, okay, what do I know the kanji of? Kimochi. Put that there. Why there's like creepy child laughter in this song. Just like I don't want to hear it. Stop this. I already had this one anyway. I'm changing playlist to my ambient one because we need an even more serene experience right now. Do you know Japanese? Not really, not much. IRC tags do not contain a definition for pinned amounts. And no accessible extension method pinned amounts. Accepting a first argument. What? IRC pass helper does not contain a definition for... Hang on a second. What are you complaining about? Huh? Wait, are you still complaining now? Oh yeah, you are. Oh, I see. Tags dot that. It's now stored inside there. Inside the pinned message info. Okay, good. This just hadn't updated. This one sometimes takes some time to update. Or not time, but requires some action to make it update. Like backspace and then space, then all suddenly you realize, oh, something's changed. Let me just reanalyze stuff. Okay, so where else is spawn text called from? It's called when I'm testing it directly. It's called when a message is received. And this is all just tests. This is the function itself. And it's called here. Ah, right, when someone, you know, when someone sends a message while they're subscribing. I wanted a way to show that. And also sends the message when they tip. And that's it, alright. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, thank you for the very clipping headpads. It's not your fault that they're clipping. Is Unity going to be happy now? Yes, I guess so. It changed to warnings and so. Oh wait, they're the old. That's from when it was running. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, this is this other flipping thing that I'm having to use, which is not my code. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can to say not my code. Just because I'm scared of looking bad. Right, so I kind of want some fireworks to be coming out. Not really soft glowy things, but the fact that this is already working really well looks nice. And also they're all coming out of the edge. Not the... you know what, that's probably best to do. I'm just thinking now, because when someone sends a really long message, it will, you know, go down. Voice sounds like an anime character. I hate my voice. Oh my god, not my problem. No, it's the worst. It's the worst of both worlds. Not my code. Kinda is my problem. Yeah, okay, so when someone puts a long piece of text, this can like expand, you know? To try to be able to center this. I mean, it's gonna be hard to do because the height of this is in a completely different measuring system using a rect transform like this to the positioning of this. Yeah, really annoying. So unfortunately, it's sort of gonna constantly come out of... Okay, I guess... You know what? I can make it appear near the top, and then it'll look like it's coming out of the person's name, right? And that's the consistent thing. The real problem is when someone else's code is... Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm lucky right now it's not really causing a problem, but suddenly can be. Like when the flipping IRC... Wait a sec. Where is it? Like when this, the Twitch, the IRC thing that was originally made for dealing with Twitch chat. By the way, this is like all a bunch of stuff that I've added now. So it wasn't originally like this. There's a lot more stuff in here than there used to be. And I fixed some things such as... Where is it? Oh yeah, input proc. So... No, wait, where is it? Where is it? No, input proc is not the one. It's the one that monitors the... Where is it? Where is it? It's a Junukum reference. Anyway. Damn it. Hand tracking didn't work for that one. Sorry, Daria, but thank you for the hydration. Oh no, my nose is itchy again. Where the hell's the thread sleep thing? Right, we'll search this way. There we are. So, oh yeah, right. Wait. Oh, so it's an output queue. So originally there was none of this. This wasn't here originally. So this is a little thread that sits running all the time. And you can add stuff to a queue for it to send out. And this thing will check the queue to see if there's anything that needs to be sent over IRC. And yeah, it will just write a line when possible. And there didn't used to be any gap, so it would just be zooming around in this while loop as quickly as possible. Is there a message? Nope. Okay, is there a message now? Nope. Okay, is there a message now? This absolute, like, fraction, like, a microsecond or something later, there's a few microseconds. No, funnily enough. So yeah, this IRC class used to max out the one CPU core all the time. Just sitting, waiting, like, super eager to send a message. So I added this little thing, yeah. Anyway, so that's just an example of when someone else's code is your problem. But it was an easy fix. Possibly not the most graceful fix, but, I mean, it's fine. So it's now checking, like, just less than 20 times per second, instead of literally millions of times per second. Well, at least hundreds of thousands of times per second. I mean, it's one CPU core just dedicated to this, so... Anyway. Yeah, I actually thought it was the inputs, but it was the output queue. Input one is... Where is the input one? I feel like I keep scrolling past it. Oh, it's above. Yeah, I think this here... Yeah, try catch is needed because readline is a blocking call. So that means that it will just sit on this line until a new message comes in, so we don't need to worry about this function. You know, spinning around saying, is there a message coming in? Is there a message coming in? No. This just returns the line when it comes in and just freezes there basically until it does. So that's why this class runs this in its own thread. By the way, this class wasn't originally made by me, but I just fixed it up a bunch. To be able to handle like the user message, what's it called? User info and all the other types of messages that, or user notice and room state. Ugh, my nose is so itchy. Ugh, where did this suddenly come from? Like a tiny piece of pollen must have just like wafted in through the gap in my window. I have a small window open now. I usually have a big one open, at least a small amount. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, make the particle system. Boop. Oh my god. I'm so sorry about my sniffing, it's gross. Okay, so for a start I'd like it to look a bit more like Sparks. Kind of want to see what it looks like when it's overlaid on top of other things as well. Oh, looks like you can't do that. That's annoying. Well, we'll worry about that later, I guess. Okay, so let's start by giving it some... Well, I'll start by making it smaller. Size, there it is. And giving some gravity. Don't know how much we need. So more like that. Okay, it's already starting to look like something's actually coming out of it now. Like something solid that has gravity. Give it some speed, a bit more speed as well. We want more than one at a time as well. Well, just more of them, I guess. Actually, I don't know if you do want that many, because what we're going to end up having is trails. I need to make a material for this before I go much further. Where would that be? Layout? No, message bubbles. It is a text bubble. But it's more like a particle system for the text bubble. No, I guess it's inside. I'll put it inside the text bubble. This is going to be called... Hold on a sec, I actually need to blow my nose. I'm going to mute for this. It's going to be disgusting. No! Nose has been dealt with. Also, I just realized I should be on this view so you can actually see anything I'm doing over here on the right-hand side. So this is going to be for particle system pinned. And we're going to make a new material, which is... Yep, for the particle system pinned. Probably also going to need... what else are we going to need? We might be able to get away with using only one material, actually, now I think about it. One for both the main particle and the trail. Or we could just only render the trails, actually. Speaking of trails, let's turn on the trails. Boop! Okay, so let's give this material... Whoa! Come back. Maybe just pin that, actually, so I don't keep clicking off it. I'm just only going to give it a trail material, actually. I'm not going to give it any material for that. We'll turn off the rendering for the particle itself entirely. Now we only have trails. Now let's set up this material, I guess. What did I used to use? This is where it'd be really... Well, okay, I'll worry about setting up the material later, I guess. But, essentially, it's difficult to get particles to look correct when they're being drawn on top of all kinds of different other materials. For example, this window here in the back is transparent. You can see out through my window. Well, can't really see it there, but you can see out through this window. Oh my god, why is my nose doing this suddenly? No! Anyway, because I'm editing a prefab, I can't... Wait a minute, yes I can. Yes I can. Make it T? Wait, you mean like make tea now for me myself? Or you know, add on to the game? Let me just actually come out of the prefab editor and turn this on here. Tell us to update from the prefab, I guess. How do you do that? It doesn't have a... Wait, where's my particle system? There's particle system here, but not... Oh, there it is. I'm being stupid. Okay, so now we can see the particles coming out there, and you can see how completely wrong it looks, which is why I wanted to edit it on this view. Oh, to clean the nose. I see, I see. To clean the node. Man, I would like sleep right now as well. I'm getting kind of peckish. Alright, let's start this. I'll start it with these things turned off. And I'll turn off the script for now. So, because the script is going to make it go away after a while. Okay, there we are. And so now I should be able to modify this particle system, and it should just keep the text message there all by itself. In before it just suddenly disappears. Why is this looking so weird? Oh wait! There's something I can add that fixes this super easily, which is this. How do I do it again? Yeah, I think that's rendering on top now. Why am I not seeing anything once it gets off that? Or once it gets onto the background? This is annoying. Yeah, so this is a little script I made that forces the material to be drawn after other materials. What are the packets from Amazon? Wait, what? Instant soup packets. 5 hours. Yeah, I've not had anything. For soup, personally, I just what cup? Are you talking about a cup of soup or something like that? Well, that's what it's. There is something like that over here. But yeah. Wait, my hand. There we are. Now I can actually move it visually on there. There we go. Look, maximum immersion. Look at that. Hell yeah. We have the technology and the choker. When I'm getting soup, I usually get the soup in a can, pour it into a bowl and microwave it. Don't at me. Why do I have Belle? Because I'm a cat. Does my own improved shader work properly? It does. You know what? I'm just gonna use my own shader. Because I'm a cat. Final answer. Wait, why am I being... What? DJF pull? What? What? Did I miss a message? Did I miss a message? Now it's a bell. Next week is gonna get an actual tail. Wait, why can't I move? There it is. Don't look though, because I haven't bothered to make the skirt move with it. But no. Don't share but it's fine. I didn't this time. Oh god. Just added you. Add a cat. Add a cat. Okay, let's actually do a thing, shall we? Let's give this a color such as yellow. And then wait, no, that's not what I want to do actually. I want to color it through this. Because that way I can have multiple different colors. Wait. Why is it not working? I thought I made that work. Did I not? Did I not? Whew! Holy crap, look at that. Oh wait, it is working now. Oh, it only affects new ones. Right, okay. So maybe I'll just have this be a random color between two colors. We'll choose yellow to slightly orange. Just to vary it up a bit. And let's now sort out these trails because this is not how I want it to look. Well, first of all, these don't need to last for 5 seconds. They come out and then they're out of view in like, I don't know how long. If we don't do it to 1 second. Let's see. 0, 1. I feel like 1.5 seconds is long enough. I'm also gonna have the speed be a bit randomized. Let's just randomize the speed right now, actually. Say from maybe 10 to 20? How's that look? Ooh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Why are these particles, like, weirdly inside the message? Oh, they're all at different distances from it. Okay, let me just... This should be emitting from a line anyway, not a cone. Like an edge there. Okay, not like that, though. Different rotation, different rotation. Let's just, oh, this looks so weird. Ugh, this is a pain. Okay. This line here is where they're emitting from, this really thin line. My cat can't have a bell or a collar, she'll legit eat it! Oh my god. At least you have a real tail. Happy on the other hand has a tail. Oh, does she now? She's like Coco. Interesting. Interesting. I'll be sure to ask her about that. I won't, don't worry, I completely forget. I have no memory. I forgot.
Cheese?
It was Happy's voice as well, gonna be amazing.
Cheese.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay, now they're coming out correctly. Look at that. Look at my sparks, and they're all coming out precisely at the right depth as well. Honestly, I feel like maybe having it not be as long an edge. Radius for edge. What an interesting name. Actually, yeah, I want it way shorter. I want it to be just as tall as the name is being displayed, which is going to be the sea, the canvas there. Oh, that's about right. Let's bump it up just a little bit. By the way, once I'm done messing around with this here, I will make a new prefab out of it. And then that's what we'll use from then on. So I know I'm not editing the prefab right now. I said screw it to editing the prefab, so we'll make a new one. I've got to remember to turn the script back on as well, otherwise messages will never disappear. But while testing, I would really rather they did not disappear. My ears thought I just heard prefab. No. Prefab. Oh shit, I'm playing. Oof. Hold on. I'm glad I realized that. Because everything's gonna get reset when I stop it. Unless I copy it and paste it. Like that. I haven't wasted very, very large amounts of time. Wait, why is it coming out that way now? What the hell? Particles, please! Oh, because it reset this 90-degree thing. Yeah, I've wasted a lot of time sometimes working on things that then get reset. Unintentionally. Okay, so we want these sparks to last a hell of a lot less time, so something like that is already better. It looks like laminar flow of urine. It's not a phrase I ever expected to say in my life. And over the trail it's going to stop glowing. Well, it's actually going to become thinner. Like that. There we go, look at that. Holy crap. Kimion! Hi! Ugh. Okay, and then we also want it to be much more bright and glowy. You know what, maybe we do want a little something on the head of the spark. Imagine me typing right in the first try. No worries, Dara. Typing is hard. Okay, so we can have glowy sparks. Holy glow, look at that. Make this a little more orange possible. And a little more white possible. Okay, maybe it's a bit too white. Holy crap, I wasn't expecting it to make that much of a difference. Man, why is that making so much of a difference? And since these are sparks, which are really fast flying things, we kind of need much more speed and much more gravity. And much more of them as well. Basically everything needs to be faster. So for a start, let's shoot out some more. Might be a bit too much, I'm not sure actually. Start with this. Yeah, it literally is giving up. Oh no! This is gonna be the third time I've been banned this stream. Okay, start speed 5 to 20. 5 is way too slow. 20 to 50? Okay, that's better. I'm gonna pull it way down. There we are, gradually starting to look a bit better, aren't we? Maybe even faster still, actually. Also, maybe it shouldn't just be immediately going down. Ah! like something got stuck in Urvanite's throat. Like his. I love the way the reverb starts late as well. So at the beginning it's correct. By the way, Kimion, that is a bug. I don't think you were here earlier, were you? There's a bug where if you do lots of claps and you launch lots of cheese, you know what? Let me just do it again.
Cheese.
Not long enough cheese.
Cheese.
There you go. So if
Cheese.
oh no. So basically, if claps happen, if more than
Cheese.
oh my god, that was weird. You whispered cheese while saying it, kind of mean. But yeah,
Cheese.
oh my god. So I was saying,
Cheese.
yeah, I was saying cheese. But what even was I saying? If more than 10 cheese sounds play since the start of a cheese voice sound, sorry, more than 10 clap sounds, yeah, say clap or cheese, then the randomness of the pitch of the claps starts influencing the pitch of the voice. And it also gets sent to the reverb channel on the mixer as well when it shouldn't. Anyway. Right, these sparks are starting to look interesting. Wait, that's not what I want. That's what I wanted to change. Okay, that looks weird as hell. What the hell? Why do these sparks look so weird? What do I need to change? I feel like I need like different brightnesses and different Why is this music so loud as well? I don't mind it. Why does it have to be yellow? Because they're sparks! They're not, it's not gonna look like this eventually, trust me. Sparks should be much smaller. Okay. Is that what it is? This looks kind of worse. This just looks like it's coming out of a smaller hole now. This is like really high pressure. Oh god, it's all over me, get it off! Dorito Ray? Sparks dim over time? Oh yeah, that's what it is! Thank you! I knew there was something I was forgetting. God damn it. We'll just send it more to alpha over time. Ah. Also, his lifetime's too long in that case. Oh, I'm changing the wrong flipping thing anyway, as well. This is what I should have been changing. Oof. Width. Why does this look worse now? Oh, I know why. Wait, no, I don't. Color temperature changes as they cool, does it? Do they go like from white down to yellow? That should just automatically happen from the intensity. Doesn't really though, does it? I guess some glow makes it look less... Well, it just makes it look more golden, to be honest. I never realized it was so hard to make glowing sparks, holy crap. Maybe they do just need to be extremely bright, and then just, like maybe less of them. Maybe just coming out in bursts. We can have them coming out in bursts. This isn't quite what I was imagining. Wait a minute, why was it pouring so many out? Huh? The VT stands for VTuber in your name? Yes, because the original name was taken, unfortunately. The one actually looks cool. Does it? I feel like these sparks are now going too quickly. There's too much gravity, actually. And they need to, like, not go straight down. They need to spread out more. Let's slow this thing down a bit. Oh, you know what? Having them actually fade away before they reach the bottom is better, huh? We're getting there. Looks a little bit psychedelic and flashy. It's not gonna look like this eventually, don't worry. Right, so they're coming outwards like that. I think I need to change the... What is it? Is it spherized? Too much bloom. Ooh. Doesn't work very well when it's a line emitter, does it? An edge emitter? Temperature is so hot that the show can't get to ground. Wow. Whoa, oh my god, look at that. Holy crap, now it looks more like sparks. But it's gonna be in front of and behind the message, so... Oh my god, okay, that's just violent as hell. No! Oh my god, it's coming! No! Why would you? 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 Okay, I feel like I need to maybe go towards a darker color over time as well. I'm closer to red in total, you know? Oh, that's kind of nice. Because they're going to cool from white hot through yellow to red, right? Eventually, so something more like that. Trouble is, these are looking quite a lot like... I guess it is looking pretty good. Also, can we just stop having bursts? Because that's just making big flashes right by the message when it spawns. I don't like that. Well, that's not going to be good. My message is sparking. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god! Jason! Hi! Hi! Yeah, I know, Coward's Play. Thank you very much for the resub, Jason! Thank you! Hi! How's the Jason? That's why I was trying to not make it be flashing too much, Coward's Play. That's why I would rather have it constantly emitting like that, rather than, you know, sending out big... Whoops, rather than sending out big, like, flashes like that, you know? I thought that'd be a bit too much. Like that, for example. Let's not do that. If it's more constant, it shouldn't be too bad. Like, the brightness there is, like, staying the same. Pretty much. In terms of welding sparks, that is looking pretty good. Thanks, yeah. I was thinking it doesn't really look like fireworks sparks or something. Do I need to go... I feel like I need to go faster, right? Gotta go fast. And then pull them down. But I'm still not entirely sure what I'm wanting, you know? Like, this is looking pretty obnoxious. Also, why are they looking so huge now? What did I change? Why are some of these looking... Oh, because they're flying straight towards the camera, I guess. Have them go behind rather than in front would probably be best. I'd rather not have them going over. Over other people's messages. But, I mean, I'm sure the people who do that... Well, wait, there's something about it. No, never mind. Trails, renderer, blah, blah, shape. Okay, which one is rotation? I never, ever know which axis to rotate around. This one? Wait, why is nothing happening? Nope, not sure what that was changing, but it's not what I wanted to change. Ooh, yes, there we go. No, it's coming out behind instead. There's still a whole bunch of them, huh? Oh, of course, the material's gonna render on top of everything else because of the... Wherever the script has gone. Where's the script? What? Oh, maybe the script got removed when I ended the playback. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you very much for coming, Jason. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be going for a lot longer. So, randomized direction is what's causing that. Yeah. Oh no. Just back from work. Welcome back. Oh no, my hiccups are in full bloom. Oh god. Oh no, we're back to the golden shower again, whoops. Full bloom blessings. Oh, Jason. I'll show you. So there's currently a bug.
Cheese.
That sound there. Thank you, Jason. I mean David, sorry. And thank you for the parts.
Cheese?
There you go. So there's a bug where the cheese sound, the voice that says cheese, is having its own pitch. The pitch is being changed on the pitch. Oh, I've explained this so many times I can't even speak.
Cheese.
There you go.
Cheese. Cheese.
The pitch is being randomized
Cheese?
when it shouldn't be, and it's being sent to reverb when it shouldn't. It's being treated like clap sounds.
Cheese.
Oi.
Cheese?
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Ost.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese.
Anyway. It's like, cheese. Yeah, it's accidentally was getting put on the same... It was being given the same treatment as... Well, the cheese sound being sent to reverb and changing pitch randomly was... You know. Affecting that. Hi, David! Hi! I'm sorry, that must have been a very weird experience. You just joined in the middle of some... noises. Also, I just had a thought. Maybe I could color the sparks based on the color of the theme color of the, you know, of the, hold on. No? Thank you for the thanks. Wait. So here. Elevated chat, though, I swear to God, what the hell are they thinking with this naming? It sounds like you're trying to run something in like an elevated command prompt. Nimu! Hi! How is the Nimu? Oh my god, have you been playing Osu for like that entire time? Let me just remove all this. I was trying to add support for this new thing that Discord has added. But welcome everyone! How's your stream? No and no. Okay, good. I'm just gonna double check. Welcome everyone. Hi. I'm working on my streaming setup, which is like a thing in Unity. Like all of this stuff and me moving and stuff is like this thing. Hi, Tranquil. But let me just quickly shout out Nemo. I know it's Nemu, but... Ta-da! Oh, Minecraft. You changed to Minecraft. Okay, look at this adorable Nemu! And you're gonna say that you're not adorable. But I'm afraid all the evidence is stacked against you. Look at that. Anyway, oh yeah, I know this shout out nonsense. I'll deal with that some other time, Jazen. I'll probably just make it trigger the thing on my stream as well. Yeah, how does the shout out thing work? Let's have a look. Shout out was given. Shout out was given. So it appears at the top. Oh, because I don't know. You were the last person you mentioned it. Is there a way to stop this? Dismiss. Sorry. Yeah, shout out on streams is way better than cringe. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. That's really useful, actually. I want to have a look at how that looks in the log file. Let's have a look. Is this a thing that gets sent in a sensible way? Wait, what? What? Wow, look at that! It doesn't even get processed. What the hell? It should be sent through IRC though, if it's being received, but... Wow, it's completely invisible to my program as it currently stands. So I did the shout out between these two messages and it's just... it's not there! It's very interesting. I can try to log some more raw IRC messages than that, but... Well, the way I'm doing it, which is looking out for user notices and normal messages like prismsg. So the prismsg and the... Where are the user notices? Oh, I don't even know. User notice. Here, for example. What is that? My eyes are hurting as I'm scrolling across this. I don't even know what this is. Something happened. At some point. What is this? Oh, when someone subs! Right. I just noticed because of Catgirl supporter. Anyway, so yes. I believe that was Jazen, actually. Yes, that was Jazen. Anyway, so, I guess the messages... I really hope the message is sent through IRC in some other way that I'm just not handling yet. Why they couldn't do it through a standard user notice message? I do not know, but right now I cannot capture that /shoutout message in my own code, so it would be nice if that could trigger my, you know, fancy ass shoutout that I put effort into, but nope, not right now. Maybe once they document it properly. You're very kind. Thank you. Oh! Thank you very much. Okay, so what I can do now is just update the prefab. Wait, how do you do this again? Apply to prefab. There we go. And this one as well. And I think that's everything then, right? But yeah, Justin, how's you? If you'd like to talk about it. If you would not, don't you dare talk about it. I'm turning this on. Okay, so now... Oh, the Photoshop. The particle system, that was just my brain reading PS as Photoshop. I'm so used to reading PS as Photoshop. I'll turn that off. It's going to start disabled. And in here, it's going to start disabled as well. So if I look at this now... 1 second, Tara, 1 second. Oh, I was just saying, I hope you're okay. If I turn it on and press play, it should work. Yeah, it works. Nice.
Cheese.
You know, it's not nice having cheese thrown in your face, Nimu. But yeah, I hope you had fun in Minecraft. Man, I caught your stream earlier, Nimu, where you were playing Os. You're so good. No, I don't want to be one.
Good. Well. What is happening to me? What is happening to me? I can't see myself. I have white eyes. What is this? What have you done? Oh my, look at those eyes. Ooh. I kind of like it. Oh, holy crap, look at the white eyes. There's cheese in front of me there. It's a monstrosity.
Nova. It's a monstrosity. Now I'm in black and white, and now it zooms out. And eventually I'll be let out of this damn jail cell. Please! I'm a new cat girl. Okay, there we are. That scared away a bunch of people. 80s, yeah. Okay, alright. Bell jingle jangle, yes. Too many pills cause this. The really cursed one, by the way, is the stick cam mixed with wide. If I'm not mistaken. That makes me look like a bug. Okay, so we have a thing now, and it's PS pinned. So, what we can do is now turn this on if the pinned message info says that someone has... It says that it's a pinned message, you know. Sanitize... TV obj, so we want a particle system object, basically. Wait, so the parent is... Text box object is... text box is this, the entire thing, the text bubble. So we want to get the component within the children that is the particle system. So let's get a reference to it. We're gonna make this, I'm just gonna call this OPS, I guess, for the object that is the particle system. And, ooh, let's not do that. It's get component particle system. Does that make you happy? Yes, it does. And then, that was all of them? That was all of the pin. Wait, that was every redeem? Oh my god. Wow. Good job. Also, slightly scary. Man, you really saved up those points. Not that my redeems are kind of expensive compared to some others, but... especially the cheese. The cheese is already super cheap. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, right. Turn the damn thing on, right? Enabled, set active, is it? Oh, set enabled. Set enabled? No, where is it? Oh, right, you have to get the object that it's on. So you get this component and then get the game object that it's on. Man, this is a lot of... Yeah, this is a lot of cheese, kind of me. You have an auto-clicker. I can't believe you're cheating at this flipping competitive game of Twitch interaction. It's fine, kind of me. There's a lot of get components and get game object and all that crap, but this is, there you are. Ah! You can barely see that my eye is wide or not. Look at that. Wait, what? No! No eating! I've only just been eating! But the camera's still stuck on my head. You can see me just dangling over here now that I've been yeeted. And it's pulling me back. And you're inside my head. Get out of my head! Okay, I'm back. Woof! That was shaky. Let's go for a ride. Did you have fun? It's like the train dude from TikTok. Exactly! That's exactly what I was trying to base it on. Well, there's a different one. I'm not sure if it's the same person, but it's the same idea of someone, having this 360 cam with a wide lens right like centimeters from the face. For God's sake, take less or whatever you took. Like, it's not my fault. God damn it. Alright, so we'll enable that, and I feel like we don't want to keep that enabled forever, right? Right? I get the feeling that keeping that sparking forever is going to be a little bit obnoxious, especially since it's going to have sound. Kind of wanted to shoot fireworks out as well. Like initially, just like pew, pew, pew. Yeah. But yeah. I guess this works for a start, right? Oh, where am I going to show the amount though? I wanted to be able to show like an amount of money. I mean, what I can do is just show a notification in exactly the same style as, you know, tips, donations, by coloring the background yellow. Yeah. Sorry. Wait. What's the sad thing? What's the sad thing? What's so sad? What did I do? But yeah, and then I could just show up at the bottom and say, like, you know, the amount. Because I kind of want to be able to shout out, you know, the amazingness of the person who is, you know, silly enough to throw money at the internet. Maybe I shouldn't be rewarding that silliness.
Hello.
Oh god, Claudio. Yeah, that can happen. Just means I have to give more head pats and try to be more fun. That said, I'm gonna have to stop streaming soon. Okay, we can start. So we're gonna turn on the particle system. We want to turn it off again after some amount of time. So I can just make a script to destroy it. I feel ill. Nice. What was the thing that destroyed it after a while? I'm pretty sure, did I make a script that's literally called, like an entire script called destroy after, oh, this is such, destroy after wait, there you go. And what does that do? It just destroys this game object. Oh, that's perfect, I'll just use that. I'll just throw that onto the particle system. Then you'll only start running that script once the entire game object gets enabled. And then yeah. Man, being able to reuse things that you made a long time ago, especially things that you thought wouldn't... Also, I just noticed, look how gross these, gross and angular these trails are. Need to make them higher resolution. Boop! Should be better. Doesn't look like it though. Not quite sure that's not making a difference. Interesting, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be making any difference at all. Oh well. In that case, we'll just tell us to destroy itself after how long? How long do you reckon sparkles should go on for? I feel like at least 10 seconds. Maybe 10 seconds. That's a good time, actually. Wait, that's just gonna immediately destroy the particle system. That's gonna look so stupid. What would be better is if it just stops emitting after a while. So we kind of wanted to... what if we had not to loop and we set the duration to like 10 seconds? Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. We won't just literally destroy it. Mind you, we can. After... Well, actually, we can do it this way. Stop action. Destroy. There you go. Boop. No need for that script. And there I was thinking that I would be able to reuse that script. Hi, Lightjack! Hi! How are you? So this is how it's gonna look, hopefully. 6, 7, 8, 9. Boop. and then it should destroy itself. Hopefully once all of the sparks have disappeared and not just immediately after 10 seconds, otherwise it's going to look exactly the same as if my script were to just wipe it out. Because I want the sparks to, you know, fall away, right? Is this updated from here, by the way? I changed it on there. Has this updated? Yes, it has. Nice. Destroy. We started Unity like the 5th time in half an hour. Oh no! Why is that? Did it freeze? So what the hell is this null reference? Oh, it's just wait, what is it? Was it just because... why was there a null reference from there? Oh, probably because of this, because I had this disabled. Okay, can I commission you to make a shader that would simulate non-Euclidean geometry of hyperbolic curve? It would be cool to add to VR world or mirror. So it'd be like another dimension without logical movement. That requires complex maths. I can't do that. It also would be like a geometry shader, I think it's called. One that actually modifies the vertices, like modifies. Well, I don't know how that would work. I've never even made a shader that can move verts around. That is a thing you can do, but you know, I've only made ones that change how a material displays on a mesh. I haven't made ones that can play around with the shape of a mesh. I just hit my elbow. I'm sorry. It's far beyond my capabilities. For some reason it's not happy with me using URP, it just crashes. Oh damn, that sucks. Oh, my homies hate this. Okay. I want to color the background as well. Where are we coloring the background? Here we are. We see if it's user notice, if it's a sub, we color it. Wait, what? Text backgrounds. Okay, wait. Oh, I see. Red. So red is like there, green is like there. Wait, where's the part where is the donation? Ordinary message, 1 bit was sent. Oh, there, stream elements. I was looking at that. Huh, I didn't realize it. I thought I made the background be yellow in that case. No, I did not. Interesting. The text color becomes yellow. The background becomes like silver, I guess. That's what it's meant to look like. Roughly half of red, green, and blue to make grey. Vertex shader. Yes. Isn't that what it's called? The problem is that it doesn't auto-save the scenes. Oh god. That's annoying. I hope you haven't had to redo too much work. You just like, your fingers now are just like poised on Control S, I guess. Okay, so I want it to be colored as well. This is gonna be when, what's it called? The message is elevated. It just sounds like flipping security crap in Windows. Anyway, but that's what Twitch is assigned to call them. Elevated messages. Or pinned message, elevated chat. Oh, I don't even remember. There was one video about simulation in VR you can get from GitHub that has non-Euclidean geometry. Link that in nerd chat. Whoa, that sounds really cool. I want to check that out. Thank you. Oh yeah, right. For anyone who doesn't realize, boop. I post my schedule when I'm going live on Twitter and Discord, and there are some nice people in the Discord. Yes, such as Electron Gone Wild, who's just apparently posted a very interesting link that I am going to have a small look at. I'm curious. Oh, I know that. I've seen that. I've seen the YouTube, the video of that. I haven't actually watched the GitHub of it. I haven't bothered to look it up on GitHub and try it. kind of want to, though. Anyway, yeah. Everyone's very welcome to join if they want. If you don't want to, please do not. Explanation is easy, but implementation is a mess. Especially because if you're actually trying to do it in an engine, I don't know if they're using an existing engine, but yeah. Typically they're designed for the 3D world that we live in, right? Okay, so we also want to set the color. So else, but if it's the chair value, else if chatter.tags.pinned amount is larger than 0, else. So in this section here, this is pinned message / elevated chat message. And in that case, we're going to make the background color be chosen from how are we going to do that? Also, one sec. How does this work again? This is a messy ass function, by the way. Okay. This is a function I made to try to force the username to be visible against any background color. Trying to base it on the original username color, or, you know, any color, not necessarily username color, but I'm using it for usernames. By the way, that is why people's names look a slightly different color sometimes depending on whether they're on one of the light grey backgrounds above or the dark grey backgrounds. Like if I were to send a message like blah and then blah. My name is too bright against there, so I didn't adjust it. But when the colors, it considers the color too similar, it will boost it a bit if the background's dark, or dim the text color if the background is bright. Blah 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 blah. Does anyone know if there's like a F1 like way to pull up the Unity documentation for something in code? No, unfortunately. I wonder if there's like a plugin you can get for Visual Studio that would do that though. Whatever you're using. I feel like there might be. I feel like it's the kind of thing that could be made, you know? So, okay. So I want to set now the background color based on these colors right here. So I just took a screenshot of that. And, let me just crop out just this part. Okay, so these colors here. Oh, of course, it's a flipping animated GIF, so they're not going to appear perfectly proper colors. Amazing. Alright, so this looks like roughly this color. So we're just going to do a switch statement on this so-called canonical value. That's what it's called in here.
Cheese.
Cheese! Cat! You're still there! Hi, Cat! Oh, welcome back. Yes, Jazen.
Cheese.
Cheese. And not just that, Jazen, it's undocumented! Which probably means it's gonna change. Pin message info dot... what I called cat amount cat. I literally just say cat and then I get cheese thrown in my face by cat. So if this is... so the values are these. Currently, right? Might change at some point. Well, yeah, I'll hard-code it this way for now. Case 5, case 10, case 25? I thought it was going to be 20. Case 50, and case 100. Not that I hope anyone ever does that to me, but you know, I've got a code for it, otherwise if anyone does do that, it's gonna look a bit weird. Don't modify this, but I want to. Yeah, pretty much. don't modify this. It's like sticking a sticker, like a label on the back of someone's back that says, "Kick me." Okay. I just noticed in the reflection. Oh no, never mind. Okay, case 5. The color. Ah, that was loud. What the fuck? Why is that so loud? That was weird. We'll end that there. Background color is always gonna be. Wait, text. Last text background color equals not that. Oh, I see. So we're alternating it. The text color needs to be dark then. Guess I'll make the text color black? It feels... would that look weird? It might look neat actually, having black text on a dark background. Ah, thank you for the pets! Alright. Let's just slap them in here, I guess. So we've got roughly 0, 2, 4, 7, and 1, 3, 2. Why don't I just put the exact values? 0 out of 2, 4, 5. Which is 0. Oh, sorry, divided by 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 7. And 1, 3, 2. Let's make it that way, then I can align them all vertically. We got 10, which is roughly this color. 156, 189, 255. Which is this. I know 255 but over 255 is 255 is 1, and I know that 0 over 255 is 0, but I'm just trying to do it in this consistent way. Sorry. Also, I'm assuming that 0 divided by anything will get optimized to 0, and the same by the same will get optimized to 1 in the compiler, but can never be sure. Okay, let's have a look. This one. Hopefully, yeah. 255, 115, 115. That's easy for me to remember. $50. Wait, this is like almost the same color. Oh no, it's not. Okay, when they're like that, they look different. But 255, 107, 230. I'm a little worried that oh, actually, if I'm just drawing black on it, it should be fine. And finally, yeah, this one's dithering, but I'll try using the light of the two colors. One moment, Dara. I will hydrate. 245, 206, 107. Okay. And Unity crash again. Oh, I kind of wonder what you're doing. I wonder if it's like a known issue with like a shader or something. Or, you know, acid that you're using.
Cheese.
Cheese. 1 sec. Well, that's weird. What new version of Unity are you using, by the way? Okay. That should work. Should work. In fact, I can pass in a message as a test. And see if it works. Pass in, well, this, for example. Kind of signed up for this by using the latest. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna slap into the IRC thing a simulation of this message at the beginning. Where are we? Very, 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 very beginning. Let's just do that We'll test this. You see the things I've wanted to test in the past. Pinned message. So we're just gonna tell it to process the raw message, which is this. And we'll see what happens. We should see I am deaf now saying a message with stuff pouring out. Actually, let me just put another message in. Yeah. I'll just snatch that from the log. We'll simulate that one first. Just, or actually, before and after. Just so that we can make sure that, nothing weird happens, like particle systems always being enabled for every single message. Which is sure would be a very colourful stream. Very bright, very flickery stream. Why don't I just copy the entire line? Why am I so stupid? Okay, so the middle one should be the sparky one. We should have a normal nya, and yeah. And in the middle, we should have particles coming off, and it should be coloured. Canonical amount is 10. So it should be coloured. Well, let's just see. What colour was 10 again? Why did I have to get rid of that? Let's have a look. 10 looks like it's red, green, mostly blue, a greenish blue, or just a very light blue. Shouldn't need that anymore. Shouldn't need that anymore. Right, let's run it. Yeah. Welcome back. What even is the most recent version of Unity, by the way, actually? I'll just turn those on, and this should work, hopefully. Excuse me, oh, I should also turn that off. Bubble shouldn't be visible by default. I love that meow so much, it's so cute! I just can't help but meow back when I hear it. After a few seconds. Whoa, okay. So we do have the sparks. Wait, why do we only have one message appearing? What the and it is black text. The background is not good though. Ah, it's so cute. Oh god. Never mind, we do have sparks for every single message. Why the hell? Which particle system is enabled? Why is it only one? They're both active though. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I shift the message down using the rect transform.
Oh, hell no!
Yeah. 2022, okay. Interesting. Does sound pretty new. Beamed. For a start, I don't understand. Oh, I'm being stupid. I accidentally copied the log formatting instead of just the raw message. That's why my first two messages didn't show up. Okay, here's the thing. Text bubble. This is a really one of my very first classes, so it's not going to be very good. Shove. So the way we're shoving messages down is target Y. Actually, how are we doing that? Oh. It's like target Y, target Y, target Y. Move towards targets. We are setting the rect transform's position. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so everything we have so far is using rect transforms. Yes. Down, I'm not shoving them up. Never. Whoa! Thank you for the follow! Alex online? Thank you. So the rect transform is here. On this one, and this one, and this one. But not on here. So, wait. Can I just parent it to the... Can I just parent it to the text? Then if I move the rect transform around? Oh nice, I actually managed! I'm glad. Oh, I gotta do it in the prefab, whoops. Text. But yeah, Alex, if I may shorten your name to that, I have a... Since starting streaming, I've realized that I'm useless at pronouncing names, so I'm quite happy that I got that right. Okay, if we're really lucky, then if I just temporarily turn this on, and this, and hopefully I play it and I can pause it. Oh, Jesus! Okay, let's put the scale back down to 1. Okay, that seems to be all I need to do, actually. Is that gonna work? If I move the rect transform now, if I pause this, and I move this, okay. Now if I move this, oh god, what can I do to keep that visible? But I guess I'll move it and then check afterwards. So if I move this, ooh, holy crap! Why is it so sensitive? Then is it gonna have moved the pinned as well? Oh my god, it is! I'm so lucky they moved together! Ah! Okay, I can just rely on Unity automatically moving the child when I move the parent. Okay, thank god. I was so expecting that not to work. Hi, Thanet! Hi! Okay, I should only need to do that. I can leave that disabled. Put that back to how it was. Oh no, I'm gonna want that to be 1 as well. Calm it down a little bit. Okay, let's give it a go now. The third net. Oh god. On the sec. Wait, did it not read out my script? Wait a second. Turn this off by default. Why am I still not off? Let's say I still got that crap in there. Alright, moment of truth. 3rd time's the charm. Here we go. Boop. Should get 3 messages. First one is mine, not sparking. Second one should be the thing, and third one should... No! Okay, we get 3 messages, but they're all sparking. That's interesting. Did I accidentally leave the particle system turned on by default? I did. Oops. Right, let's turn it off. Let's try it again. 4th time's the charm. That's the common phrase, right? Dot. Oh my god, they were on top of each other. What the What the hell? Also, I got an error. What the hell? Object reference in blah 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 blah. Ah!
Cheese.
Getting the double cheese here. So it looks like we were crashing before we... Wait a minute. Oh, I couldn't find one? It couldn't find a particle system? In the children? What? Why not? Also, what in the name of God is causing this to not be scrolling? I've never seen that. Speaking of not scrolling, I can't even scroll this. I've never seen that happen. Alright. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? You gonna update Unity to an older version? Okay. Oh my god, it's doing the thing where it freezes again. Okay, so the problem is on this line here, right? 1189? Yeah. Oh my god, a new one? Alright, good luck. You're gonna be even closer to the cutting edge, blah blah blah. So for some reason this is failing. I'm gonna choose this. So this should find a particle system in children. Mind you, I can just wait. Does it only go 1 level deep then? But no, doesn't matter anyway because I can just ask TB text to look inside TB text. TB text. Wait. Oh, TB text is a string on here. God damn my inconsistent naming. Object text is the text. Object? Question mark? Wait, no, they should work. Because look, this one here, get component in children. Oh, right. I forgot that get component in children only gets disabled objects. Sorry, enabled objects. And that's disabled to begin with. Ah. Oh my god. There's actually an override which allows me to tell it to include inactive objects. That is... Ah! Man. What is this? Amazing luck that I'm having with Unity and this thing's working today. What the actual hell? Okay, so the reason why it wasn't moving is because it was crashing on this line and it was never reaching the text where it shoves the text, so they're all appearing on top of each other. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, 5th time's a charm, right?
Dot.
Oh my god, it works finally! We have Nya with no sparks, this one with sparks, and then Nya with no sparks. There is the dot. There is the minor problem of the background color not being set. We'll deal with that in a moment. Ah, thank you for the pants. Ah. Oh god, I'm really high up. But one sec. Wait, that's actually what makes these pants work better, isn't it? If I do this. Pants for the light jack. Pat. There you go. Actually, properly functioning pads for once. Okay, that just leaves background color. Let's okay, this section is running because it is setting the color to black, and that's the only time when black will be done. Do you think the new shout out command thing will work with your animations? Unfortunately not. I tried earlier and I cannot actually even detect any message being sent through IRC. Well, with how I'm currently logging IRC messages, it didn't detect any message coming through when I did the shout out command as a test. So I don't know if they're not being sent through IRC, which seems weird because I'm pretty sure that the text chat that you see on the side there only works on IRC, which is why you cannot see follow messages on the chat incidentally, because they don't come through IRC. So it's probably the case that they're being sent through some weird message that's not one of the standard IRC ones that are currently being used, such as where is it? Where is it? Yeah, privmsg or user notice, wherever that is. Where is user notice? Oh, there. I'm feeling blind. There's, I don't know, I guess they're sending it in a different way, because so I'm only handling these ones at the moment. Also, more importantly, for the Alex Online. Yes. So we are reaching this piece of code. I'll look into that another time though. The shout out command is kind of naff anyway. So, We're not setting the raw image color again at some other time, are we? That's else. Yeah, we're never setting it again. So the question is... well, is it just that it's not properly pulling out these values? Let's maybe put this into the log, shall we? Debug.glog I almost typed. Because I typed debu dot glog. Anyway, log. Pinned amount, cat. plus this. Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Code looks so clean. Really? This is not a clean area, but thank you. I'm more proud of areas like this, where I've got stuff properly aligned and stuff. Yeah. Debugger glogs. But thank you very much. Well, I guess it's not the worst code either. There are still comments, at least. There are some parts where there are not. Debug glogs. Debug glogs. Okay, so we should have shown a mess. Wait. Oh, this is Unity just failing by itself. That's its own warning. Unity when the editor itself is throwing its own error messages, it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, right? Anyway, interestingly, we did not get any message printed for that, so unless I'm blind, which might be. So, but then it should have fallen through to this. So how's it setting the color to black? Am I crazy? Let me just set it to like blue so it'll stand out. I might have just missed. Let me try again. Comments are good. I always ignore those. I can't get over the
Dot.
on the same line. Wait, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay, we're not seeing anything appear when that happens. I'm being so stupid! Wait, I didn't have the info messages turned on. What the actual hell? When did they get turned off? Oh, okay, 0. Right, that explains it. 0. Which one was it? This one? Yeah. Oh! I'm never even storing it. So I'm gonna look out for this one. There we go, now we're storing it. Kinda curious, wait, why was the text black then? Why was the text black? How did that happen? Oh! I'm testing to see if pinned amount is larger than 0. And then doing this. But then I'm switching on pinned amount category. Okay, alright, I think I got it now anyway. That should be black and this should work. Everything's being stored now. It's alright. Alright, 6th, 7th, 8th times John? Question mark? Whoa! Okay, that looks pretty nice. Well, actually, the outline looks really nasty because the outline is white. But, hey, you know, the color's correct. So we got that going for it, right? I just realized, since we do have a black outline, we could probably get away with making this maybe even white. Maybe you could... What happens if you make it yellow? Because we should have a black outline around the text, right? I completely forgot about that. Might be hard to read on a small resolution, though. Let's have a test. Let's see how it looks. I'll shrink the game window down. Ooh, that's not very easy to read, is it? It's not as easy to read as the whites on black, that's for sure. Let's look at this 1-to-1. It looks fine when it's... Oh my god, you can't see it. It's off screen, sorry. It looks fine when it's at like a high resolution, but... And then unfortunately when we make it black, the outline sort of adds, you know? After the screen compression it can make it hard to read no matter what color. That's true, that's partially why I'm using yellow. And I'm avoiding showing red anywhere, except for when I do a shout out and I can't get the color. But yeah, you gotta avoid pure red, pure green, and pure magenta. I think they're the worst ones, right? Is that how it works? How is it again? I'm trying to think of how the YCBCR. Compression works again. Pure red is terrible. Impossible to read while it's yellow? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's not do that. I am using yellow for something, for some other messages, but that's on a darker background, so it's fine. But yeah, like this is not good. This is what I worried about. What if I just make it a dark grey? Say maybe 64? Continue that red always looks like garbage, yeah. Yeah, that's because of the YCBCR stuff. Well, it's actually strictly it's because of color primer subsampling.
Dot.
I mean, it's easier to read. It looks kind of bold. I don't know, it just looks weird to me having it be so dark. But anyway, this is just the first step of this. I need to also show the flipping amount. So what I can do there is Q. I'll need to make a new redeem type. Well, no, I won't. I can just act as if it's a tip in the same way as the other one. Wait, no, then it's gonna... Then when it gets to my spawning text, where the hell that was, it's gonna see that, oh, it's a tip. Let's show that. And it's just gonna set itself to yellow and the grey background. The scene from Star Wars, where they're on the lava planet, is a great benchmark. Interesting, okay. That's funny. Where are my hands? I guess it wouldn't strictly be a user notice. Do I manually set that to true somewhere? I do. Mark as a special type so that its message type will be checked, yeah. So when I'm checking a message that comes from Stream Elements bot saying like someone just threw something at the weird cat on the internet, I pretend that it's a user notice message, which is the type that can have all these different things here. Subbing, raiding, deleting a message, or tip. So if I never set it to false true, if I never set it to true, then well, that's weird. You see that? My mouse wheel like jittered up and down. Then it should never end up checking this stuff here. That will be false, so we'll go into this section instead. Yeah. Man, this is gonna be all kinds of weird. Will you be able to share bits while also will you be able to share bits while also elevating a message? Dunno. As a cat IRL. I'm just a cat streaming, that's all. And good luck, Light Jack. Okay, let's do it this way. We'll make, where's the part where it's doing proc-msg? There. Alright, we're gonna need a new one, which is gonna be, Q any, what will it be? Q any pinned. Q any pinned? Q any pinned. Pinned. I guess donation is all I can really call it. Cue any pinned. Don't know, I guess. Ah! Excuse me. Cue any blah 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 blah. Hydration time. Need more cat emotes. Oops. I'm not a big fan of 7TV, but I do have support for it, for the global 7TV emotes. I bothered to do that finally, but it was a bit annoying to add support for them. And right now you can force it to give back images in the sensible format, like PNG, and not WebP, which is its default, but I feel like I might remove that sometime in the future. They're so happy about their WebP. And they didn't conform to like the existing standards of JSON files for telling you what emotes are available. So it was just an annoying experience trying to add support for it. That's partially why I'm not a big fan of it. But there's no reason why I can't add the emotes on better TTV, I guess. What is Millie Shy though? Let me have a look. If I can work out how to add to do it. 7TV.app emotes. Can I search? I can. Millie Shy. No emotes found. Interesting. Am I doing it right? I can't see it, sorry. Why is it... Look at this. Every time I resize the flipping window, look at this. Look at this. This is why I'm not... I don't know. They just seem a bit... a little bit scuffed. What is Millie Sip? I need to know. Didn't really figure out what WebP is and how it works. Ugh. I only recently learned some details about how PNG works from a technical perspective, which is fun. You're just redoing the search, showing more or less. Yeah. Okay. Cue any pin donor. Let's do this. Card chatter. So, cue notification for the amount / currency of elevated messages. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. To use a green screen. No, this is all just, this entire, everything you're seeing, like, this sounds like I'm boasting when I phrase it this way, but I mean literally everything that you're seeing is like, it's just a capture straight from Unity. So we've got me down there and the other stuff over there. Oh, I forgot to turn back on this. And over here, the two views are like composited this way. One on top of the other. And then these can sort of move to show, like when one's meant to be in front of the other, the one will just like move in front and back. So yeah, it's all sort of done in here. And then whatever I'm trying to capture, looks really scuffed right now because we've got two different sized screens visible at the same time. They're not normally like that. But yeah, that then just gets sent over into Unity and it appears in Unity. So I guess it's kind of like the other way around to how a lot of people will be used to it. Rather than like adding an overlay thing on top of a game capture, I'm sort of putting the game capture into what you might call an overlay, but it's just the thing. So no, technically I'm using an alpha channel. So I'm using VC Face. It's over here. But I have turned off. So I'm sending the motion data out over here. I'm receiving that. And I just have turned off, turned on hide avatar. Otherwise I'd be here. This is like an older, not quite as correct version of my avatar. So, well, I mean, I still have this clothing that I will use from time to time. It's not like I'm now permanently in maid uniform and not. But like it's, what are the controls for this again? How do you move this thing? Oh, there. Yeah. Stuff. Oh, I actually have socks on in this one. Interesting. And then leap motion for the hands as well. Yee. Perma-made? I'm not perma-made, I'm not! I just have it turned off to try and save CPU time a bit, because VC Face uses more CPU time than I would like it to. Yeah. Actually, what is it using right now? Oh, what the hell? That's a lot less than I thought. Mind you, it shows up as 4 there, and then over here it's probably way higher, isn't it? Yeah. 3%. Sorry, I mean 14%. What? I will never understand why Windows is like this. And yes, I am showing processes from all users, blah blah blah. And then the leap motion itself uses quite a bit as well, because all of the heavy lifting for the leap motion is actually in software on the computer. The leap motion itself is basically just 2 cameras and a bunch of infrared LEDs. 3, I think. RAM usage. This much right now. VC Face uses so much CPU on my end until I switched to my phone for tracking. Yeah, it is that. It is the actual tracking part. I used to use a higher quality tracking thing than I do, and also higher resolution. I lowered it now. It's just using 720 instead of 1080. I mean, it's still perfectly fine, but honestly, what makes a bigger improvement to the tracking is proper lighting, in my humble experience. Jesus Christ, VC Face is using 1.5 gigs itself. And, this is so gross. Look at it. It's constantly shifting things in and out of memory. That shouldn't be necessary. This is why I dislike memory managed languages. They encourage this kind of messy, just make a new thing, just make a new thing, and then it'll get deleted. And just make a new thing. No! Allocate once. Keep reusing it. It's faster. Anyway, lighting makes a huge difference, yeah. It's just like on each frame it's going to be allocating more stuff, and then after some time it gets deleted, when really it's probably doing the same stuff on every frame, you know? So it could be made more efficient to just be reusing the same stuff. But you know, it's Unity, it's just Unity. VC Face is made in Unity. And if I weren't so lazy, I would be using OpenCFace, which is what VC Face uses. OpenCFace is the actual face tracking library for Unity, which is open source, and VC Face itself is not open source, blah 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 blah. If I were not lazy, I'd be doing it inside here. Same with the leap motion stuff. It would surely have less overhead, because it wouldn't be needing to render a second Unity scene. But then I'd have to go through all the trouble of making the same kind of configurations of, you know, adjustments for eyebrow ranges, blinking, you know, all this kind of stuff that's in VC Face. I have to do it all myself. I have to make my own way of aligning the leap motion and all that stuff, so... Right now, my laziness is winning, so I'm just using VC Face. But the fact that you can transmit is very nice. And yeah, I should maybe try, well, it'll require a lot of changes to my model, but at some point I should try using the tracking on Android. I'm using an app that Suvitriel made called Meowface. So doing a shout out for Suvidreal, which is a free app, by the way. So not sponsored. But yeah, CV made an app called Meowface. So it's a little bit similar to the iPhone face tracking, except it just runs on an Android phone, just using the camera. So obviously it's not as good, but it's also not as expensive. So there you go. Swings and roundabouts, roundabouts. Ta-da! There you go. Finished 4 hours stream 21 hours ago. For a moment I thought they were still streaming. But yeah, there's Civi, the Finnish cutie, who's a lot better than me because they're making stuff on stream, but actually for other people to use, whereas I'm being selfish as hell and just barely struggling to get my own stuff working. Isn't it also not getting supported after 29th November? Wait, what? Wait, what's not getting supported? What? What are you scaring me about? Could imagine the Windows Hello sensors. Yeah, probably. They do some face stuff, don't they? They do face stuff. Okay, let's make a function here. Put it right down here. Private void blah. And so we want to queue a notification, which is going to be based on a donation. How does this work again? Queue new so queue new notify. What is wrong with me? New. Oh, it's just queue notify. I forgot my own thing. Tip, right? Yeah. I think I just need to call that then. So we're just gonna look in the cur chatter, see if the amount tags pinned amount is larger than 0. If it is, we're gonna queue a notification or a tip, which is gonna be the display name. Are you gonna be able to do that anonymously? I don't think you can, right? Because it's only when you're sending a message that you can do it, and you can't send anonymous messages. So cur chatter display name. Wait, what? Messaged? Wait, where's the display name? Tags.display name? There it is. The tip amount, which is the currency and the currency and the amount, yeah, that is literally what it's called. So this would typically be something like, you know, like £5 or something like that. But Twitch gives back the currency as 3 symbols, three letters. Right now I only have EUR as a thing. I'm guessing it's using the standard things like USD for US dollars, GBP for Great British Pounds, JPY for Japanese yen. But I don't feel like setting up a Switch case for every possible currency and changing it into symbols. I recall a notification regarding Meowface not getting supported by its servers. What? I thought that was a relatively new thing. What do you mean not getting supported by its servers? It just runs locally, right? It's not streaming stuff over the internet. Or do you mean like VCFace not supporting VCFace not supporting Meowface? Oh, there are too many faces here, god. So we're gonna show the chatter dot. I have an interesting thought. What if someone donates yen? What if they donated 170 yen? Would that come out as 170,000? I assume so, right? Or not? Because I want to divide this by 100, right? So I can make this. But if someone were to donate Japanese yen, then that would show up as 1.70 yen. Which is like less than 1 cent. Let me try and find again. It wasn't between VCFace and Meowface. Oh, okay. Do you have this code in the repo? No, I do not. I have it in a bunch of 7-zip files, I'm afraid. That is my content control. tags dot pinned dot amount. And I kind of want that to be divided by 100. Is there a way that you can format this to be? I feel like that is. How do you do this? Dot. Excuse me. Format. Format sounds like you could do something like. Is it something like this? Is it 0.00? Is that the kind of thing? Is it like the same kind of formatting that you see in Microsoft Excel, for example, or OpenOffice Calc, as I actually use it? 1 second. Let me just have a look. Unity documentation. Well, it's not Unity, really. It's C# 2-string format. Because I wanted to always show 0.00. Standard numeric format strings. Yeah, but is this for C#? Yeah, it is. Yeah! Format specifier is a single alphabetic character that specifies the type of number format. Oh jeez. Look at this. This is more than I was expecting. Holy crap. Format specifier precision. Why is this so bright? I feel like my auto exposure is not working anymore. This is me. Oh, it is changing. I can notice with the blue bar along the bottom when I drag something white, bright, into the screen. It does get darker. But it still looks so bright. What the hell? Thank you, Nova. The company doing the back-end tracking. Wait, what? Back-end tracking? Why? What? Huh? It's being done locally, right? It's being done locally on the phone, so... Why can CV not just... What? Why can you not just keep using the latest version? It's not like it's gonna suddenly stop working, right? Or does it have to like phone home when it starts up to see, hey, is my company, is my parent company still alive? If so, okay, I can keep working. Otherwise, well, I'm getting a bad... you know, things are going badly for me, so none of you are allowed to have fun either. It doesn't look that dark when it shifts, but you said it looks like a lot for auto exposure. Better question, how do you have your browser in light mode? I just don't change things. I keep things... Well, okay. I'm used to light mode, so light mode is default in my head. Oh my god, I love this flipping music. Doesn't look that dark when it shifts. The flipping auto exposure, post-processing thing is so tricky to set up in a way that's not like obnoxious. Wait, where was it again? Oh, UI, yeah. Like, I'm not really understanding these settings here, and it's so much trial and error to try to find a setting that works well. Maybe I'll try to tweak it a bit. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it's so weird. Like, so bright. I feel like it used to get darker. Also, thank you for the hydration! But maybe not. I mean, yes, definitely thank you for the hydration. Holy crap, it's suddenly been 6.5 hours. Last time I checked, it had been 4 hours and something. I remember joking because I misread it as 4 minutes. Okay, let me just keep reading this. I'll keep it off screen because it's so bright. Is my... I keep on thinking that I see the reflection probe change and my bell glow purple for a second. And then I try to repeat it, it doesn't happen. Oh my god, what a creaky chair. There you go. Thank you for the posture check, Nova. Pants for the Nova! a format specifier is a single alphabetic character that specifies a type of number format. For example, currency or percent. Any numeric format string that contains more than one alphabetical character is interpreted as a custom numeric format string. Precision specifier is an optional integer that affects the number of digits. This is a very confusing typo here. That's number of digits in the resulting string dots. The string. I thought it said string in .NET and later versions. The maximum blah blah blah. It's string full stop in, but they forgot to put a space. Anyway, sure, happy to know about that. All right, how do we do this? Standard format specifies C or C. A currency value. What the hell? This is interesting. Look at this. How many lines of code in total? Oh my god, I don't know. This is the biggest. This is the biggest class though, and this has 1919. But obviously, this is including like gaps. You know, it's not literally all code. There are some gaps and crap loads commented out. So probably knock off 100 from that. Well, more than 100 actually. I don't know, is there an easy way to... Is there something that can easily count number of lines? Well, I guess I could just make one, it's not that big a challenge, is it? Just read them in, split by new line. I mean, you have to store the whole file in, but like, you know, we're not talking about megabytes here. So look at this. If you type C as the currency specifier, then it can automatically put the $sign and some other things. Look at that. It's amazing. But then you also need to specify the thing like this. ENUS. Which is... Wait, hang on a sec. Wait a minute. Is it just automatically... So the actual thing that you're passing is C. C3 gives you 3 digits of precision. Is it just looking at the locale of the computer or something? So mine ENUK. Is that what's doing that? D or decimal D6. Oh wow, you can use D6 to pad it to 6 digits. That's super useful. I wish I'd known that sometime before. Fixed point. I feel like that's what I want. Why is it 2 by default? It's a bit arbitrary. Yeah, fixed point is what I want. It seems I want F2, basically. G or G. G! Percentage. Round trip. What the hell? A string that can round trip to an identical number. Huh? I'm just looking at all these different... Oh, you can do hex as well. That's useful. Man, all these different formats that I didn't realize. Kind of useful. Anyway, so F2 is the formatting that I want. I've lost it. Where was I? Well, it's probably gonna be here, isn't it? Where are we now? The chatter itself. Okay, why does it need the chatter itself? Forget that. We got the amount and the name. Why does it need chatter? Oh! Oh my god, it thinks my microphone is my hand. Stop that! I do not actually have my hand right in front of my face. So that it can show the message that goes along with it at the same time. Oh, maybe doing it this way is actually a good idea. Otherwise we're gonna get messages coming down with like, you know, sparks flying out. And then some other time later, the queued notification could come along. You know, if there's a backlog of notifications, like subs or follows or something like that, it would be best to have showing the amount that they donated at the bottom, appearing on a notification, appearing at the same time as the text spawns in. Yeah, let's do it that way. So in that case, when we do that, so when we call in queue notified tip from here, we actually don't want it to then continue on. Does it deal with spawning emotes, actually? Does it spawn emotes? When we do the show new what's it? Show new tip. Yes, it does deal with showing the emotes as well. Okay, so this is like a a thing that's gonna fully work. We can do text and emotes. And it's just gonna show the emotes for that message when that message gets shown. Good job, Past Duke. Actually did something competent for once in your life. We're returning a boolean from this, if this is... Otherwise we're just gonna return false. Okay. Where's the, there it is. So we actually want to do if this. So really it's proc rather than q. So ironically, people who like give, make the message pinned or elevated. Devil! Hi! Ironically, people who do that may have their messages delayed until other notifications have finished, just because I want to give them a proper notification that's not going to be interrupted by other things, so kind of funny. Yeah, we'll just continue. So, let me just change the name of that. This message is elevated or pinned. Cue a tip notification, which will also show the associated message when it appears, and not immediately now. I feel like I want this down with the other proc stuff. Where is it? Where are my other things? Proc any tip. Where are we? Here we are. Let's put it here. Yeah, see, this was hard because we had to try to make up the information, because for the tip, we only know that someone tips because the Stream Elements bot tells us in a message. Because I don't know the API, you know, I don't know if Stream Elements has like some... Well, okay, Stream Elements does have an API. But I can't see a way to automatically be notified when someone tips. I would have to keep on polling and polling and polling, which is crazy. And would be much more delay than just seeing when a bot announces. So I use the bot's announcement as the signal that someone's donated. And that queues up a notification, and from the message, because I've, you know, typed this message on Stream Elements, it's just gonna extract that stuff from it. Seems like that new version actually fixed some problems. Nice! Yeah, no speaking to you soon. Oh, goddammit. Well, it was nice while it lasted, Sly Jack. whereas in this one, it's actually a real message, so we can just pass on a real cur chatter. Here we have to make a fake cur chatter, basically. Set it up and pass it in. But from a pinned message that someone's sending, they are already a real chatter, so we can just send it straight in. Don't need to do any of this complicated stuff, extracting things from a message, from a bot. Display name can go straight in. The amount is... Oh, this plus the currency, which is space plus the tags, pinned, currency. What a mess. Let's break this up a bit. How do you learn to code? Was I studying college? No, I don't know. I just have done this like when I was young. When I was I guess technically when I was a child, I started. What did I actually start with? Was it? I feel like I either started with something called YA Basic, which was an implementation of Basic, standing for yet another Basic, YA Basic, and or it might have been Game Maker, like the original one by Mark Overmars. Game Maker 4 is what I started with, I think. And then, because you could do some script, obviously a lot of it was like drag and drop of like, you know, making a sort of a flowchart of things. But then there is also a scripting language in there. So I guess that was when I first started with coding, technically. And then, yeah. I only started with C# last year though, for this. Like last summer. End of last summer is when I started with C#, so. But I'm quite used to C already, because of making things for an Arduino. Well, a lot of things. In fact, the very way that the temperature of my room is getting in here is thanks to stuff running on an Arduino. Ignore my really weird, freaky, creepy woo hands. That was really weird. Yeah. Oh, also, if I clip a thing to my ear, then I do this. Now we wait. Once the thing settles down and starts getting readings, ta-da! Holy crap. Where's my heart rate so high? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's getting wrong readings, I can see it. Wait for it to settle again. I don't have a very good heart rate monitor, it's just this thing that clips onto my ear. Are we getting readings now? Nah, it's working really badly right now. If I could be bothered to put it correctly underneath my headphone thing, then it would work better, but that's the thing. And it just sort of disappears after it hasn't been there. Ah, thank you, pads. Holy crap, that's scuffed. Thank you. Dead? Yeah. Pretty much. But yeah. I guess nerd is kind of accurate. Right, I just kind of want to test this, and then I'll probably stop for today. But I'm hoping that this will work now. To see where I'm calling it. Let's put that in here as well. Q. Oh my god, I made any elevated messages. Q. Mount/currency notif of elevated message plus delayed chat. God, I'm trying to fit it into a small amount of text. By the way, the reason this is ending here is because when I have it on my laptop screen, I'm running my laptop at a lower resolution, so you know, this text would be off the screen if I extend it too far from my laptop. First started with RPG Maker. Ah, similar. Then we had C# coding in high school. Recently wanted to finish, refresh my memory. Neat. That's pretty cool. I find it really cool, like game making things, you know, end up having a real value that continues. What is this flipping semicolons all over the place when I'm typing? Okay. By the way, we do continue here because, you know, we want to skip spawning of text and anything else in this stage. Continue just makes us wrap back around to the start of the while again. It's like, and that's the end of all we need to do. It's like a break, but instead of breaking out of it, it goes back. I used to not know about continue, but now I do. So yeah, so people doing C# in school, yeah, it's pretty cool, as long as they're actually like teaching like interesting stuff. I hear from a lot of people who want to get into coding because they want to make things. Hi Nail. Hi. It's quite a lot of code, yeah. This needs to get broken up into, you know, other things. Maybe one time I'll do that. Thank you for the follow! Whoa, what did I just do? I just closed it by mistake. How do I get it back? That's not the way. I just closed everything. Oh no. This is a working out thing I was showing earlier on stream. Well, everything's gone goodbye. Let's bring it back. Oh my god, Unity, please. I feel like people learning it in school. Oh yeah, Corgi, you got gifted a sub. I remember your name. I remember liking it because it's like a corgi, but like the Korg, the instrument, musical instrument manufacturer. How long have I been up for? Roughly 7 hours. Nearly. Sorry, that's how long I've been streaming, not how long I've been up for. What was I gonna try to say? Man, imagine having a memory that lasts longer than 3 seconds. Must be nice. Oh, is that kind of the origin of your name? That's pretty cool. Okay, let's test this. We should still see the first 3 messages, and then we should see a notification. I was gonna say a thing, I can't remember one. One moment. Hey! Okay, it works.
Is the exponent 1?
Oh yeah, right! It can read text that way as well. Why is this running at like a snail's pace? Look at this. Well, the particles are kind of okay, but they're like speeding up and slowing down weirdly. Nice, that just automatically worked. That's pretty cool. We freezing? We shouldn't be freezing. Oh, because I don't have heat haze? Yeah, oh, we're getting kind of close to dying. 28 degrees, roughly, Celsius. Not too bad. I can't believe that just worked. You know what? Let me just fire up the other one as well. So, there are 2 here. Let me just put these back onto 1 line. I'll queue them both. And we'll make sure they come through 1 by 1 and stuff. Where the hell? Oh yeah, I exited. Whoops. I was thinking, where did my Visual Studio Code go? I was gonna say something about programming or something. Oh yeah, right. I feel like when people are learning in schools, people sort of just, I don't know. I feel like learning in general is just so much better if you are into it. Into the thing. Okay, how to explain this? If you can relate to what you're trying to learn, that's when you actually make memories. And you enjoy it. As a nice positive side effect, right? But a lot of the crap that the ways that, like, especially programming is taught in school with like these really arbitrary activities, which, you know, obviously do demonstrate features of the language, but they don't really demonstrate like things that you actually want to use in your own programs necessarily. I feel like you forget about them and they're just not enjoyable. But I feel if you're able to, you know, like if you have something in mind that you want to make and you don't think it's too... Yeah, let's teach you sorting algorithms, exactly. Q sort, parentheses. There you go, that's how you do it. Oh, thank you for the pats. Oh my god, this is so many pats. Holy crap. Holy pat. Oh my god, I'm gonna stay there. Oh my god, there are so many pats. Oh my god. Oh yeah, right, VR chat. I hope you get to play sometime with Yuke in the VR chat. Sure, that'd be pretty cool. Oh wait, why did all these pats chosen? Jason as well. Why are so many pats? Oh my god. No, not the cheese as well. No, I hated my high school. Was like, yo, here are some scheme classes, and I was like, I didn't need this. Yeah. Especially when it's like teaching you stuff that realistically, okay, for a lot of stuff you can get, you know, you can work out how to do it by Googling. Well, I mean, that's basically how I learn things. But like, in the process of doing that, like if you're actually trying to make your own thing, you just automatically pick up things over time, you know? Then you don't need to look up how to do it anymore. And like, well, not only that, you end up building up your own sort of code base, if you like, that you can reuse and things, your own functions and things. So it's like you just like automatically can learn over time. How do I explain it? List.sort. Teacher, but that would give you problems with reference types. I don't know what this is. That looks scary. When you was that called lambda or something? The moving towards right arrow thing. That's something I've not used in Unity yet. I forget there's a thing. Lambda expression. Thank you, Justin. You're very, very kind. Repertoire. Yeah, kind of. Your own. You build up your own things that you can reuse. You're basically building your own toolkit, effectively, which is the kind of stuff that you do. But I mean, you're always going to keep on doing new things. But how long have I been programming? I guess technically since I was a child. I'm not gonna go into too many details, but we can safely say at least 15 years? I thought a repertoire was like but only like 1 year for C#. I feel like a repertoire's, I don't know, I only know repertoire in the sense of vocabulary and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying not to. I don't want to reveal my age too much, but Active Directory query script that takes emails. What is an Active Directory query? It's called lambda expression. It's basically just a one-line expression that you give in there so it can compare the two types if they don't implement and blah 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 blah. I see. She lied. That's true. It's true to me. Technically true. Okay, I want to quickly test this. I want to test the queuing. What have I got on the clipboard? I feel like I've got something. Oh yeah, right. Another message. Do you ever have that feeling where you feel like you have something on the clipboard that you should have pasted, and you don't want to copy anything else because you'll lose it? Just me? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's put one more proc message in here. Okay, semicolon. So we're now sending out my own nya, then a message, which Twitch has decided that it should be classed as a 10 euro category. Sorry, this is really small. And then 25. Because originally they donated 30 euros, which is in the 25 class, according to Twitch. Then they donated 12 euros, which is in the 10 class. So I really should put those there. Also, don't really like the color of the notification. It's still, the text is still a little bit too dark, and the outline that's added to it makes it look, it's a little bit hard to read. So we make it slightly lighter grey still. Maybe we'll just go for half. Hopefully that won't be too bad. Could be against the background though. Give this a try. And of course, the messages should queue up, and the second one should only come through once the first one does not. So a better example, a better demonstration would be to sandwich these two messages between my nyas. You should see the nyas immediately, then you should see this one. When the notification finishes, you should see this one. Oh my god, I'm slurring my words. You should see this one. The script used by PowerShell. Oh, okay. I am making, so what you're looking at right now is my streaming setup. So everything that's moving on the screen right now is this Unity thing. So it's also running a little slowly. Why is that? No. I feel like it used to run smoother than it is. Although maybe it's just maybe it looks smoother on the stream and it's just OBS. My OBS looking strange. So we've got like me over there, the screen that's being captured over there. Ignore all the messiness. That's because there are two screens of different sizes on top of each other. Chat appears over there. I can't not flipping move. Notifications and stuff down there. These things over there. A lot of placeholders. And then things get composited together over here. If you would want to sort vectors by values, v1, v2, v1.x compared to v2.x. You'd only be sorting them by x then, I assume? X position? And right now I'm just so Twitch just recently added a thing where you can apparently elevate messages, which sounds like some bizarre security vulnerability thing. Like, you know, it sounds like the kind of terminology you'd expect to hear when someone's reporting about there's an elevated message vulnerability and blah 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 blah. But no, Twitch thinks that's a good name to give to them, elevated messages. Anyway, and of course they use a completely different name in the code. It's not elevated messages, it's not elevated chat, it's not elevated messages, it's pinned chat. They can't decide their own name, and they haven't documented it all yet, but anyway, I'm trying to add support for it. Just experimental? Yeah. I mean, Gmail was just experimental for a long time. Okay. So there's the first one. I feel like I'm gonna have to change this notification.
Test. Is this working?
I feel like I'm gonna have to change this. It looks really messy on there though. And nice, it has coloured it that colour. And the second one should come in. Nice! And it made it blue back.
Experiment 1.
And the adorable voice. Okay. So it seems to work. And yours just came through in the middle there as well, like Jack. Don't know about clipboard history? I disabled that shit. That's scary. Okay. I feel like it's actually more of a security vulnerability. I was joking about a thing sounding like that earlier. I don't really like the colors of that. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna change the donation thing to be much less crazy when it's a pinned message or elevated chat, whatever it's called. The other way around, elevated chat, pinned. No, elevated message, pinned chat. Okay, yeah, fair enough, Jack, yeah. I didn't lose it. I've felt like something was on my clipboard. I've developed a sense, well, I guess it's part of my memory that's still working. When I usually when I usually don't. When I forget things usually, and it's unusual that I remember things. But I guess that's what it is. I guess that's what it feels like to remember something. To have the feeling that something's on my clipboard. MS probably has all of that anyway. Hope not. I'm using something called W10 privacy, I think it is. It disables crap loads of phoning home and other bloatware crap, which I highly recommend it, by the way, if you're using Windows 10. Don't know if they've made a version for Windows 11. But W10 privacy is what it's called. So many hundreds of options of things you can disable. And not even just disabling, but like tweaking this. It's very interesting to see some of the things that are even possible. I haven't disabled everything. Some of it's useful. But even just knowing that it exists is fun. Anyway, alright, no worries, Carrots. I'm actually ending as well. Thank you. Because this is now working, I'm gonna end for now. And I didn't get to do any of the things that I originally planned to do, but that's perfectly fine because we fixed some other things. But thank you very much for stopping by, Carrots. Bye. I'm gonna go to my slightly more, yes, alive music. Oh my god, so many pats. Thank you very much for the pats, Lightjack, and Clodder, and Jazen. They're behaving a little strangely right now, aren't they? Oh, maybe this fixes it. Hey, that fixed it. Oh my god. For the F-pull. And Daria, you're welcome. Oh my god, those pats were in sync with the music, I noticed below my speech. And Noise Nova, you're welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank everyone for coming. And why? What are these so many pats? Oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed by the pats.
Cheese.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese.
Stop it. Stop the pats, please.
Cheese.
I gotta go. I'm not gonna be able to. They're not all gonna be able to finish before I stop. Oh my god, Jazen, how many points did you have? Notice I say did you have because you've spent them all now. And now you're cheesing me as well. God damn it. Right, I'm gonna pass you on to Cat right now. Cat Drawing, who was here earlier. Why is my head tilted permanently? What the hell? That was weird. How did that happen? Was my head like permanently tilted this way for the entirety of my stream and I just straightened it up? I'm sorry. I'm going. Oh my god, that's super loud, this reverb. That's really obnoxious. Sorry. I will come back. Oh, thank you very much. I deserve all the oats and all the cheese. I know it's meant to be pads, but the typo of oats is just so funny to me. Devil, you're too kind, oh my god! Oh yeah, by the way, the cheese is still gonna have the glitchiness. Jazen, you're so kind! No! Oh my god, stop this, you're flustering me now, actually, stop it. It's gonna sound like super obnoxious if I don't disappear right now. So, yeah, friendly reminder, wait, actually, let me just start the raid. So I'm passing on to Cat Drawing. See if I can get this to appear in view. Oh, there you are. Holy crap, it's actually way wider. It looks like really... Oh my god, the cat is derpy as well as me. Amazing. Wow. Okay, so I'm passing on to Cat, who's currently drawing some emotes, actually. For, Doohoo, who was here earlier as well, funnily enough. Anyway, oh my god, the cat is a nice artist. I'm choking myself. I'm trying to finish the stream too quickly. Firstly, thank you all so much for being here. I'm hoping that you had some fun. I'm hyperventilating as well. But yeah, thank you all very much for being here. The stream actually ended up being kind of productive, even though I didn't do anything that I planned to do. And if you'd like to know when the next one will be live, because it's probably my last stream of the week, you can, I post my schedule there on Twitter and also on Discord. And I also post when I'm going live, notifications. Some people wanted to be mentioned when I went live, so that's a thing that's there by default, but you can just ask me to give you a role that doesn't spam you on Discord when I go live if you want, and I can do that. Thanks, Stop, hi, and bye. Bye, hi, Snipester, bye, Snipester, hi, bye, Ster. Anyway, that's all for now. I'll see you next week. I try to do 2 streams in the morning and 1 in the evening. Right now things are getting a little bit busy, so I'm not sure if that's going to be the case next week, but yeah, I'll put it on my schedule. Bye, 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 bye.